Okay? So don't worry, y'all here with me. All right. A bunch of things happening. Yo, the further we try to get away from this Diddy situation, it appears that we get closer to it, and we just keep getting inundated with more information that I feel like we're like a Diddy coverage network at this point. Like, shit, at this point, nigga, we might need some baby oil. This is crazy. Like, first and foremost, just talking to even musicians. And by the way, if you guys haven't checked out my main channel, the main DJ Academics channel, I did drop, I got Vaughn at 1700 dropping tomorrow. I dropped some shit with Vlad. I dropped some shit with Nardo Wick. Yeah, you guys should be checking that channel out from time to time. And Flacco came through and we did some shit with Snoopy Badass. And later on, you'll see a video with me, Flacco, and individual named P Nice. Yeah. Yo, this year is literally Drake Kendrick beef and P Diddy. Like, that's it. There's nothing else going on. I'm seeing other artists kind of try to figure it out. Some are trying to, see if there's a route. Like, I literally talked to 2 artists within the last 2 days, and they both admitted to me. They say, yo, Ak, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. Yeah, the industry's cooked for this year. And what I mean by cooked is that, man, no one feels that there's any momentum to put out music. So they're all like, all right, we're just going to shut it down and just come back next year. Right. And they're, again, the great thing about music is that music will never die. Right. Like, people will always consume music. It's not like a dying art. You know what I mean? Like, like back in the day, I don't know how the viewership or like, how they could, kind of rank how much people like baseball. But I imagine like baseball in the early 2000s was probably way more popular than baseball now. I don't think that'll ever happen to music. People listen to music to do all type of things. Now, music, unlike most forms of entertainment, happens to be a passive form of entertainment in the sense of, yo, I'm like, today I'm like wiping down one of my cars. I got music on in the background. You don't have to sit there and be like, oh, I'm only tuned into music, right? Like, you're fucking making some food, you listen to music. You're working, you listen to music. It's not really necessarily, it doesn't have to take all your attention. But nevertheless, it'll never really go away. It's just that the music business is in such a weird space. And I do think content is in such a weird space as well. I was really sitting back and watching a lot of things. And I think we've been blaming a lot on the industry and the labels. But I do think that we're a little bit off base. They are to be blamed somewhat. But I do think that a lot of people in the industry are just reacting to the ebbs and flows of what they're seeing. Like, I want to give you this example and just this analogy here. Of course we listen to music, but again, music is passive. Unless you're going to the club, even in the car, like, niggas is texting, niggas is doing shit. Like, music is really like in the background for a lot of stuff. So what happens is that music starts to compete with other forms of internet media that's being consumed, because these days music is streaming, right? So, for example, this might not sound accurate, but your favorite rapper putting out a song and having all the attention talk about his music is competing with Kai Cenat's Subathon. And that might sound crazy to y'all, but it is. Yo, you have 70, 100,000 people listening to Kai Cenat. They're interested in his drama rather than the rapper's drama, just to be honest, right? Like, there's still a finite amount of people that are really engaged with these things all the time. So these days, rappers are competing with streamers. They're competing with content creators. They're competing with a lot of things. Now, what they have for themselves is music, and music will never go away. But the problem is drumming up the interest in the music. Now, obviously, when you hear a hot song, no matter if you don't like the person or not, the song is hot. You're going to gravitate towards it. But marketing for music usually stems from drumming up excitement around music. How did that used to happen before? Well, rappers show you into their life a little bit or whatever the case is. And these days, I'm going to be honest with you, rappers show you into their life. We're so used to it. Unless you got some toxic relationship, nonstop drama, you're damn near doing some borderline criminal stuff, we're almost looking at you like, boring. Like, I've actually really, I've and by the way, I don't know if my media peers, I would love to bring this up to them next time I talk to them, whether it's Vlad or, Adam or, Sean or whoever else. there was a time, and like for example, think about me as a platform. Like my platform used to be like, yo, we try to just cover the mainstream artists. But on an interview section, I've always said, you know, my motto has always been, I make more money talking about you than talking to you. But these days, I even look at, I seen the baby went on the Breakfast Club, and I literally said, Jesus Christ. You know what? Artist interviews do no numbers these days. Literally. I had Nardo Wick, good selling artist. He could sell out a concert. People think he's boring. Nobody want to hear him. Like, they're like, yo, we listen to his music. We're good. We don't want to hear him talk nothing. I look at the baby. The baby that interviewed the Breakfast Club today. And by the way, the Breakfast Club, they've been on since they've been covering all the Diddy stuff. So a lot of their stuff been going viral. And by the way, I'm not going to say these are, you know, but I'll say this is kind of like underwhelming. Like usually the baby, first 12 hours, you see like 300,000 views. This should be like a, you know, I can tell you the trajectory on this. This is going to get to like 600, 700,000. It was still decent. But like the baby used to be like, yo, he hasn't done an interview in so long. It used to be like a big thing. Just unfortunately these days, nobody gives a fuck. Now, granted, yes, there are clips and stuff coming from this interview, but essentially what I've realized, and I'm not only talking about, you know, the Breakfast Club, or look, Tusi. Tusi gets on a Breakfast Club, 55,000. People, unfortunately, big artists doing interviews, that used to be the thing. Like bring you a little bit into the business of media, right? One of the reasons why I've stayed in New York, New Jersey, not only because, you know, I moved here from Jamaica and like my mom lives here and, you know, my brothers live here, and it's just, you know, I don't want to move the whole family to somewhere else, or I would just have to move there by myself and barely see them. And my mom's retired, so she's kind of, you know, my mom's stuck to me now. Here's the thing. It was because the industry around media and music was predicated on getting these big interviews. I mean, you could tell, for example, Elliott Wilson. Elliott Wilson's still so old school. He's still saying, yo, these guys got to do interviews. Now, I say the same thing too, but I don't give two fucks if Drake and them want to do interviews. I told you, I like making shit up. Not necessarily lying, but like, shit, I'll take the little information I have and deduce coming from the sources I have. Not necessarily lying. But I like to make my own assumptions. Like today, I will say, and on my we need a tinfoil, we need a tinfoil emote for, Twitch. By the way, for everybody on YouTube and Rumble, I don't think they allow emotes over there. Y'all need emotes. Yo, chat, I have a conspiracy theory that's going to blow your mind today. Not really blow your mind. I think some of y'all will think like what the fuck is playing this that's changing? Okay, hold on, let me just get to the sayings. Okay. I got a conspiracy. I can't wait to share with y'all. I'll get to it. But anyway, just let me stick on point. The point is this. What I'm watching these days is that like, and by the way, like for example, I interviewed Vaughn at 1700. The guy doesn't have a hit song. But the guy's a hell of an interview. Good personality, talk shit. He's kind of what the people like to hear. I'm looking to see how his interview did versus like Nardo Wick. And again, obviously, you know, I think I have a core audience like y'all tune in for me and shit like that. But, you know, in interviews, I try to be secondary. Like when you tune into the stream, I'm the primary source. I'm here to talk shit. I'm not here to interview niggas. You get what I'm saying? When I'm doing an interview, it's like I'm sitting with the nigga, and half the time I feel like these niggas are sped, and I'm like trying to extract any good amount of content from these guys, right? And just honestly, I personally think this is why Vlad is winning. Vlad stopped chasing the names and started chasing the niggas who would talk and give good content. Because these days, I'm gonna be honest, people just don't care about hearing even your favorite rapper talk about shit. Now, granted, if Drake does an interview, it's crazy. But like, we're talking about like 1% of the industry. Like, just think about, I don't know. I mean, if right now, I don't know, if A Boogie did an interview, do you really want to, like, unless he says something very provocative, are you like, oh my God, as soon as you see it pop up on like your little, you know, when you're using YouTube and you hit the homepage, and are you like dying to click on it? Not even. So I've realized what's happened is that like music it has become in such a place where like I think fans are stimulated by so many other things. They're stimulated by gossip, rumors, YouTubers talking about the musicians and their lifestyle or what the war going on in their hood. They barely even want to hear from the artists these days. Like, these interviews are not doing good. The only person who consistently does great numbers on interviews is Shannon Sharp, and it's really, I mean, with all due respect to everybody that's been on the show, and I know everybody's been showing out, everything is a byproduct, or you're getting the fumes of what Cat Williams did. A nigga did 100 million. Shit. Come on. You get what I'm saying? So I'm really watching music in a really odd place. Again, I've talked to 2 artists in the last 2 days. They're almost like giving up. They're like, yo, there ain't shit going on this year. Now, again, we could blame the labels, but I think the labels are reacting to what's like the landscape of shit. It's hard to drum up excitement. Like, for example, DDG been dropping music all along. We're going to talk about him too. Obviously, him and his girl break up. That shit is like crazy news, like, for the females. Like, oh my God. Like, I'm going to be honest with you, I can't even knock him on a marketing perspective. You know what he does? Bro, this is the most attention he's gotten in a while. And I'm not just saying him particularly because I'm not picking on him. Just preview a song. Right? Let me get here a little bit.
She fucked till her ass.
Okay, exactly. You know why you do that? Because unfortunately, man, it's just so hard for these artists to drum up some type of excitement. It's the reason why everybody's selling 20K, right? Very interesting time for music, very interesting time for the industry, but I do think that generally fans, they listen to musicians because they like music, but I think as time goes on, they care less and less about the artist. Now, granted, for example, NBA Youngboy. If NBA Youngboy comes back, like he has a core audience very invested in his life. And there are certain artists, Cardi, core audience very invested in his music and life. But if you're not one of those artists that have that foundation, bro, people really don't give a fuck. So if you're not dropping the hottest song, marketing as it used to be doesn't work anymore. Like doing an interview and even talking about, when these artists go do their press run, they're talking about everything they've been in the media for and other things. And, so what type of, what do you like to do when you're not recording music? And they give you some nonchalant answer. Okay, so, it's like I've seen Charlamagne ask this question. So have you seen a therapist? Like, bro, like people don't give a fuck about that. And unfortunately, I believe that's because music is competing with all of the other ways of how people are consuming content. Yes, you're competing with speed. Aiden, Kai Cenat, the FaZe Clan, myself, and everybody else in terms of attention into what you got going on. In Fousey Tube, whatever. And that's kind of very interesting because I don't know how musicians are going to adapt. Because for a long time, musicians are predicated or they've been used to when I show up, people want to hear me speak. And the majority of them, like let me look at the last artist interview on here. That's not fully embroiled in drama, right? Like I just want a regular artist interview that's not fully embroiled in drama. Okay, they do mad political shit on the Breakfast Club. God damn. Never mind. This is like the shit. Never mind. Let's go back to my first point. This is a Drake, Kendrick, and Diddy show. All right. Anyway. Yeah, look at this. Even Chloe Bailey. Bro, they talk about Chloe Bailey and her, like, I don't know if she has that much drama, but they talk about her life, like, on the Shade Room a lot. Her probably talking about music. People don't care, bro. People don't give a fuck. Again, obviously, if Cardi does an interview, out of this world. Youngboy, out of this world. But there's a handful of people like Drake, Kendrick, Travis, of course. Like, these are people that never speak. We're talking about the run-of-the-mill artists. If they did an interview right now, would people give a fuck other than if the music is really hot? And that's the interesting thing I've been watching. Anyway, I mean to start the stream with kind of this soliloquy, but how y'all doing? Let me load up my chats. By the way, we still got the Diddy Baby Oil Fund going. I am a little bit disappointed. We haven't even hit halfway yet. We're trying to buy the 1,000 bottles of baby oil. And for $5, you could make a pledge that we could buy the 1,000 bottles of baby oil and we could line them up behind me, okay? Now, I'm not trying to get government rated or nothing like that, but I think we'd make for a hell of a stream if we bought all 1,000 bottles of baby oil. You get what I'm saying? All right. And I agree with somebody. Somebody says too much content. I kind of agree with that too. Like, I'm watching artists who are touring artists. Like, even they want to stream now. Yo, like, I feel like we're all just in competition. Everybody's competing. Right? It's kind of crazy. Watch Lil Baby and Von Snippet. I will. Okay, let me just make sure I get YouTube on here. All right, shout out to my people on YouTube. Okay, cool. All right. So, wait. Someone sent in a donation. Give me a second. I'll read it. My Nomad Journey said Jaguar Wright smoked her first son's ashes. Whoa, what? She has been to the mental hospital twice in the last 2 years. Also, you can't sue a homeless person. Okay, so I guess this person's speaking to this theory of if Jaguar Wright is just talking out of her ass, why don't nobody sue her? And he's saying that I didn't see these things about Jaguar Wright. I don't know too much about Jaguar Wright. I thought she was a writer or maybe like a background singer. I don't know a song by her. And by the way, if there's a popular song that I just don't know about, I apologize. But her name has been mentioned a lot. And I remember I even said it before. I said, yo, she got so much information. She had to be in some of these freak offs. And I watched the Piers Morgan interview, and we should probably hop into that. Let's hop into that. Let's get into that real quick. So, her alongside my friend DJ Vlad hopped on Piers Morgan, and Jaguar Wright. Jaguar Wright spoke about some of these allegations, right? Now, maybe you guys have seen it or not, but I'm going to play this, I'm going to put it at 1.5 speed. By the way, you guys can go watch this. It's at 3 million views. By the way, again, Piers Morgan, everything he touches, hit out the park. Shay hit out the park. Obviously, like the Rogans and stuff like that. But, like, other than that, like, I don't know. We're in a very interesting time, not only for content, but content related to music, I'd probably say. I mean, the reason why most platforms are covering this Diddy stuff, like, shit, I looked at the, if you guys don't know, I graduated from Rutgers University with a biomathematics degree. So, like, I look at data and stats all the time. I'm going to be honest with you. Every time we post Diddy on Instagram, it's 1,000 responses. Shit. I post an artist's music, 200. People don't give a fuck. Yo, Diddy didn't eat breakfast this morning. He missed the shower. 1,000 response. Yo, look at this guy. He just dropped the hottest song. He got this person on it, this person on it, this person on it. Yo, the music's going crazy. 200. They don't give a fuck. Anyway, here is Jaguar Wright on Piers Morgan. As I said, I'm skipping through a bit, but I wanted you to hear the crux of what they're talking about. We're going to react to it as well very actively.
Law enforcement for so long. I'll speak to a lawyer, a whistleblower, and an insider for an uncensored insight into the showbiz scandal of a generation. And Jaguar, I'm going to start with you. You've been called a whistleblower. You knew Sean Diddy Combs for a long time. You attended a number of his infamous parties. And in 2022, you made headlines after comments where you called him a sex trafficker. And in response, you were called crazy and jealous. Do you feel vindicated by the events of the last few weeks?
No, not at all. Because he's just the beginning.
Okay.
Until him and his cohorts are all held to account publicly and legally, the victims, they're not safe.
How bad was it?
That's what I care about. I care about the victims.
No, I understand. How bad was it, do you think, what was going on?
I'm going to tell you right now that me, as a woman who has been in the industry for over 30 years, I've been performing live since I was 13. My first handler was McKinley Horton.
Hold on. Hey. I want to also, again, because I've seen in my chat a few times, Why no one sues Jaguar Wright? Lawsuits are one thing. Again, she would probably have to tell us if she received a cease and desist. I'm pretty sure somebody sent her a cease and desist. But I do have to tell you, when someone has nothing, there is no point to sue them. So you could send a cease and desist, but unless you're on Cardi B's level and you're down to spend like $2 million to get 100,000 from somebody, but at least you got them to shut the fuck up. Like I'll be honest with you, I was gonna sue Tasha K. Then I heard she owes $4 million. She's in debt. She has a net worth of zero. Me and my lawyer talked about it. There's another person who spoke about me, Tisa something. I was about to sue her too. Broke. Like, the moment these people pop out that they're rich, oh, we suing. But they got nothing. So it's like, I've paid lawyers. They've never paid lawyers. You get what I'm saying? So again, if Jaguar Wright don't got no money, the fuck are you suing her for? You get what I'm saying? So you could threaten her. Someone like Jaguar Wright, how I would handle her, but it wouldn't work on her. I'll tell you why. Like, for example, I'll give you the next steps with like people like some of these like YouTube vloggers who be trying to just say random things, and then they'll use certain words to they'll take an allegation and just be like, that's fact. That's defamation worthy, right? You could sue people for that. The thing about Jaguar Wright, she's not doing it from her channels. You get what I'm saying? So if someone like, even like, for example, Tasha K, and Tasha K, like, I kind of left that alone because I think she left me alone. She stopped, like, she broadcast from her own channel. At a certain point, even if you're like, this person's broke, you could tell YouTube, all right, well, you're platforming someone that has a history of lying, defaming other people, and because you're the platform that's allowing them to continue to do so, and we can't get any monetary compensation from them, we're going to just include you in the lawsuits. And usually at that time, YouTube says, nah, fuck that. We don't give a fuck about this person. We'll ban them. That's how they usually do. Instagram does that too, easily. Instagram has removed multiple people because the moment they get a lawsuit that they're a co-defendant with you, they don't know you. Like, respectfully, Instagram don't know me, and they don't know you. YouTube don't know me, don't know you. They're not going to stand in court with us. So, like, when some of these people, that's the only recourse, right? The thing with Jaguar Wright, she's going on interviews. So who are you going to sue? Piers Morgan? You're not going to win that. Piers Morgan, isn't saying that what Jaguar Wright is saying is true. Right? Piers Morgan is just doing an interview. And from the best of his knowledge, it's not like he's having an habitual pattern of trying to set people up to say something against you. So you're not going to win against him either. So, if Jaguar Wright had like a YouTube channel that was making millions, oh yeah, of course you, like, nigga should be sued left and right. Are you fucking crazy? But trust me, I'm telling you, every attorney, any good attorney, is going to say, hey, because I had this conversation. Hey, Ak, what are you trying to gain from this? You want some money? Nah, I don't want no money from these broke ass motherfuckers. I want them to stop. I want them to stop lying. Or I want everything to be factual based. Okay, here's the thing. We're the best attorneys in the land. And anybody who would sue these people, because they don't punch down, they punch up. Like, these people are talking about Jay-Z, right? Jay-Z's lawyer. For Jay-Z to file a lawsuit, that's $100,000 minimum. So Jaguar Wright may have 2 cents in her pocket, a bunch of lint, for Jay-Z to even file a lawsuit. Why? Because just that attorney-client agreement for the first retainer is $100,000 just to even file the paperwork. They might send a cease and desist to her for like $3,000, $5,000. Yeah, anybody could get that done. So you take a little $3,000, $5,000 loss. Hopefully you scare them because you're like, you don't want to play with me. But then she got nothing, so she's gonna continue. And also, here's the thing: Jaguar Wright, I would probably guess at this point, Jaguar Wright is getting paid for interviews. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to disrespect her. I'm pretty sure Jaguar Wright at this point is, whatever her income is based around this whole thing. She's on TV every night, and she owns none of the platforms. So she's getting paid for interviews, definitely probably from, what's that channel name, Real Star, whatever. Yeah, why would she stop? But then she's not making enough for Jay-Z to really sue. So, I mean, obviously at that point, there's some ways around it. But I can see why she hasn't been fully sued. Chat, broke people saying dumb shit, you can't win. Like, if it was a rich motherfucker, like, put like this. What Jaguar Wright and Tasha K and the rest of these bums don't got, they know I got. It's sitting out there, I'm sitting in it. If I start doing some bullshit like that, lawsuits would be flying left and right if they could, right? Why? Oh, okay, we see money we could take. We see it. Oh, we know it's there. We could take it. Jaguar Wright, like, she might be wearing her whole net worth. So again, we're going to spend $1 million to get nothing in return. Now, granted, I'm going to be honest with you. If I am Jay-Z at this point, and I'm not counteracting my point, you got to lose $1 million to shut her up. Because someone like Jaguar Wright, if even there's 10% of truth in what she's saying, she's going to keep making noise till the feds come knocking. So you got to shut her ass up. So even if she's lying 90% of the time and 10% is truth, her voice is becoming, so many people keep looking, like at first they're like, oh, she crazy. Oh, she crazy. Well, that's coincidental. That kind of was true. What the fuck? Oh, maybe like 20%. Now people are really, that's why she's on this platform. At this point, if I'm Jay, you got to lose the $1 million just to shut her up. You know why? Think about, it's a Diddy situation. The Diddy situation is this. Brother, if you had been proactive with the Cassie situation, yeah, say Cassie was like, give me 30 million. Remember, Cassie was asking that for months. He said, man, fuck out of here, man. Man, get your stupid ass. Obviously for the reasons he has. Yo, you married the nigga you cheated on me with, and now y'all broke, you want money from me? Man, fuck both of y'all. But here's the thing. If he paid that 30 million, right? Then, before the lawsuit came, bro, this lawsuit, if you don't think this lawsuit finna cost him like 50 million, you crazy. And then the other civil lawsuits, and again, we're not talking about payouts. We're just talking about defending it. This is $100 million thing for Diddy at this point. So basically, he could have paid 30 to avoid all of this. Reputation still intact, still making money. But now he's going to lose 100. So a lot of these people, like, they're analyzing this, and the whole thing about Jaguar Wright not being sued, I do think eventually it's going to happen the more she doubles down on it, right? Now, also, here's the thing, too, with, like, defamation and certain things like that. If she's speaking to her experience, right? If she's saying, I was there with Sean Combs and Jay-Z, and this is my interpretation of what happened, you can't sue her for that. Now, if she says, I seen Diddy fuck Justin Bieber, you get what I'm saying? And they could sue her for that to have her try to provide some proof. Or if she says she has, because you'll hear her say she has like some type of video. All right. You claim you have the proof of what you're saying. We know it's false and you're defaming him. Now, in that defamation lawsuit, you need to provide the proof, even if it's sealed. And if she's lying, she'll be held liable. And, obviously she won't pay no money because again, no disrespect to her, I don't think she got money like that. But at least they could probably force her to shut the fuck up. The thing with Cardi B won her lawsuit. Like I talked to Cardi about the Tasha K thing. Cardi B really was bothered by, and I'm saying this, she didn't say she was bothered. I'm saying from my perspective, she was bothered by Tasha K so much. She wanted to have that ultimate like order from the court to say, if this chick ever starts lying on you again, you could shut her down. You have all type of legal procedures and injunctions, other penalties, and also you have a judgment from her to start torturing her life. So now Tasha K, who does have an audience, but she probably has to do some game whack 100 shit. Like, she can't make money legally because she has a big debt. So I'm pretty sure she's like, damn, if only I never did all that shit with Cardi B. And Cardi B probably feels justified by that, right? But again, This woman, I don't think she got nothing. So just to answer that point, and I'm sorry I went into that little soliloquy. Here we go.
I come to find out 25 years later that a scar that was on his face with a very elaborate story he gave me was put there by a woman who he assaulted. To live through these things and hear your elders in the business, people like Patti LaBelle say, just avoid him, honey. And being taught to be just avoid him, honey. It's not good enough. Not when you live through these things, you're still suffering the PTSD created by all of this, and you're talking to a victim that's 20 years younger than you, and she's telling you the exact same thing that happened to you.
So
you want to know why there's no vindication for me? Because for 4 years, I've been screaming, not just Diddy, but Diddy and Jay-Z are monsters. And the victim-making machine kept going on.
Jay-Z has been notable.
Another thing, chat. Another reasons why I believe that she hasn't been sued. I don't know if you know how the civil process goes. Again, I'm involved in a few civil lawsuits as we speak. One includes defamation. Actually, two include defamation. One, a woman who's a OnlyFans woman. She sued me for defamation because I called her the P word. After I heard a story that allegedly she sold the box. So me saying that, she said, you defamed me, you called me the P word. And listen, I know, makes no, by the way, it happened on stream. Makes no sense to both of us. So you're an OnlyFans worker who has sex on camera and allegedly tried to sell sexual services in real life to someone. But if someone came up with the assumption or came to the conclusion that you're a P, they defamed you? Whatever, okay? Bullshit, but we'll see. What happens in a civil suit, and I had heard this about the, what situation was this? What situation was this? Around the time of the, Okay. So in a civil suit, you go through many steps. Here's a complaint. Yo, he did this. Yo, he tried to push a dildo up my ass. He tickled my balls. He fucking punched me in the eye. Like all type of crazy things. The person has to answer back. After they answer back, essentially, you guys are on different pages if you've answered and said you're capping and the person said you did this. Good. Then what usually happens is that, before you get to trial, it doesn't automatically go to trial. They try many different remedies before you get to trial. Okay, discovery. Okay, what do you have as proof against the other person that shows that they did A? Also, in a civil case, what do you have that could prove that you didn't do it? You get what I'm saying? After that goes through, you go to a process of, most cases just in America, because we'd never solve any cases. They're not solved by jury trials. So you go through it's almost like a mediation or like an arbitration. So they'll force y'all lawyers to sit in a room. And this is going to happen in all the Diddy cases. They're going to force them lawyers. If all, obviously there's going to be motions to dismiss before you get there, right? And if the cases don't get dismissed, eventually, right before it's trial time, they're gonna have a period, maybe a couple months, maybe 6 months. They're gonna have a couple dates. They're gonna say your lawyer has to meet with their lawyer, and the mediator is gonna be there, and the mediator is gonna tell both of y'all, check this out. This ain't about if you did it or if you ain't do it. This is about trying to get a conclusion before y'all go to a trial. Okay? And settlements could be worked out there. Other things or whatever that could satisfy both parties could be worked out there. But in the process of going to trial, if still nothing is worked out, what's going to happen as you get ready for trial are what's called depositions. Now, this is from what I've heard, and I've heard this multiple times. They say, hey, listen, Actually, I heard this from a guy who used to work at TMZ. He said the reason why TMZ settles many cases is that they don't want to do depositions. They don't want to have to sit there while someone could ask them any fucking question. You ever seen the Lil Wayne depositions? Right? These were civil cases that he was Lil Wayne. Ooh. The Lil Wayne depositions. Like, this is one of those. Get what I'm saying?
2008 with Kanye West.
I don't know, but I know I did perform at this badass bitch birthday party recently. She was crazy, stupid thick.
Isn't it something that you would remember if your album, The Carter 3, was the biggest selling album of the year in 2000?
Okay. The reason, okay, so you go through a deposition, right? Now, by the way, remember what I'm saying here, because it's going to be related to, it's going to be related to a few topics we're going to talk about later. So I need you guys to understand the process I'm breaking down vaguely. Again, you know, guys, I'm not a lawyer, but I try to do enough research to make sure I know the processes of the things that we're covering, that I could give you a little bit more information to make what I'm saying to y'all just not a bunch of fluff and more substantive, right? Okay. Now, a lot of these guys don't want to do a deposition. In a deposition, essentially, not anything, but they could ask you anything. I've also heard that I forgot what case, but it was ruled that Desiree Perez for Rock Nation was going to have to, stand for a deposition. That case didn't move forward, and I don't think she ever did. But a lot of people, they're spooked by depositions. Remember, I just tell you, they said dude who runs TMZ, he don't want to sit for one. But here's the thing with going back to even the Jay-Z thing. If you're saying, why doesn't he sue? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Jay want to sit for it, because here's the thing. If you sue Jaguar Wright, the right thing for her is to do is just countersue. So now both of y'all got to go sit for a fucking deposition. You think Jay-Z want to go sit down there and do a deposition, bro? Hell fucking no. So it becomes too much of a fucking headache to deal with somebody who you can't get money from. And if anything, you suing her is now going to just help her with the narrative that she's going to run about that you're guilty of some shit that maybe you didn't do. So you don't want to be sitting there for deposition. You don't even want to do that. She ain't suing you. She's just running her mouth. So you just kind of hope it kind of goes away, even though, at a certain point, it doesn't look like it's going away because this woman's appearing on bigger and bigger platforms, it appears, right? So I'm just giving you some context about the whole thing about maybe why someone doesn't sue, right? You're dealing with somebody who's broke. That's one. Number two, it's a whole process. Takes years. Takes a lot of money that you have to pay. And then you yourself don't want to have to sit for a deposition, especially of Jay-Z's stature, because put like this, in a deposition, with Jaguar Wright, they're going to ask all these questions. Yo, hey, at what age did you fuck Foxy Brown? At what age did you start dating Beyonce? Hey, at what age did you start lusting after Aaliyah? Jay-Z don't want to sit for that. The fuck? So I do think there's measured steps in why they haven't pursued civil action against her. Now, again, and not to repeat myself, but probably have they sent a cease and desist to scare her? Fuck yes. Come on. You write up a PDF, you send it to her, an email in her bio, whatever. You send it to her home address, cool. But taking her to court, if she could get a lawyer, and by the way, if I'm her, I would get a lawyer. You know why? This will be the first time Jay-Z he's going to have to respond. If you won't respond to this shit publicly and you sue somebody, you have to respond at some point, right? Because she's going to countersue. So that's my point on that. Let me play or continue to play what she was saying.
By his silence since these charges were brought against Diddy. Why do you think that is?
Because that's what he does. He starts little fires everywhere, forces everyone involved to go and carry water while he sneaks away without a response. That changes now, Sean. You must respond. You have no choice. Harvey Weinstein, Jeffrey Epstein, Robert Kelly, Sean Combs have one person in common, professionally and privately. Sean Carter.
Oh, shit.
This has been a fist of tyranny that has been punching through our culture and our society for decades. It must stop.
There's been obviously a lot of
Cruelty-free artistry.
Right. There's been a lot of rumor mill about what has happened in the rap world. A lot of allegations that the misogyny in the lyrics clearly was based on a general misogyny towards women away from the music. And that clearly seems to have been borne out by these charges against Diddy, which if he's found guilty of all this, he's never coming out of prison. How dangerous do you think?
Thank God.
How dangerous do you think he is as a person?
I think he's one of the most dangerous people I've ever met. A lot of people have been questioning, well, she doesn't really know him. She has no knowledge of him. She doesn't have a picture with him. I'm smarter than Claudia Jordan. I would never take a picture with the devil. Everyone knew he was the devil. He's been the devil for 30 years. He's been covered and protected by not only Clive Davis, but Lucian Grange. He was selected to be the demon that he is, to keep the culture.
By the way, I'll also say this to you. If you want her to be shut up, and by the way, I'll give this challenge to her. And by the way, if you ever see this Jaguar, right, I'm not against you. I'm trying to be neutral. I have nothing against you. And honestly, I think a lot of people call you crazy, and I would call you crazy, but I think like 10% of what you're saying has come true, right? I will say this, though. I guarantee you keep mentioning Lucian Grange's name, you won't be on the internet no more. That's a fact. For whatever y'all say about Jay-Z, and it's not about no allegations, Lucian Grange, the head of UMG, ain't letting nobody talk about him like that. Like, if she made this interview about Lucian Grange, this episode would be deleted. 100%. I think Jay-Z has to play differently because Jay-Z's cultural. So he has to like weigh how he looks. And we know he has not said anything about this. So if he does answer for the very first time in a defensive manner, like, yo, here's a cease and desist, or I'm suing you, he looks guilty. Lucian Grange don't give a fuck about this culture. He owns the music, or he controls the music that runs the culture. He don't give a fuck what you think about him. He would have her shut down in 2 seconds. But I think Jay has to play it very carefully, because the moment he responds in a way that seems like, oh, you know when somebody's telling the truth about you, like, oh, let me get them out of the way. And by the way, not saying she's telling the truth, but that's how it would be interpreted. That's why he has to move. Lucian Grange will shut her down in a second. Trust.
In line so the industry could continue to rape it for all of its precious jewels. We have too many lost. The list of lost is ridiculous. And everyone knows Diddy was selected for this job. He's the Judas.
Do you think that if he's cornered in the way that he's been now, that he may start revealing things about other people?
He has no choice. His ego and his drug addiction won't allow him to do anything different. Anybody who thinks he's not going to talk is crazy.
Now let me pause it there. I'm going to go on a little tangent, so we're going to hold this here, and then listen, can we get somebody send me a tinfoil emoji. We need that. Tinfoil act is here, okay? Tinfoil conspiracy theory act is here. And the only reason why I'm a very logical guy. I like to operate on logic. I'm a math major. Like we don't be like, what's this? There's theories, but we call them theories. We don't operate and build off theories as if they're facts like conspiracy theories does. But in the case of this Diddy shit, and only really because I think we don't know the depths of this industry and what happens at the highest of heights when it comes to power. That's why these things are even applicable. I do have a theory, people, so put your tinfoil hats on with me and see if this makes sense. If I'm spitting, pause, no Diddy, I need C1s. If you lost me and I'm sounding like Jaguar Wright or some other nutcase, not saying she is, but I just sound crazy, 2. Okay? All right. Here's my thing. So I seen today, chat, put on the hat. Here we go. So I seen today Tupac's family, Alex Spiro. Look. Chat, look at this. Tupac's family hires powerhouse attorney to investigate Sean Combs. Why now? Why when Diddy's already locked up? Pac has been dead since, what was it, 96 or 97, 96? They hired Alex Spiro. Okay. Listen, you're going to have to go down this rabbit hole with me. Okay? Give me a second. You're going to have to go down this rabbit hole with me to remotely make this make sense. And of course, as I start being on my conspiracy shit, my computer starts bugging out. Add that to the list of what's going on. Let me just X out this link. I can't even open this shit. Jesus. Okay. Here's the point. Tupac's family in 2024. Keep in mind, Keefe D has been on Vlad, right? Keefe D, Vlad. Keefe D, Vlad, Diddy, Tupac. He's been saying that he was hired by Diddy for $1 million. He's been saying that forever. Vlad got the video.
And I guess.
Look.
Yeah. Okay. And what was the mistake that you made?
I said I was just going to get some bread from Puff to get us some guns because they kept on raiding our houses. Take Greg Hayden, he was just an LA detective, you know.
Set records with me.
Yeah.
And he was on probation.
Just watching my ass more.
Here he is in this video kicking Orlando.
Okay, mayor made us really stay up out of Compton.
And
Still violated his probation in Cerritos.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not even
The point is this. Just look at the headline. Keefe D said Diddy had a $1 million hit on Tupac that he believed that they were cashing in on. He kind of said this on Vlad. He basically said they didn't get the money, but he did say there was conversations of $1 million hit. I hope you're staying with me, okay, chat? So Tupac's family have seen Keefe D do interviews for over about like 6-7 years now, where Diddy is directly implicated in doing this hit or doing the murder of Tupac. Tupac's family, the estate, does not act. They've never hired the lawyer, and maybe they've hired other people to look into it, but they haven't hired Alex Spiro to pursue. And by the way, hiring Alex Spiro, right, is basically hiring a guy who could probably work with, authorities to get criminal charges on Diddy for the murder. By the way, here.
Hip-hop mogul who is facing RICO charges in New York, Sean P. Diddy Combs. Court TV has just confirmed that the family of Tupac Shakur is investigating a potential link between the murder of Tupac and Sean Diddy Combs. This coming from attorney Alex Spiro, who represents Tupac's family. Now, this investigation.
Now, that was alarming to me. I said, Alex Spiro? Why is Tupac's family hiring Alex Spiro? You know who Alex Spiro is? We talked about him a lot. Rock Nation's own Alex Spiro. The guy who helped 21 Savage on behalf of Jay-Z to get out of his ICE situation. The guy who's repped Jay-Z and he's handling Eric Adams' case. We'll get to that later. The guy who has basically helped Jay-Z in so many different ways. He's basically on, I don't know for a fact, but he seems to be on general counsel for Rock Nation. Why would Jay-Z's lawyer be repping Tupac's family investigating Diddy. Are your tinfoil hats on? Check this out. It's either two reasons, and I came up with this today. I said, if Jay-Z's having his lawyer, by the way, Jay-Z's paying this guy millions. You know how one of Diddy's lawyers dropped him because allegedly Lady Gaga said, yo, if you rep Diddy, I ain't fucking with y'all? You're not going to go against your big main client. Alex Spiro, his big main client is Rock Nation. That's his big main client. So if you start repping Tupac's family investigating Puff, it has to tell me the one or two things. Either your big main client is okay with that or has a hands-off approach. Or, well, I guess three reasons, sent you to do it. So I started thinking about it. Jay-Z's lawyer helping Tupac's lawyer sink Diddy. Well, two more things came to mind. I'm only going off logical assumptions. Still conspiracy theory, but logical assumptions. Well, why would Jay want or even be cool with his lawyer repping a family that could definitely bring down or is looking to bring down Diddy? Well, maybe Jay thinks Diddy's done. Diddy is done. Hey, it's one of those ones. You know how they say in the streets? Yo, just put all the murders on a dead guy. Or, you know, if a guy going down for life, he takes all the bodies, even the ones he ain't do. But it's a way to clean the slate. The powers that be might have decided Diddy is done. Put everything on him. Pac's murder, this, that. Put everything on him. He'll take the bullet for everybody. That's a damn cold game. Cold fucking game, huh? Jay-Z's lawyer is repping Tupac's family that's investigating Diddy for the murder. Huh. Okay. So that was my first theory. Okay. Diddy's done. You're seeing these indictments. We're hearing about superseding indictments. I'll get to that afterwards. Let's pin everything on Diddy. It's over. Shit's over. Diddy has to go down for the sins of everybody, wipe the slate clean, and everybody goes on from there. The fall guy. Not that he didn't deserve it, not that he didn't do shit to put himself there, but shit, if he's already fucked, just blame everything on him. Now that sounded good to me. Until, chat, I put on a second tinfoil hat. I had to. I put on a second tinfoil hat. Let's get deeper into a conspiracy. No Diddy, no baby oil. And this might be a little bit, might be a little harder to bear without baby oil. So just bear with me. No Diddy. I said, maybe that's not it. I said, what could be it then? Maybe it gets a little bit deeper, a little bit more sinister. Perhaps. Remember the Epstein situation? Remember how people thought that Epstein got killed? Remember why people thought he might have got killed? Well, if a guy's in custody, or a guy who allegedly was in the business of keeping blackmail data on other people is now in trouble himself, it's only a matter of time before he work out a deal to get himself out of the hellhole or get a little bit less time and bring everybody up in there. So, and make sure you tie this next tinfoil hat real tight to get this one. Maybe the way you send a message to the nigga who might have the the secrets on you to fuck you up is to let that nigga know I got some shit on you outside that I could bury you with. This might be a way to preemptively get ahead of Diddy getting up in there and squealing like a bird. That's what I was thinking. Diddy's in there and he's like Frank Lucas in motherfucking American Gangster, helping the goddamn cops, saying, well, Clive Davis is here, Jay-Z is here, oh yeah, come over here, Fab. He's naming names. And Jay-Z is smart enough to say, this fucker think he about to bring down me and my $5 billion empire. Man, I'm over here chilling with the Queen Bee. Put a couple more cases on this bitch ass nigga. Chat. Did I go too deep on the conspiracy theory with that one? Tell me if this make any type of sense. The best way to keep the nigga in line who's basically stuck between a rock and a hard place is you let him know, no, nigga, you're still fucked. Even if you get out of, you can't get out of that. But even if you did, or even if you thought you could give us up to get out of it, you're still fucked, nigga. These are two working theories. So when I seen this, I said, either Jay-Z is saying, that nigga cooked. Let him take all the blame. Either that or let's send a message to this bitch ass nigga because right now he probably trying to tell on us. I don't know. But I'm going to be honest with you. Let me assume, let's say I'm Jay-Z. And let's just say I've never did no funky, foolish, stupid shit. But let me say, or let me just pretend that I was friends with Sean P. Diddy Combs. The same way how I instructed my lawyer to help 21 Savage. The same way how I instructed my lawyer to help Meek with this. Same way I instructed my lawyer to go do A, B, C, and D for other people. You know what I would say to my lawyer? Yo, bruh, stay out of this Diddy shit. I don't care what he did. But if that was my guy, if that was my dude that I was at the brunches with, chilling, sipping Douce, I would probably tell my lawyer, bruh, go get another case. You already got the Eric Adams shit. Leave that alone. I don't know if he did it or I don't know if he did. But I'm in too many pictures with that nigga. We used to be friends. So when I see Diddy lawyers taking a case to investigate Diddy, when I seen Jay-Z's lawyer taking a case to investigate Diddy, to possibly try to tie him up into some other charges that might include conspiracy of murder, I said, Jay, you a cold nigga, man. You a cold nigga, man. You a cold nigga. You a cold nigga. I'll leave that at that. Again, I'm just going off of, again, I know listen, I've thought this out 20 million times. There's going to be a retort that says, well, Jay-Z can't control Alex Spiro's moves, and his moves or who he represents doesn't mean that's what Jay-Z thinks. That's a very valid point, and I won't knock it. My only retort to that would be, you're right, except we've seen Jay-Z essentially assign this lawyer to multiple people who was in need of help. 21 Savage for a while when they were trying to get Bobby Shmurda over to Epic, and Epic to Rock Nation, and Epic wasn't paying the bill. Alex Spiro was representing Bobby Shmurda. You know why? Remember I told you Bobby Shmurda's career. Epic, when he came out of jail, Epic stopped fucking with him because they seen that Rock Nation was interfering with them. Remember he came out with the Rock Nation, had all that? Go look in court. Alex Spiro, Bobby Shmurda. Rock Nation, brother. It's the Rock. Again, I'm not saying Jay on no bullshit, but this nigga, when I see him, I see Rock Nation and Jay-Z. And if he's representing Diddy's ops, it tells me Jay-Z's saying, yo, it's been real, but Diddy, I'm going to catch you in the next lifetime, gang. Me and my wife got to go buy a couple more $100 million mansions, and good luck to wherever you go. You be all right. Niggas get locked up every day, B. You feel what I'm saying? So, again, also, if you don't think, oh, no, he doesn't have that many associations to Rock Nation. Alex Spiro, Meg Thee Stallion, who's a Rock Nation artist. Oh, when she was sued by the cameraman who claimed that she fucked a nigga in front of him and forced him to watch. Guess who represented her in that case? An attorney for Meg Thee Stallion, Alex Spiro. Could be coincidence, chat. I don't know. It could be coincidence. It could be a coincidence, man. All right. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. And by the way, here's the thing too. Alex Spiro's past clients. He did help Elon Musk with some shit. Okay. In a high-profile defamation case. Alec Baldwin, he just got him off on this involuntary manslaughter joint. Meg Thee Stallion, Robert Kraft, Jay-Z, Eric Adams, and Meek Mill's in there too, but I guess he wasn't enough notable to mention, but that was a little bit odd.
Had been previously reported by unnamed sources, but earlier today, Spiro confirmed to our Court TV team that he and a team of investigators has been hired.
Sean Combs allegedly had business dealings with Dwayne Keefe D. Davis, who will go on trial next March for the murder of Tupac. This was back in 1996.
As I said, chat.
In a murder trial that's being handled by authorities, but this is a private entity requesting this.
Julia, I always say, landslides don't happen slowly, right? You'll be standing on the side of a mountain admiring its beauty and glamour, and then 1 second later, you're buried in mud, right? This does not shock me. This does not surprise me. I can promise you this is not the last thing that we find out about people investigating Diddy and what he's done. This is not the first. We know of an attorney now who represents hundreds of families overcome that.
We'll get to that, people. But just know, Jay-Z's lawyer on the case. All right. Let's get back to Jaguar Wright.
The simple fact that he's not saying more now only means that the people who have been protecting him all along, who put him in position to be such a horror to the black community, still find value in him. He's got everybody on tape. They all know it.
For those who were never at these freak-off parties, what were they like?
See, this is the thing. Everything that I'm about to say to you is not my firsthand knowledge. It is my firsthand witness account experience. I was a sex worker. I was a dominatrix before I got my record deal. That's how I know how the dark world and the sex world and the entertainment world run hand in hand. That's why the movie Blink Twice is so important. Salute to Zoe Kravitz. The sex workers that I have worked with throughout the years and continue to work with even to this day have worn hidden cameras. I have my own tapes. I've seen what they do. The ritualistic behaviors, the drugging, putting girls in the suitcases, dumping him in alleyways. It's horrifying. And it's all done under the protection of this is going to be paid off. There's another NDA. This is going to be, it's terrible.
It seems to have been something that a lot of people knew about, but people were simply too scared to talk about.
Everyone knows. And every person that's sitting there trying to act surprised knows very well. The whole point of this, like Cat Williams said when he sat with Shay Shay earlier this year, the whole point of this is for them in a coordinated effort to pretend like none of it is real for the public's perception. But everyone knows what's going on, and it's been going on for years. It's been going on before Diddy. See, people keep looking at him like he's the Sputnik that came out of nowhere. This is someone who was designed to be what he is. We got to stop making Diddies.
Profound argument. So we got to stop making Diddies. She says everybody knows. Who everybody? Because I ain't going to lie to you. Shit. I thought the whole iceberg was that he was gay, and that's not illegal. If someone tell me Diddy was sex trafficking, I'd be like, what? I'd probably say that up until he got charged.
And if we're going to do that, then we got to go back. We got to go back to even further, the mentors of these people. Because Diddy was taught how to do what he does systematically, and Clyde Davis has been his greatest teacher.
Now, granted, you see, when she gets into that, I can't tell. I don't know if she's lying or the truth. Like, I wouldn't know.
How to do what he does systematically, and Clyde Davis has been his greatest teacher.
Look, Clive Davis is not here to respond to that, nor is Jay-Z. But a lot of people, famous people in the music industry, have been notable, like I say, by their silence so far. It's also been notable that since the Me Too campaign began in 2017, the music industry has largely avoided the same scrutiny that other industries have had. Why do you think that is?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Since Me Too began in 2017, the music industry has largely avoided the same kind of scrutiny that other industries have had. Why do you think that is?
Well, because the Me Too movement was a ruse. It was a setup. It was a scam. I'm saying that now, publicly. Dream Hampton spearheaded the Surviving R. Kelly campaign, which fueled the Me Too campaign. And that was all funded by Sean Carter to make sure that Robert Kelly went to jail. Get his lick back.
Now, let me tell you, even if this chick don't know what she's talking about, sometimes a good story only take for you to just involve the right people. Dream Hampton, I remember that name very well. Me Too. Yeah, she was very... Okay, so this is a 2022 clip. Yeah, she produced... Oh, shit, you're not seeing what I'm seeing. I'm sorry. So Dream Hampton produced... She's a filmmaker that produced Surviving R. Kelly. And apparently Surviving R. Kelly producer begged Diddy to confess? What? Wow. Okay. Now, does Dream Hampton have some connection to Jay-Z? Jay-Z, let's see. Oh, wow. Dream Hampton. American filmmaker, producer, and writer. Her works include the 2019 documentary series Surviving R. Kelly, which she executive produced. She co-wrote Jay-Z's 2010 memoir, Decoded. Well, that puts you in a pickle, right? If you're one of the authors or the founders of this, or the loudest voice, or the person who's created one of the most impactful documentaries revolving Me Too in the music business, which is Surviving R. Kelly, that documentary series was very impactful. It probably sent R. Kelly to jail because it gained so much public interest and eventually interest from authorities. If you also are writing for Jay-Z, and people are saying Jay-Z's in that type of shit, you had to pick a side. Now, what you gonna do? Okay, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so I'm saying, like, your shorty be like yapping, but it's like, oh no. Now, here's where I put on a tinfoil hat again, because that does make some sense. You ever hear how Jay-Z, or not Jay-Z, but how Dame Dash talked about R. Kelly for Aaliyah? Jay-Z, R. Kelly, Aaliyah. There's like a really interesting like synergy there.
I think it's time for us to address this.
As you, Tiny brought me to this
position.
You ever have beef with R. Kelly while you was with Aaliyah?
She just wanted it left alone. So that's the thing that people would be like when Jay was doing videos with him. I was be in the video, but I'd be like, yo, what do you want me to do? And she'd be like, don't start nothing, just don't be in no shots with him.
And she didn't want to deal with the bullshit. Like the things that had happened in the past, she told me leave it alone. I would have to respect.
So here it goes. Aaliyah, who Dame is referred to as his love interest or his girlfriend. Apparently Jay had a crush on her, and R. Kelly was married to her. That isn't odd to you? There's one woman but 3 men connected to her, and connected to her from as early as she's like 16 or 17. Now, she tragically died, but there's so much trauma revolving her life and death that Dame is super bitter and really still resents R. Kelly to this day, and rightfully so if you hear the rumors, because supposedly R. Kelly married her or tried to marry her before she was legal. But then apparently Jay-Z and Dame were competing, in a sense, for Aaliyah. And Dame's own demeanor towards Aaliyah being with R. Kelly, he's disgusted and he hates R. Kelly. So if Jay feels the same, it would make sense that he would probably propel a documentary from Dreamhampton to send R. Kelly to jail. Which, that sounds crazy. Like, if Jay been that sinister, like, but again, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, I'm not a big conspiracy theorist. I feel like I'm like this stream. I'm like the most conspiracy theories on some shit. But like, I probably wouldn't believe none of these things if we didn't see some of these things start to materialize. Like, wait, what? Huh? I thought people were just chatting.
Her wish, no matter what.
Yo. You're not a leader. You don't know. Megastar.
And when she was
sentenced to 30 years behind bars after his conviction on racketeering and sex trafficking charges.
This is a significant outcome for all victims of R. Kelly.
Dame Dash admitted that they were like competing for look right here.
You know, I've known Puff for 30 years. I haven't been to any one of his parties, especially on the LA side, you know, not even in probably 20 years. So that was the 4th of July. And that's when he was with Jennifer Lopez. He had a barbecue. You know, we were all staying in one house, me, Aaliyah, Jay, a couple of friends. That night, no one knew who Aaliyah was with. And that's how we wanted it. You know, because at the time, her and I, you know, we hadn't like actually gone there like that yet. And, you know, me and Homeboy was both trying. So
Homeboy's Jay-Z. So Dame admits that him and Jay-Z were competing for Aaliyah. R. Kelly was the creep who fucked her when she was underage. I don't know how old I'm guessing she was of age by this time. She was probably 18. So they're competing for Aaliyah. And R. Kelly was a nigga who fucked her before, but she was underage.
No one knew who was messing with who. And, you know, that night we left early. I left with Aaliyah. And that's the night that the magic happened with Aaliyah and I. So that was a magical night for me. You know, I've known.
Huh. Interesting. But if we go back to that story, Dreamhampton, who worked on Jay-Z's Decoded book, then makes a documentary on R. Kelly obviously not only are Kelly's dealings with Aaliyah, subsequently more women, but the one thing that links all of them together is Aaliyah. Interesting. I don't think Jay-Z put Dream Hampton up to doing that. Wait, did he's... Is Jay-Z's name even connected to this? Did he support it? Surviving R. Kelly, Jay-Z. What? Jaguar Wright. Yeah, Jaguar Wright said that. I don't know. It's a loose enough kind of...
The Me Too campaign. And that was all funded by Sean Carter to make sure that Robert Kelly went to jail.
Wait, let's go back to Surviving R. Kelly. What was the company behind that? Surviving R. Kelly. That was a very powerful docuseries. Who was it? It was written by these people. Starring these people, executive producers, but a production company. No, I don't see anything with Jay-Z on it. I don't see Rock. Was Rock Nation? Yeah, Rock Nation was a thing back then. No. Maybe Jay-Z had nothing to do with it. I know she's saying he did. She said he funded it. This would be the funding. You would fund this series, right? All right, let's keep listening.
Get his lick back. Why is nobody understanding that Dream Hampton was being financed and ran by Sean Carter? They were able to go and get all of these witnesses because he was there with Robert Kelly. How does Jay-Z sit down with Gayle King and she not ask him one question about the intersection between him and Aaliyah and Robert Kelly? This is insane that people keep refusing to see what's right there. If the Me Too movement were real, why aren't they speaking now? They've also been very quiet in this time of the diddler's downfall.
Jaguar,
Guess they're on vacation.
If this goes to court, Jaguar, do you think the world is going to be shocked by what comes out?
Oh, absolutely. I just don't know why they are. It's been happening in front of everyone's faces for decades. For decades.
How many victims?
What's the difference between me and Judy Garland? Social media.
Judy Garland. She died from her overdose 2 weeks after her 47th birthday. Was she sex trafficked? The true story behind her. Drugs. Oh, she was a child star. Ooh, they're right. Between the age of 16 and 20, herself was to be approached for sex by Mayer. Who's Louis B. Mayer? Who's that? Interesting. So this is where I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, as much as I think some of what Jaguar Wright is saying kind of gets to the realm of like cynicism and like, yo, she might be out there. But I think we all have to acknowledge that whether we're talking about silence or not, there was an era in hip hop and music in general. Let's not just only make it like to black culture, necessarily hip hop. I think in music, let's just say in entertainment culture, that grown men in their 30s felt it was okay to be wed or have sex with women who were 14 and up. Now, I think it was just like a head nod type of like situation, not necessarily someone like people coming out and having real discussion about it. But if you listen to some of the songs, people actually were talking about them fucking 16-year-olds. Like there's a bunch of songs. Like, look, rap songs that talk about 16-year-olds. I don't know. I don't know. It is. I don't even know these songs, but anyway, y'all probably have a list of these songs. Like, there are a bunch of songs from back in the day where a nigga be like, yo, she's 16, like it's lit. You know what I mean? Like, again, what it appears like, and no one has came out from that time and cognizantly said it. And I know why they're not coming out and cognizantly just being honest with it. Because if they actually did say that, we'd look at them as creeps. We're in a different time, a different age and day. And I think that was the lay of the land for that time. And I'm not saying it's right, but the reason why you can't say Jaguar Wright is just blowing air. Yo, Russell Simmons married, look. How old was Russell Simmons and his wife Kimora, right? Yeah, right here. All right, it says she was 18 when they got married, right? So he was 35, she was 18. Nobody, like, yo, put it like this. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Why it says 23? How old was she? Oh, they're saying they met when they were 17, right? So she was half his age. When did they get married? She was they said, oh, now I'm hearing they met at 16. Like without doing too much research and like getting really into like when people are born, this and third. The fucking point of the matter is that Russell Simmons was 35. Kimora Lee Simmons, or Kimora Lee at the time, was 17 and a sophomore in high school when they met. And then they end up marrying each other. You get what I'm saying? Like, if these things are happening and they're happening with these moguls, and maybe some people bat an eye, but it's not like these guys are hiding it, and it's not like the majority of the industry said, you're nasty. It became commonplace. I'm almost in the mindset of saying, bruv, what Jaguar Wright is saying, I know y'all want to say like she sounds overly crazy now, but bro, these niggas were fucking 16-year-olds. That's what it was. Like, it is what it is. Like, I don't think she's saying nothing that wasn't going on at the time.
For decades.
How many victims?
What's the difference between me and Judy Garland? Social media.
How many victims?
There was none for her.
How many victims potentially do you think there could be?
Thousands. Thousands. I've talked to hundreds that I deal with still myself. I have 3 victims right now who are willing to give testimony about not only what...
There's also a whole thing about what age Jay-Z met Beyonce, right? Like, again, what no one, it's so funny, right? It's so funny. Let's go back to the comments. Did you guys remember the comments that, they try to bring them from time to time that I made about Tyga dating Kylie? So Tyga, I forgot how old he was, but Kylie, I forgot how old she was. And I think she might have been 17 or something like that. And I think Tyga was like 23. And I remember doing the video. I think the video is still up. I never deleted it. So you could go back and listen to the full context. My whole thing was, this is kind of odd. Maybe it would be a little bit more acceptable if it was closer in age. And then I equated to a college perspective. And I said in college, no one necessarily, no one's trying to like fuck somebody young, but no one checks IDs. And I'm like, yo, in a college setting, there's usually a small percentage of people who they're 17 for 6 months. If you've never been to college, you won't know. But if you're in the college age now, there's some people who like, depending on your birthday and when you start kindergarten, you might get to the point where you're in college at 17 for like 3, 4, 5 months, right? Now you have a senior who's 21. Like a senior who's 21 ain't really, like, in a college environment, you expect everybody to be around the same age. No one's checking IDs. And it's not like people are like, oh, let's find somebody young. Like, fuck no. Like, you're just thinking everybody here is like 18 and over. That's what you're thinking, right? And I remember saying that, and you know, people try to make a big deal of it. But you know, that's like a reality that still exists now, right? But again, that's not people like cognizantly going out of their way to find somebody that's young. And also, that's not a situation where someone's going to a high school. Like that sounds crazy. Y'all are all in the same, like a college is like a city. At least college I went to. It's like a city. Like you go to college, you live there, you don't even come back home till Christmas, right? Or Thanksgiving. So you live there. And these are the people, it's like being on the real world. Like it's like a whole different, that's why I love college. But when you're 35, there's zero setting where you and a 17-year-old is, you know, on the same, like you guys are in the same area. Like, nigga, you would literally have to drive your car to the high school to go pick her up after school, nigga. Like, that's so deliberate. That's like so crazy. And I only say that to say it appears, right, that was just commonplace. Like, we keep hearing Jay-Z met his woman when she was around 18 or 17 or whatever age she was. Foxy Brown, 15. We're hearing Aaliyah, 16. We're hearing these really young ages for these women. And it felt like no one was saying, hey, why are y'all men either approaching y'all 30s or in y'all 30s, basically going for these women who are under 18, right? Let me see if I can find like a YouTube thing about Jay-Z, because that's been like heavily debated. Jay-Z, Beyonce, age when they met. Let's see. You see, there's so many red flags.
Save that information for another victory between these two. There's no way we can discuss every single red flag. So we won't be talking about the rumors of Jay's alleged relationships with other artists. We also don't have the time to dissect all of their song lyrics where they Growing up in Houston, Texas, Beyonce watched her parents break up and reconcile several times. Her mom, Tina, described Beyonce's dad, Matthew, as being obsessed with trying to turn Beyonce into a star. He quit his corporate job, and according to Texas Monthly website, Tina became the breadwinner by working long hours at her hair salon. The financial strain wasn't the only thing that drove a wedge between them. In a book called Becoming Beyonce, which we've linked for you in the description box, Matthew allegedly got caught up in a web of narcotics and
okay, let's just skip straight to the Jay-Z part. When did they meet? Here we go.
20-year-old Beyonce, which made him have years set the bar for how we see, give, and receive love and what we tolerate in our adult relationships. As for Jay-Z, he grew up as one of 4 children in Brooklyn, New York. After his dad's brother lost his life, it caused his dad to slip into a life of alcohol and substance abuse. Was my sister. In 2000, 18-year-old Beyonce and the members of Destiny's Child appeared at MTV's Spring Break Festival in Cancun. 30-year-old Jay-Z was there as well. In the song 713 from their joint album, Jay-Z raps that they ended up sitting next to each other on the plane ride back home. Jay says it took a while before they spoke to each other again. And why was that? Well, according to Jay, Beyonce was seeing someone else, her childhood sweetheart, Lyndall Locke, whom she started dating sometime around.
Okay. They're not really getting to so I actually have a favorable opinion. I have a favorable opinion on the whole Jay-Z thing with Beyonce. I don't think he was fucking Beyonce at like 13 or whatever people think. Here's a reality. In the music industry, women usually minus like 3 or 4 years off their age. I don't know if they still do it anymore, but that used to be a thing, right? Because there was a time where age mattered so much that, by the way, this is the reason why rappers, like, even matter for male rappers. Rappers like, I want to rap past 35 because that's old, right? Now, Jay-Z's 50 now. So women used to lie about their age to the public. Like, how the fuck could you even prove their real age? So I do believe that the entire girl group of Destiny's Child you probably never knew their real age. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think you knew any of the real ages of any of the pop stars or female R&B stars coming out of the 90s. Like, a label would create your persona. Sometimes it would change your name. They would change your age. Why? Longevity, all these other things. So I particularly, I'm not, see people are saying, come on, like, I'm not picking up for Beyonce. But you do know Beyonce was like lying about her age, right? Like, come on. Like, we do know this, right? Now, I'm not saying, I'm trying to find a better video. Be like, yo, maybe you could help me with that. But, like, if y'all are trying to do the math, let me see. If y'all trying to do the math, y'all probably going to be wrong because she probably was lying about her age. All right, let me see this.
50's out here claiming that Beyonce was allegedly involved in Diddy's infamous freak-offs and is now trying to make Jay-Z take...
Here we go. Okay, so if she met Jay-Z in 2000, right? That's what she's saying? Jay-Z and no. Beyonce says she met Jay-Z. All right, hold on. Let me go to Beyonce on meeting Jay-Z. And then we'll calculate ages from there.
Now, it's been rumored that you're dating Jay-Z, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't actually talk about who I'm dating, who I'm not, because I think it's important that I concentrate on the music. And when you start talking about those things, then that becomes bigger than the art.
You know what? That was going to be my advice to you. I mean, I was sitting up with the producer and I said, I'm going to tell her to keep her mouth shut about her relationship because it should be private.
When you live your life so out in the public, you know, your music and your life is on display, you need to separate from it. You can't be in that life all the time. You need some type of escape from it.
Yeah.
And that's the one thing that's sacred and not in the public eye, and it's the one thing that you...
Okay. How old is... So we keep hearing 2000. There's also this other magazine named Elle Magazine. So Elle Magazine, you see Beyonce, Jay-Z relationship timeline. Okay. So it says in 2000, that's when they met. So they met when they were 18. I guess no, never mind. She said this in 2000. How old was Beyonce in 2000? Let's see. How old was Beyonce in 2000? Yeah, she's 19. I think Beyonce was lying about her age for about a decade, then they adjusted it. Real talk. That's how it goes. Like, put it like this. The reason why Beyonce would lie about her age, you want to keep her 20s longer. So you extended like 3-4 years. Then once you hit like 34, you just jump up to 36. That's how it works. I don't know if y'all know. That's the industry secret. That's the industry secret. I don't think it happens no more because these days, like, yo, you technically could just be a star at 70. But back then when youth was such a great thing, you wanted to act like you were younger than you were. I think they used to lie about Wayne's age too. But maybe they were lying about Wayne's age to make him seem older. They used to lie about Lil Wayne's age. But like ageism was like people really thought like a music career was such a finite thing that you had to, you know how many artists who were a little bit older that just didn't get the chance because they were like, yo, bro, you're 27. You can't come in the game at 27, bro. 3 years to 30. It's over. Like these days, like niggas come in the game at 25, 26. It's cool. So, again, I don't know about, and I don't even think it's worth it to go investigate this whole, like, how old was Beyonce when they met. Because, number one, I don't think we know Beyonce's real age. Or we didn't know then, right? And also, she's married to the nigga, so it's not like she finna come out and snitch, right? So she ain't gonna say nothing. So we're just arguing a point that doesn't matter. The only thing we could probably like investigate, if we're trying to investigate that, Jay-Z and Foxy Brown, how old? Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Lord Jamar was on our dialogue. Let's go hear this.
Yeah, but I have been hearing that a lot. I feel like your girl Jaguar Wright might have been one of the first to really put his name out there. I don't know enough. You know, I will say that Jay-Z, if he was doing like that, he was more quiet about it. You know what I mean? He was more, but then if we be real with ourselves, it was kind of abnormal when he got with Beyonce. Like, she was pretty young when he got with her. There's rumors that he was messing with Foxy Brown when she was pretty young.
That's kind of striking. He says it was abnormal. Russell Simmons did the same. Who was Diddy with anyone like really young? Now we didn't see Diddy pop out with no under 18 women, do we? But a lot of these like executive type mogul dudes. This is when like that word mogul came out, right? Like these guys are like popping out with really young girls.
You know, so there's a lot of those rumors around. You know what I mean?
I'm not making excuses for Jay-Z. I'm one of the people who like, listen, if Jay-Z got killers like how Kanye said, trust me, they might be at my door. I'm not trying to like, but I'm not trying to just pile on. Like, you know what I mean? You got to think independently. Like, with all due respect, all respect to Jaguar Wright and everybody else, I'm just not gonna let her think for me. Okay, so she could say what she believes or she thinks, and then I'll take that. And if it's supported by a bunch of stuff, we'll go by it. But I do have to add some caveat to it. Hey, if there's a video or something that says that Beyonce was clearly underage, let me know. Because what I know is that Beyonce was lying about her age. That's a fact. Beyonce, like, if you look up half of this is why, if you look at many of those women that came out from that time, they've aged badly. Because when they were telling you that they're 24, they're 30. They lied about their age. They wanted to have a longer career. So when Father Time catches up on them and like they really hit 40, and you think they're like 32, like, yeah, nigga, they look different. You ain't keeping no big fat ass at 40 when people think you're 32. So yeah, Father Time kind of corrects everything out, and then sometimes they just bump the age back up. It's cool. So again, just tell me what video to watch if Beyonce was legitimately under 18, and I'll watch it. I'm not trying to defend Jay-Z. The fuck? That look like what these Rock Nation like shields? Fuck out of here.
I don't, yeah. And do you hear little things here and there? I'm not gonna lie. When certain people get to a certain level of fame, I don't know why, but you start to hear little about certain people sometimes. And I don't know how many people are really exempt from it. Because if you really think about most of your top celebrities, black celebrities, rappers, I feel like the ones that are at the top for a long time, I feel like I've heard a rumor damn near about all of them. Not that I've seen anything, but it's always these top motherfuckers. Now, some people will say, oh, well, that's just a hating. It could be.
All right. Okay. Let's go back to here.
Mr. Carter has done to them, but his wife as well. They're a nasty little couple. They do nasty things.
Now, and this is, listen, chat, if y'all been watching me, y'all know I'm very critical of Sean Carter. But I'm also not the person who wants to be like mad. Like, I have nothing against the nigga. I just like to call a spade a spade. And I refuse to just be biased because that nigga ain't never helped me with shit. And to be honest, I don't know the nigga. And I don't think his power and fame or what he could do for you should scare people into not saying what they think about him, even if it's not complimentary. But I'm not going to just like lie and just like bash his name. I've never heard, have you ever heard anything about Beyonce and Jay-Z being a nasty couple? Like, obviously, we've heard T.I. and Tiny was doing little threesomes, which I still don't even think is weird because a lot of these married couples, they're really getting it in with other people. Shit, even girlfriend and boyfriend, like half of these like little celebrity couples you like, if the nigga been with the chick for 6 months, they start fucking other little Instagram models. That's what happens. I've never heard anything like sexually about Beyonce and Jay-Z. Never. I might be wrong, but I've never heard anything about them. I've heard about other people, just never heard about them. So I don't know. It's her word.
What do you think happened with Kim
Keeping
Porter?
people against their will, putting people on planes while they're unconscious, just like Aaliyah got on that plane. Unconscious. There's a lot of things that people don't want to talk about.
I know that Dame Dash talks about Dame Dash. He talked about, you know, how she was
It wasn't no conspiracy. Everybody know. The question is, why you're in the Army, why didn't you think that was weird? If your little sister was 15...
Okay, here we go. So he appeared on the PBD podcast, and we're talking about Dame Dash, and they're talking about Aaliyah, and he goes into this whole thing, kind of, you know, I think Dame did a beautiful job of kind of flipping it around on the people, because this was commonplace in the industry, but a lot of times people keep being shocked by the industry by saying, why did no one call this out? How are y'all cool with it? And Dame is basically saying, well, it's not only these people, y'all knew it too. When you saw a marriage certificate with Robert Kelly and Aaliyah, and she was clearly underage, why didn't you as a consumer say, this is fucking odd? Listen to this.
Conspiracy.
No, it's not. For me, it's more like, okay, for example.
I was just holding you accountable for your question. You just said accountability. You said, do you go with the conspiracies that you hear? And I'm saying, which one did you hear that I didn't know about? Like, what I be looking for?
August 25th of 01, I was 21 years old.
By the way, thank you to we have 90 new members on the Academy page. Thank you guys so much. Right before I play this, I do want to give shout outs to everybody who's copped some merch. Cindy, thank you so much. She definitely got the keychain and the shot glasses. I hope you have a good time with you and your significant other. You bought a set of them. Antoine, my boy. Okay, shout out to you. I see you cop the Hard on Thought shirt. You know what I mean? Keep living it up, even if I'm represented at times. You carry on the torch, my boy. Kevin, thank you as well. He copped the Academy Spider t-shirt. And my boy Roman, he copped a trucker hat and also some shot glasses. I thank you all for copping everything and becoming members, all right? Here's the story. This is Dame Dash talking about Aaliyah, but then asking why the entire culture. Now, all of us, like, you know, as old as y'all think I am, I'm still young enough where I didn't live and I wasn't, like, present in this era to even understand what the fuck was going on. So when he's asking this, it's kind of like a good question for me because I wasn't around then and I didn't know like what the general feel of why this was okay. But listen.
Old applying for a job, 22 years old applying for a job at Morgan Stanley. Dean Witter on my about it.
Oh, he made it about it.
You're in the world.
No, it was common knowledge that he was married to Aaliyah, or he painted that picture of him being sexually with her.
You talking about R. Kelly?
15.
Yeah.
That was publicized. It wasn't no conspiracy. Everybody know. The question is, why you're in the Army, why didn't you think that was weird?
Oh, for sure I thought it was weird.
Did you still listen to him?
Listen to who?
R. Kelly.
At that time?
Yeah.
I'm sure I did.
Knowing that he was having sex with a 15-year-old as a grown man?
I mean, are you kidding me? The stuff that we heard with Michael Jackson, everybody's trying to verify and say,
that's not my question.
PBD brings up, well, what about Michael Jackson? And I think we go down this realm, and let's be honest. Is anybody in here a chat nigga 40 plus? What my 40 plus chat niggas in here? Just spam one. If you're 40 plus, if you're 40 plus, you're probably a big MJ fan, right? If you're still an MJ fan, you had to come to peace with the allegations about him. Yo, he was having these little boys sleep in his bed, this and third, Never Neverland, all that shit. If you really still love Michael Jackson, and I've talked to a lot of MJ fans, they had to come to peace with it. You know how they came to peace with it? A lot of them say this. Well, he was never, ever convicted. Well, that is true. Hey, no, he had a fucked up childhood. That's why he gravitated towards children. Well, that is true. They have like about 3 or 4 excuses that kind of put apart or put to the side these allegations of pedophilia or allegations that he loved or he fucked kids. You get what I'm saying? They have all these, the kids lied. They came out before. You get what I'm saying? So everybody, like, I feel like there's a coping mechanism with fans, and PBD, as you know, Dame Dash is trying to say, well, if you knew R. Kelly said he was married to a 15-year-old while he was making all these songs about sex and debauchery, why did you still listen to a man if it's kind of like me find out that, you know, with all due respect, Frank Ocean's gay. Like, I realize he's talking about men. I'm sorry. I know he's talking about men now. Great. Now, if I choose to listen to it or not, at least I know the backdrop of what his intention is. If you now know R. Kelly's fucking 15-year-olds, and you know it by because of this whole thing, because he tried to act like he was married to, or he illegally married Aaliyah at 15. If he's talking about all this bump and grind and sexual shit, shouldn't you, like, safely assume that essentially he's talking about having sex with, like, a woman who was clearly under 18? And how do you feel about that at that time? And again, as I said, Michael Jackson fans, they have, like, their defense mechanisms. I've never heard R. Kelly fans give theirs.
Impossible.
The reason why I'm asking you this is so you know the DNA and the problems I have to deal with. Even though a smart man like yourself knows something is wrong, you're still going to do it.
But you don't know something's wrong. So it's kind of
you do know. Wait a second. No, you're gonna wait. You're telling me that if your little sister was 15 and a grown man married her or said he married her, you would know something's wrong.
There's no question about it.
And that was not a hidden thing, is what I'm telling you.
But
it was not hidden.
But you're in the world. For example, it's kind of like saying...
I'm asking the public.
Did you believe Trump was dealing with Russia? Did you believe it? Did you think he was? Because I know you're not maybe you're not supportive of him. Did you think he was colluding with Russia?
It was with the gray areas. I don't really give a fuck.
Okay, but he's your president. Right.
But whoever is let's
get back to it.
Yeah,
it's a gray area. So again,
but what I'm
saying is I didn't give it that much thought. Raping a little girl is way different. There's 3 things in the street you don't fuck with no matter what: snitches, pedophiles, and rapists.
I'm with you.
So I don't give a fuck about politics. If I hear that someone is raping a little girl, I'm no longer supporting it. Period. And just because everyone else isn't looking the other way doesn't mean that you shouldn't. So you, as a common person that was, not to say common, but a person that you said was in the audience, I'm curious to know. I'm curious to know, how could you know that somebody was raping a little girl just because it was put in a different sentence structure, and you still think it's okay until the rest of the world says so?
So then I got a question for you. So you said you don't want to comment on Diddy, right? And
I said I want to comment on it. I said there's certain things.
Well, wait a minute, though. Then
let's get to the Jay-Z part.
It's not for me to knock anyone down. You never seen me in no real pictures with him other than the last 20 years, and I was at his party once at the Hampton. To answer my question,
I'm an independent. I'm a registered.
Record is punch you in the face. That's our anti-bully. I always remember us being cool.
There's now some rumors circulating, and you can shut it down the second I say it, that there was a tie with Jay-Z had some stuff to do with Diddy, and they're kind of both being, aligned and quiet about it.
They're in a lot of pictures together. So, yeah. What about it?
I don't know if this is bitterness by Dame, but like Dame, like you are connected to, like you're 100% connected to Jay. Like that was your friend at a point. If Jay was weird, we're looking at you like, nigga, how you ain't know?
I don't know. I haven't been around him in the last 10, 15 years.
Okay, great. And by the way, the things that people are talking about Jay isn't from the last 15, 10 years. It's about what happened prior to 2010.
Okay.
Like, you know what's great? I don't know about certain things because I haven't been around. That's the reason why.
That's fair.
The reason why I pivoted, because the gray area thing.
Yeah.
I don't play those games at all. So whatever was going on, I just never even engaged, indulged, or anything. Not even looked the other way. Doesn't look at all. I just left. So you don't see me in none of the pictures.
Has the Fed at all reached out to you for information or no?
I haven't been around him like that. I'm not around him like that. Just because we black don't mean shit.
No, that's not it. But you guys were partners. Like that's a part.
Oh, me and Jay?
At one point.
Oh, why would they reach out to me for what?
I don't know. If they want to say, hey, is there any...
Okay. All right. So Jaguar Wright is doing her best to bring Jay-Z into this.
Pierce.
Listen, like I said, Jay-Z and Beyonce are not here, unfortunately, to respond to that.
I know. I'm just being honest with you.
No, you're perfectly entitled to your views, obviously. Kim Porter,
Yes.
a new book claims that Diddy may have been involved in her early death. What do you think of that?
I think people should really look into that more. I am friends with Albie Shore. I love him. I love his children. I knew Kim. We used to all hang out together at the Kit Kat Club back in the mid-'90s when Diddy...
Okay. All right, so she gets off. Vlad gets on. Vlad quickly actually shits on her. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Jaguar Wright is known to be a conspiracy theorist. I don't really co-sign anything that she says. I've never had her on my show, and I don't have any plans to have her on my show.
You don't believe her?
She's got an album in 20 years, and a lot of this stuff is just stuff she's heard, things she's making up.
To that point, I do agree with Vlad a bit. Well, on the last thing he said, because if Jaguar Wright has been so disconnected from the music industry, when she mentions like Chris Brown, and she's mentioned Chris Brown in a lot of newer acts, I'm like, okay, ma'am, like I'll believe you with Diddy, or believe some of what you say with Diddy, because your ties and association to the music business stretch back to that time. How the fuck you know about Chris Brown? We all know Chris Brown like light-skinned bitches or chicks who look like they from Thailand, Taiwan, North Korea, or motherfucking Japan or China. Shout out to Karuche. He would have never invited motherfucking Jaguar Wright to his coke snorting parties, allegedly. Come on. Let's keep it a bean. Y'all know the bitches Chris Brown like? Chris Brown got a type. Chris Brown's not invite Jaguar Wright. Feel what I'm saying? So that's one of the only things. When he throws Chris Brown into it, I'm like, man, y'all niggas chill, man. Like, Chris Brown is not fucking you. Whatever freak off Chris Brown got, he ain't fucking you. Why somebody said Vlad's a white man? Yes, he is. You ain't know Vlad was white?
Up and so forth. I'm not saying that there aren't serious things that Diddy may have done, but yeah, I can't co-sign anything that Jaguar Wright is saying, if that's your question.
Well, I mean, obviously, since we last spoke, there have now...
Okay, all right. So, that happens. And to be very clear, and just lastly, before I move on to this next thing, I can't tell you that Jaguar Wright is just a nutcase and full of shit. I do think that something she's saying is motivated by maybe some type of gripe or grievance that she might have with individuals, but I do think some of the things she's saying is motivated by trauma, and that trauma could be very real. So when she's talking about things that happen in an era that we have no idea about, I can't just be like, yo, you're chatting. Now, granted, would I use her as my only source if I'm a detective or if I'm breaking a story? Probably not. But I do think that she looks better with time the more shit comes out. Like, you know, I used to not even want to play her video because I'm like, she's saying anything. But then when you hear this, that, and third get substantiated to be like, oh, maybe she was telling the truth a bit. Anyway, did y'all see her Jaguar Wright star? Oh my God, look at my dog trying to get in. Is that Princess? Oh, it's my dog, Princess. So Jaguar Wright and Star, formerly of Star and Buckwild, got into it. And let me see if I can. Actually, I'll find it on Twitter. Twitter be having the small clips. And this shit was hilarious because this was right off the heels of her going on the show with Jaguar Wright, Star. Right after she got off Piers. Okay, so here we go.
All right.
No, it's not. Get out of here.
Yeah, it is.
Sounds like you. I can't be certain.
Big up Star, still an OG. You feel what I'm saying? I gotta give him flowers. Star, if you guys don't know, one of the legendary, broadcasters, a guy who always got it popping. If you ask probably one of the GOATs, if not the GOAT of hip hop shock jocks, we're gonna have to probably say Star. Obviously you have the Charlemagne's up there, but I think Charlemagne's just all around just media personality GOAT when it comes to hip hop. But a nigga who was just up there to just start fuckery and keep this shit entertaining, Star was the guy. By the way, I worked with him for a brief time at Everyday Struggle, and while we were having that time of working together, it was like, hell of a ride. you know, I am very happy that I worked with someone who undoubtedly is a legend. You get what I'm saying? So he does his nightly show. If you guys don't know, you should check him out. And he does it on YouTube as well. And yeah, he sat and listened to, you know, he was taking calls, and Jaguar Wright called in. And listen to this shit.
No, it's me.
Okay, this is Star Jaguar, right? From Star.
Hello, Star. How are you?
Okay, have we met before?
I want to ask you. I don't think so.
Okay.
But I meet a lot of people.
Okay.
You know,
You
so
sound-
let's just chalk it up to
You
that.
sound like Jaguar.
But I want to ask you something. I want to give you 3 names,
Come on.
and I just want to ask you which one of them is better than Jay-Z.
Okay, I'm gonna pause it there. I think we're getting like a theory or a theme from Jaguar Wright. Chat, if you guys could give me some info, we could go down that realm and do some investigating. You know, she's been yapping for years, and when I say yapping, I don't mean it on a disrespectful level. But she's been talking for years about Sean Puff Diddy Combs, and she's been talking about Sean Jay-Z Carter. Obviously, Diddy is now incarcerated, but she's taken her square sights at Jay-Z. And I don't know where that axe is to grind. She said about the Diddy stuff that she was a former sex worker, which I didn't know that. And apparently she operates in that community, and she feels that either her or other people have been victimized by Diddy, so she had a reason to keep talking about him, right? I don't know what her thing has been with Jay-Z. I know she says Jay-Z's doing some of the similar stuff, but I can't see where she's really I don't see where the motivation's from, and I haven't seen like all the proof that she's purportedly has. So you guys have to help fill me in on that, all right?
Please
Okay.
proceed. Okay.
All right. Number 1, is Malcolm X better than Jay-Z?
Better in what way, dear?
That's a
Period. In your opinion, is Malcolm X better than Jay-Z?
Better than Jay-Z? I think he was more impactful with regards to black.
Exactly. He actually cared about his community. He actually cared about his community. He didn't sit there and slump Marcy Project after he used it to run around and pretend he was behaving. That's number 1.
I'm going to pause it there, and I'll say this. Despite me always saying that Jay is the epitome of a staunch capitalist, I do believe that Jay does care about his people. I do think he cares about the community. I do think he cares about black people to some extent. After all, it's gotten to him a billionaire status. Now, does he oftentimes fleece and get a little finesse off by using the love of the culture, or, you know, using that black card to, yeah, of course. But I don't think he's like a soulless guy that just doesn't give a fuck about his people. And even though I think one time I compared him to, I said he's the type of guy that would probably, you know, have us drink the Kool-Aid with the poison as long as he collects the bread. I don't necessarily really believe that he was just completely send the culture to destruction for that, right? And but I have you know, I've asked questions like, yo, well, I'm not gonna lie, it looked like you kind of did a little finesse with the streaming stuff, told black people to come over here, then you increased the value, then sold it. You essentially told people that gentrification wasn't bad because there's going to be more jobs, and then you were not a part of the Brooklyn Nets anymore. Then you said the whole do say thing because you say Hennessy wasn't fucking with people. Then you sued Bacardi and got out, and then there's a bunch of those situations that I think Jay-Z has done his thing. Still doesn't equate to Jay-Z being a sex trafficker or somebody who's a R word. It doesn't equate to that, right? And I see Jaguar Wright comparing him to like literally activists, like black activists, like Martin Luther King or Malcolm X, and I'm like, I don't know if that's the right comparison.
Number two, is Jay-Z Better than Barack Obama.
Okay, well, now, hang on a second. I have to confirm who you are. You're saying you're Jaguar, right? And
yeah, I'm on my fiance's phone.
Okay.
It's 323. He's from Compton.
Okay. Now,
we live in LA.
hang on. I'll answer your questions. I have no problem answering your questions. You were on.
Yeah, because I said 3 names. Okay. I was on 2. I said,
hang on. No, hang on, baby. I have a formula here. I have a. When were you on Pierce Morgan's show?
Actually, I appeared on Monday. We filmed it, and it premiered today.
Okay.
See, what I find so interesting is, and the reason why I really came was because you have so much respect for Sean Carter. That's funny because people that know who he really is doesn't, which makes you a fan. So what I want to know is this: why are you such a big friend of Vlad? He lied. You know that, right? See, number one, he said all of the shit that he said on Monday because he didn't know that the report about the 9-year-old kid that they found with MDMA and Special K and cocaine in his stomach, they hadn't come out with that yet. See, so Vlad was talking mad fucking shit.
Okay, then hang on a second. If you are Jaguar, right?
Do you want to know what I find?
Excuse me. If you are Jaguar, right? You have to watch the language. If you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just a little upsetting.
Okay.
Because I hate.
But stay with me. I'm gonna lay down some ground rules. Excuse me. I'm gonna lay down some ground rules, and we can have a conversation. You sound like Jaguar, right? But I can't be certain. Okay.
Oh, no, I am.
Okay. Now. This is the objective perspective.
And if you don't believe me, it's real simple.
Baby, hang on. I'm letting you speak. Hold on.
There ain't no love in the heart of the city.
Okay.
Wait, is that her song? Ain't no love. Wait, let me. Is that it? Heart of the City, Jay-Z. Is she sampled? That's a Bobby Bland song. Where's Jaguar right in that? Wait. Ain't No Love, Jay-Z. Did she do background vocals or something? Bro, I genuinely don't know where Jaguar Wright, what she's done. Okay, let me Google her Jaguar Wright discography. She released 2 solo albums. Okay, last one was in 2005, didn't chart. First one was in 2002, it did. Okay. As a featured artist, I'm trying to see album appearances. Oh, she was on some Jay-Z albums. Oh, okay. Oh, she did she was on the Unplugged album. Hold on. Jay-Z Unplugged, Heart of the City. Does Jaguar Wright sing on that? Let me see. Oh, hopefully I don't get taken down for this. Hold on. Let me just watch YouTube.
Got a problem with hope. What's up? Got so better cause I'm on money. I'm on my drive. Yo, I drove up to
this guy gets a chorus. Oh, is this her? This her right here? Oh, this is Jaguar Wright, right? Oh, never mind. All right, Jaguar Wright. You got it, shorty. I'm sorry. I know. I know now. Okay.
I said, where's the love?
Ooh, she killed that. Okay. Damn, Jay, you should have paid her. Damn, I know she was this big party of Discovery. Or, I mean, your discography. Oh, the whole Unplugged album, she did background vocals for the whole thing. Or she was the hook. Wow. She was there for Takeover? Oh, Song Cry? Oh, wow. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Jay, if I'm you, I cut Jaguar Wright the check. Yo, Jay-Z, let me send you this message real quick, please. Jay, I know you in the Hamptons walking open-toe sandals with jeans on, okay? I know right now you're with Jack Dorsey talking about how Drake gonna get violated by Kendrick at the Super Bowl. But bruv, before you go to sleep and you eating motherfucking dinner with your wife, your queen, and your kids, and you laughing about Diddy about to go down for life, just remember this. Yo, JC, trust me. Please. Jaguar Wright is the equivalent to Gene Deal for Diddy. Gene Deal told them stories for so long that it was only a matter of time somebody else was going to piggyback off of it. Jaguar Wright clearly is in yo. I ain't know her history. I thought she was some random. She's in yo. If she's so Jay-Z did an unplugged album where he did a live album. She's the female who's singing all the hooks. So she clearly knew the nigga, right? Brother, you got to get her in line. Offer her $5 million to go away. Trust, get her out of here. Whether she's telling the truth or not, get her out of here because she's one of them chicks. She gonna keep talking, and then saying more and more. And then when they ask her more and more, she might start making up some shit. But it's gonna be made up off of the shit that she already knows as a fact. And then it gonna sound like a conspiracy or some elaborate thing that somebody else gonna come out and say, well, it seemed like the air is clear now, I could speak against Jay. And then I don't know who Yo Cassie could be. You don't want her to come around. And that's when the feds come. We just seen it with Diddy. Jay, you got to get Shorty out the way. Don't kill her. I don't know if you do shit like that, but don't do that. But holla at her and say, Shorty, listen here, man. I know you must be broke or something. But yo, I'm going to slide you this paper across the table. I don't even want you to apologize for everything you done said about me. Actually, I do want you to apologize. I'm going to keep it on a secret video that if it get too rough, I just put it out. But I'm going to give you this money to never speak on my name again. Ever. I ain't know Shorty was connected like this.
I can't see it coming down my eyes.
Oh, man. Nah, Jay, this is bad. Ain't no love. Let me see what else. What is she doing? Takeover. I love Takeover. Oh shit. Oh, this is. Oh, look at her. Look at her.
The Takeover. Just rap music, small second name spirit. Wild and plastic and sweat. Talking out and swire. I'm about you. Set the one high out. We single. Running and sweat.
Oh man. What else she do? Yeah, pretty much after that Jay-Z. After Jay-Z, she really didn't have that much of a career afterwards. I'm going to be honest. No other main features. You see, that's the other thing that kind of like crystallizes how some of these artists are. Like, even Cassie, with all due respect, I know Cassie was with Diddy, and we actually, like, I believe Cassie. I'm going to keep it a being with you, right? Now, I do think she was a freaky chick, like Diddy was freaky, but I do think Diddy probably violated a bit. You feel me? Here's the thing. When an artist feels like, even Lil Rod, right? Like, think about any of these artists. There is an added level of saltiness. Not saying that, like, you never violate them. There's an added level of saltiness if they felt like their career got cut down by you. Cassie felt like after she left Diddy, her music industry stint was over. Jaguar Wright probably felt like as soon as Jay stopped fucking with her, her shit was over. So they kind of have a little bit of, fuck that nigga. That nigga is why I'm not who I could have been. Because if you look at her discography, her album appearances, she does all these Jay-Z shit, then what happens next? We don't know. Oh, let me see girls. Then I'll go back to it. Girls. Girls all over the... Where is it at? No. It's the Unplugged album. Where is it at? I like that Unplugged album, by the way. I think Drake got to do an Unplugged album. Real talk. Unplugged album used to be the shit. By the way, you know, as GOAT unplugged the album, even though it's full of mistakes, the Queen, Lauryn Hill, she never released the album in full. It's only unplugged, her second album. Love it. Oh, this is the full show.
I just had to test y'all.
Oh, Mary did come out. Why am I thinking that song cried Mary with a song? All right, anyway.
I can't see it coming down my eyes, so I gotta make the song cry.
Ooh, that's Jaguar Wright going crazy with the vocals. Oh, nah, she was going crazy. Jay, pay her, dog. Pay her. Jay, you just bought a $2 million house. Pay her $5. Just give her $5. Holla at her. Tell her to no more interviews. Have her record like an apology. And nigga just like, bruv.
To be heroic, that's just one to grow it. But deep inside, you know I'm so sick, right? I can't see it coming down my eyes, so I gotta make the song cry. I can't see it coming down your eyes. Gotta make
Okay, my bad. I love music from back then. Okay, cool. All right. Jaguar, you got it. My bad. Let's get back to the star shit. Yeah, okay. That's why she's singing Ain't No Love. My bad.
Okay.
No, I am.
Okay. Now, this is the objective
And
perspective.
if you don't believe me, it's real simple.
Baby, hang on. I'm letting you speak. Hold on.
There ain't no love in my heart of the city.
Okay.
I said it ain't no love. I could do that all day.
Okay.
It's me.
Okay.
Nobody has a voice like mine.
Hang on. I'm going to lay down some ground rules. Okay. Hang on.
Okay.
So you have to watch the language. That's number one. Number two, it says on the screen. It says on the screen, this is the objective perspective. I'm nobody's fan.
Okay.
I'm nobody's fan. We may have met once upon a time. I don't know, from the Star and Buckwild show. But let's talk about your appearance more so on the.
Oh, I remember Star. Yeah. And Buckwild. I remember them.
That's me. So let's talk about your appearance. I'm saying you hit a grand. I'm saying you hit a grand slam. In case
you know, Buckwild and I was cool friends.
That's my younger brother. But now, hang on a second. Again, let me speak. Let me speak, and then I will let you speak. I said early in the broadcast, you hit a grand slam. I think you'll be on the Joe Rogan show. Any thoughts about that? Please.
Whatever I do and wherever I go next, everybody will find out at the same time, like they always do. If I announce myself, people would know how to stop me.
Okay.
That's number one.
Okay.
See, I'm of a different caliber. See, I just found it funny to hero worship. Jay-Z's of a different caliber. Jay-Z's of a different.
Well, recently I've been comparing Jay-Z to Kendrick Lamar. And the reason why I said Kendrick Lamar right now has all the cultural infinity stones. It matters more than just flat out popularity. Like you have flat out popularity like a Taylor Swift, like a Bad Bunny, like a Weeknd, even Drake. But what matters more than that is someone who, if he says we ain't fucking with that, or we are fucking with that, it matters. Kendrick has it right now. I don't know if Jay has ever had it to this level, because Jay was still touting that y'all was a former drug dealer shit. But he did start talking a lot for like black, the oppressed black race, which I think a lot of people identify with. So I don't know who has it more, but I made the point to say that Jay is like Kendrick now, but throughout his whole career. What I mean by that, and even I feel like I just explained it, Jay has the culture. So it's harder to cancel a Jay than it is to cancel anybody else. And I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was pretty tough to cancel Puff. But Puff didn't really make it that easy. Like, he was still doing the Playboy shit, even though, you know, he was trying to talk that black excellence stuff a bit. He just never was. He never had that cachet that Jay had to me. And I could be wrong about that. He was still the don't worry if I write rhymes, I write checks guy. He was a little bit different. So I go towards saying, I see what Jaguar Wright is saying when she's saying, everybody keeps defending Jay way more than they defend Diddy. Well, there is no video, even the elevator video with Jay and his sister-in-law, Jay-Z Solange. Like my dude is like doing all type of ducking and weaving. He ain't even hit her back. Like tell me if you had a swine trying to hit you like this, you ain't gonna at least put her in a full Nelson. Look at this shit, Chad. Look at Jay. Look in his face. Look, bang bang. Look, giving him a 3-piece. Javante Davis. You're trying to hold her. Beyonce over there like, yo, y'all don't fuck up my dress. Y'all do what y'all got to do. She kicking. He ain't never once hit her back. And probably because of, I got to say, this what makes him unique. Yo, Lil Reese would have beat her to the next floor. She would have beat her ass till the elevator started going down, nigga. Jay didn't do nothing, right? He operated really well in this moment. And perhaps it wasn't just his demeanor. Maybe it was because he knew that this was a sister of his wife. So maybe, you just can't do that, right? But yeah, I think she spit at him. Oh, here's Beyonce right here. Yeah, why Beyonce act like she don't even see what's going on? But if you remember this whole clip, and Beyonce stay right here like, yo, man, you could get his ass. Fuck this nigga. Look, she throwing shit at this nigga. The security guard is trying to chill out with everybody. Chill. Look. Yeah, Jay keeping it. Yo, look, it's like, get out of here, Jay. Get out of here. She need her rabies shot. Jay, get the fuck out of here. She got mad cow disease. Go ahead, Jay. Jay, go. Before you get another 2-piece, nigga. Oh, stop playing. Look. Oh, bang, bang. Stop. Jay, get out of there. Get out of there, gang. Get out, gang. Yo, if audio was on this, it would be priceless. Get Jay out of there. Get him out of there. Anyway, here's the point I'm trying to say. There is no video of, there is that one, like, there's some, like, video. There's no, like, really clear video of Jay abusing somebody that we know, violating them, and kind of losing the public love. Even in this, yeah, a lot of women were like, whatever that nigga did, he deserved it. Yeah, a lot of women said that. But no one said that Jay-Z operated inappropriately in how he reacted. Like Ray Rice, with all due respect, Ray Rice, like, you ever seen a Ray Rice tape? His girl hits him, then he hits her, and everybody's like, yo, he's a football player. Why would you hit your girl back? Who cares if she hits you? Nobody cares who went first. It was like, you're a man. Why'd you do that? So Jay operated perfectly here. And I think with Diddy, like, there was a breakdown of the man of Diddy, right? Like, the reason why people didn't ever, or the culture never protected Diddy like that, is that Diddy was 55, trying to still promote freak-offs, talking about he had mad girlfriend. The thing with Jay is that he got off the track. Yo, I'm not into that anymore. I'm married. Oh, big pimpin', I disavow those sentiments. Diddy was trying to fuck the same girls as his sons. Like, it's a big difference between Diddy and Jay-Z. One nigga's still trying to fuck the same girls as his sons. One nigga's still slapping rappers, Diddy. One nigga really think he's impervious to all of this. I got Young Miami, that's my little WAP. Like, he's saying all type of, like, bullshit. Like, people are like, bro, like, that's kind of weird. Jay kind of played it a little bit better, if you ask me, right? Anyway, going back.
Show. Any thoughts about that? Please.
Whatever I do and wherever I go next, everybody will find out at the same time, like they always do. If I announce myself, people would know how to stop me.
Okay.
That's number one.
Okay.
See, I'm of a different caliber. See, I just found it funny, the hero worship. Jay-Z's of a different caliber. Jay-Z's of a different caliber. You want to know what?
And I guess I went on that little side rant to say, yo, most of these guys. The next thing I would say is Jay's business ventures. I realize this. I won't tell you who I learned this from. One of the coldest games you could do is as you get up in power, you hire everyone below you to protect you when shit like this happens. Jay-Z has done such a thing. Half of these niggas they're not scared to talk about Jay-Z, but their own morality lies in them condemning Jay-Z. When Jay-Z has given you an opportunity and helped your life, when you speak out about his actions back then, you almost indict yourself because you wouldn't be where you are if it wasn't for Jay-Z. I don't see Elliot Wilson posting all this Jay-Z shit. It ain't gonna happen. I don't see half of these niggas who Jay-Z has helped put in positions, and I'm talking about even executives, willing to even indulge or even acknowledge this. Why? Jay-Z has done a great job, unlike Diddy, of as he rose, whether it's through Rock Nation, Tidal, Duce ambassadors, or otherwise, put people as buffers that if you ever try to come for him, they get at you. Do you understand? And essentially, that's been a play that I think he's been good with. That's why people like Jaguar Wright is frustrated. Because not only does the culture look at him favorably, the people who do have a voice won't talk about him or won't even entertain it. They entertain a lot of shit with Diddy before they entertain with him. That's just a fact.
He wasn't of a different caliber.
Listen. If you try to mock me, hey, Jag.
And I watched that on tape.
Jag. If you try to mock me, I will take your fucking head off. Slow it down.
Really?
Yeah.
How you gonna do that?
Oh yeah, I'm letting you speak.
How you gonna do that? Popping up.
So essentially, she calls him a fan and a cheerleader. I'll play back again without talking. She calls him a fan and cheerleader of Jay-Z, and then Star gets on his Star shit.
Okay.
That's number one.
Okay.
See, I'm of a different caliber. See, I just found it funny, the hero worship. Jay-Z's of a different caliber. Jay-Z's of a different caliber. You want to know what? He wasn't of a different caliber.
Listen. If you try to mock me, hey, Jag.
And I watched that on tape.
Jag. If you try to mock me, I will take your fucking head off. Slow it down.
Really?
Yeah.
How you gonna do that?
Oh yeah, I'm letting you speak.
How you gonna do that? Popping up flag.
But do not try to come at me sideways because, bitch, I don't really give a fuck either way about you.
He lied on Pierce Morgan.
Okay.
He lied on Pierce Morgan.
We can have a discussion. We can have a discussion. You funky, nasty bitch. But you're gonna respect me. We can get the fuck off my line. I don't need you to go viral.
Okay.
I don't need you to go viral, bitch.
He's looking for a moment, and that's fine.
Put your man on the phone. If you can't,
I will in a second. I just want to know why you're popping up a liar.
Never mind everybody else. I'm talking to you right now. You nappy head loser.
Vlad lied.
I'm talking to you.
Vlad lied.
Never mind Vlad. Never mind Vlad. I'm talking to you, bitch.
He would never.
Never mind Vlad. Put your man on the phone.
Why do I have an email of
Put your
him
man on the
asking me
phone.
in June?
See, I'm really like that. I don't give a fuck about none of this.
You know what? That's all
I'll
right.
put
I'm
my foot square in your ass.
Because you're not man enough
really
for me.
That. I'm really like that. Now, do you want to talk? Or do you want to try and act funky?
Oh, shit.
What do you want to do? I didn't hang up. What do you want to do?
Oh, no.
Hey, I'm right here. She's done with you, bro. What's up with the disrespect, family? Just chill out with the disrespect. That's all I got to say.
Is that your woman? Is that your woman?
Just chill out with the disrespect.
Don't try and talk on top of me. We're having a conversation. Is that your lady? Is that your lady? Is that your lady?
Ask Timothy's ready to answer for that 15-year-old girl he was fucking that I can turn over to the authorities at any time.
Do what you got to do, bitch. Do what you got to do, bitch. Do what you got to do, bitch. But don't call me screaming. I don't give a fuck about you.
Did she say that Star's old partner was messing with a 15-year-old? That's a woman like Jaguar Wright kind of run around and like tote. She's like she knows all y'all secrets. So like she like you better, I don't know. Like, you better shut the fuck up or she's going to expose y'all. Because, I mean, I look at it like this. Let's just say for argument's sake that Star's partner or former partner was dealing with a 15-year-old girl when he was a grown-ass man. Why only mention this information when you and Star get into it? If you cared about the victims, why wouldn't you just do what's right before? It's kind of odd, right?
I made sure she put in her
I'll
report.
put my foot right in your
you,
ass.
Bitch. Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah.
Buck you go to jail, bitch.
Do what you got to do, bitch.
Buck you go to jail, bitch.
Screaming.
For fucking 15-year-old girl. You like hanging with
you screaming? Is that all you're gonna do, bitch? I'm here. Talk or get off the line. None of you saying nothing. You say means nothing. You monkey. Nothing you say means nothing, monkey bitch. Now, do you want to talk? If not, get the fuck out of here.
He doesn't really mean monkey.
Helping me do shit. They hung up. They hung up. Okay. Star report regular shit. I got the number. Hold on a second. Huh?
No. He probably gonna expose the number. Oh man. That is crazy. All right. Okay, so those two things happened. What do y'all feel about platforming Jaguar Wright? Her interviews aren't my cup of tea. Also, like, interviews of even the substance that she has, like, along the way of my media coverage, you know, I remember, like, during 2017, there were so many women who hit me up like, hey, this rapper flew me out, this rapper fucked me. And it really was a lot of the SoundCloud rappers. Like, they were, like, just 21, and I guess, you know, this was a clout era, and you have young women DMing them, and I don't know if maybe some of these women lied. I ain't gonna lie to you. Some of these women may have lied and be like, yeah, I'm 18 or whatever, but they either fornicated with or met up with or whatever with a bunch of these women. And I guess when these women realized that it was only just sex and these guys weren't going to take him serious or they weren't going to go on tour with them, they often look towards the nearest way to try to get their get back. And it was like embarrassing those guys. And a lot of them hit me up. A lot of them were like, yo, you do these news videos. I want to tell you about, especially like Chicago rappers. I've said some names before. I won't say it again because, you know, it's just water under the bridge at this point. But they would be like, hey, I want to tell you that this rapper flew me out. Like, I was really like 17 or 16. And I remember saying to pretty much all of them, and I was like, why don't you go to the police? Why are you telling me this? Well, you can make a video on it. This guy's a creep, blah, 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 da, da, da. And every time that I pried for more information, at least for the first few of them, and I stopped doing it after a while, the story would always come back like this. Hey, I approached this guy. I hit them up. I wanted to go see them. I deceived them either about my age or they didn't ask. And after I tried to do some stuff, or after we did some stuff, they moved on and forgot about me. And I felt that was fucked up. And if they're going to fuck me over and make me feel like I was used, I'm going to now come out and say the truth. I was underage. And I remember saying to all of them, I am not the police. If you're hitting me up for me just to embarrass them, that is not my place because I can't verify these things. And also, like, with at least even back then, even 2017, because that Me Too movement shit started in 2018. At least even then, I was just like, imagine if I had falsely put out that, you know, maybe you lied to this guy. Maybe you sent your friend's ID or your sister's ID, or you told him you're 18 and something happened. And now I put it out, hey, this guy did this. So I said, why don't you go to the cops? And every single case, and I'm talking about at least 30 to 50 cases of different women who, like, I could see what it was. The writing was on the wall. They were just getting used by these guys for sex. Like, these, and when I mean used, like, they're getting fucked and dumped. But they thought it was real. They were like, oh no, he likes me. He's gonna bring me on tour. He's been texting me every night. He's selling me a dream. And every single case, I would ask this. I say, yo, I'm sorry this has happened to you if this is real. But if you're this upset, and sometimes they were really upset, I said, you should go alert the authorities. Because that's the only way you could get some type of justice for what you're saying they did wrong. Of the number I told you, not one of them went to the cops. And I have no idea what that means. I'm not saying they're lying, but it told me that it wasn't a aim of, oh, these guys did something wrong and I want them to be incarcerated, as opposed to, yo, I'm mad that this nigga cut me off and he's fucking with this other girl who ain't shit, I look better than, and blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, is this a police matter or not? Nah, it's not. Okay. End. Okay. Anyway. Back to we played the Jaguar Wright interview already. Okay, cool. So, all right, we kind of got a semblance, and I think we're done with Jaguar Wright for now. What I do want to say, what's happening now, and I think it's going to continue for the next 2 to 3 weeks, is that with the guy Tony Busby that came out, and y'all saw us sit here and call the Diddy abuse hotline, and if you listen to the press conference by Homie, there were 3,200 people that came out. There was literally 3,200 Tony Busby. There was 3,200 people that supposedly contacted this lawyer saying that they had some type of claim or accusation against Diddy. And he said he parsed through the 1,300 of them and he decided to take up more seriously 120. Now, if you think about that, that's kind of crazy. So you're telling me that 3,200 people made an accusation via your hotline, and not 1%, right? Or it'll be 10%. Yeah, 10%. Not even 5%. Let's say that. Not even 5% of those people who made an accusations you found to be remotely credible to at least be in consideration to represent. To me, that's like crazy. That I don't even know what to say. However, what's starting to happen now, and I told you this was going to happen, everybody thinks Diddy is about to, it's go broke time. They feel like he's either going to go broke with this, with defend himself, or they feel like that there's so many other accusers ahead of the curve to potentially get a settlement or some type of, lawsuit win, that people are scrambling, trying to get a part of any situation where they could see or they deem fit that they'll be getting paid from. Now, this is going to provide a big problem. And I'm telling you this right now, in the next week or two, what you're going to see is positive press for Diddy, because you're going to start seeing that people are lying. That's what happens when everybody, if they announce they're giving out free lunch, maybe a few people show up at first that really need it. And then if you keep saying it's free lunch for the whole week, even the niggas that don't need it's going to show up. That's kind of what this is, especially with the hotline. And also because every lawyer offering to represent these alleged victims are doing it pro bono. So these people are saying, fuck it, I could wing a story. Yeah, I went to a Diddy party. Shit, they might have been the Diddy party in the other section right where the freak off was happening, but they didn't get fucked even by Diddy. They got fucked by I don't know, another rapper. But it was at a Diddy party. Now they want to make an abuse claim about Diddy. Oh, Diddy made the environment, blah, blah, blah. So here's what was happening. We're starting to see the liars jump out. Look at this, chat. The last lawsuit we looked into, Thalia Graves, she did a press conference. We actually streamed a part of it. She was with
today. I'm attorney Gloria.
With Gloria Allred doing a press conference claiming that Diddy and his bodyguard both viciously R-worded her.
Allred through the present, end quote. In our complaint, we ask that, quote, defendants should be ordered to account for and destroy all copies of the plaintiff. And the defendants disclosed and thinks that it is important that the public understand the impact that rape and other
experience that plays a negative part in my day-to-day ability to function properly.
Legal troubles are mounting for Sean Diddy Combs. An alleged victim has filed a new lawsuit against him.
This as Combs remains behind bars in a Brooklyn jail following his arrest on sex trafficking and racketeering charges. Eyewitness News reporter Josh Haskell joining us live in the studio with the latest developments on this one.
Well, the plaintiff in this lawsuit, Talia Graves, as you just heard, extremely emotional as she delivered prepared remarks explaining how this incident back in 2001 has forever changed her life. More legal trouble for Sean Diddy Combs, who now faces an 11th lawsuit, which comes 1 week after Combs was indicted in New York on federal sex trafficking, racketeering, and prostitution charges. Talia Graves was 25 years old, dating a Bad Boy Records executive back in 2001, when she claims she was summoned to a meeting with Sean Diddy Combs, given a drink that caused her to briefly lose consciousness, then awoke to find herself bound and restrained. Graves says she was raped by Combs and later found out the incident was recorded.
The trauma of the assault has taken a toll on my mental health. I've had PTSD, depression, and anxiety.
Now, I'm going to warn y'all, chat. Again, because unfortunately, we do a lot of clips. So because we do a lot of clips, people watch me in parts at times. So I have to give 50 disclaimers or everybody be like, yo, axe on Diddy's side. No. We believe Diddy did a lot of bullshit. But I'm going to be honest with you. At this point, it's approaching 200 people who claim Diddy has R-worded them. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't believe half of them. Now, here's the thing. One is enough. And one would be too much. And we empathize, especially with Cassie, because we've seen video evidence of his treatment of her. But there's like over 100 people, my nigga. Like, again, we're just not going to be like, yo, everybody's. And here's the thing. Unfortunately, and I'm telling you it's going to happen in the next week or two, we're going to see a lot of weak cases pop up that are trying to get it on the money grab, but they're going to be clearly bullshit. And Diddy's lawyers, they're actually, I've talked to someone that says that his lawyers, because they know a lot of bullshit ones are popping up now, the real ones came already. They're going to debunk a lot of these fake ones real quick, and it's going to make you feel like more sympathetic to Diddy. Why? Damn, yo, they lying on this man, right? And this is why like fake lawsuits or women who are just trying to get some bread, who have loose, facts that might connect them to a party, but not necessarily, connect them to something real. Those are going to get debunked, but it doesn't mean Diddy's innocent. So I got to give that disclaimer before people are like, no, you're only playing this because you're on Diddy's side. That's what they be trying to say. Anyway, let me keep playing with this alleged victim. Her name is Talia Graves, by the way.
I'm emotionally scarred. It has been hard for me to trust others, to form healthy relationships, or even feel safe in my own skin.
Also named in the lawsuit, Combs is head of security, who Graves claims was responsible as well when she was slammed onto a table, her cries for help ignored.
Defendants caused plaintiff to be depicted in a video image, unclothed and with intimate body parts exposed, and engaged in sexual conduct with another person. She would never have consented to the videotaping and did not consent.
Graves' attorney, Gloria Allred, says her client did not come to her after last week's indictment and that her client first learned of the video.
Okay, So let's be clear. So this woman basically says that she got R-worded by Diddy and Diddy's bodyguard, and that they recorded it, and that she learned about the videotape sometime last year, and that she heard that the videotape was being shared with people. Which, by the way, that sounds a little bit crazy already, but, who am I to judge? Because if Diddy at that point was being, sued for said things, and probably had to assume that maybe a criminal investigation could proceed, why would you then find a video of a older time that you fucked another woman and start circulating that more people could talk? I would imagine you wanted to delete all of those things, not bring up an older video and then start circulating that people could alert that person and say, hey, by the way, there's a video circulating of you being fucked by Diddy and his bodyguard. Now, Diddy obviously is trying to field all these lawsuits, since a lot of them. However, the bodyguard has chosen to speak out. And let me play that. His name is Joe Sherman, I believe. Big Joe Diddy. And he spoke out. This is what he said. Give me a second. Let me find the whole thing. Big Joe Diddy speaks out. It was in a, hold on. It's right here. Is it this? No. Diddy bodyguard speaks out. Okay. Where's the full video at? Sorry. Oh, it's NBC. Oh, New York? Or Art has it. Here we go. Okay, NBC New York. Perfect. Let it load. Here we go. Now, once again, I'll continue to mention, if everybody telling the truth, why only Cassie the only victim so far? I'm not saying it's not going to change. But right now, she the only victim that was verified via the criminal complaint. There's hundreds alleged. Well, according to the people who called in, thousands. So there's thousands of people who called in, but the feds have only verified one. And they're only hitching their wagon to one, which is Cassie. Anyway, the bodyguard that was involved in the R word of that woman who was crying along with Gloria Allred, her attorney, that bodyguard has chosen to speak up. His name is Joseph Sherman. He's saying that he's being set up. Check this out.
It's a lie on me. That's all I'm saying.
Big Joe Sherman wants you to look at his face and listen.
I don't know this lady from anywhere.
You've never met her?
Never in my life.
He's talking about this woman, Thalia Graves, who appeared at a highly promoted news conference last week with attorney Gloria Allred.
The trauma of the assault has taken a toll on my mental health.
The attorney for Graves announcing a federal lawsuit claiming that in 2001, the then 25-year-old was drugged and bound and viciously raped in the Manhattan headquarters of Bad Boy Entertainment by music mogul Sean Diddy Combs with his bodyguard and head of security Joe Sherman.
I'm not questioning her integrity. I'm questioning her claims against me. I wasn't the head of the security. You got the wrong man. I've never seen you. I've never did anything negative with you. I've never been in the same room with you. Not only wasn't I there, I wasn't even in New York.
Sherman says he did security for Bad Boy Records in the 90s, but wasn't working for the company in 2001.
Here's me and Mariah Carey.
Sherman provided us with his personal album of photos with celebrity clients. He says he's protected over the years.
Me and Beyonce.
He says he did see Diddy at industry parties after Sherman left the company, but there was no relationship. Big Joe maintains he is being set up by false accusations.
Her and whoever that she's in cahoots with was orchestrating a money grab, and she wanted me to be part of that money grab. It says it right in her texts. She wanted to get Diddy.
Sherman showed us texts from an Instagram account starting last November. He says his team has linked to Graves. We confirmed the connection. The first text asked if Sherman was a security guard for Puffy.
She confused me because she kept saying, "Are you Big Joe?" I said, you're on my Instagram.
When she asked, "Are you Big Joe?" what did that mean to you?
That means that she don't know who I am.
The text asked him to call the number and goes on to say, "If you will be my witness against Diddy, then my attorneys will leave you out of any proceedings because we have statements that you physically showed over 8 people, videos of me and you to people in the studio." Sherman responded, "I don't know what the expletive you talking about. Know who the expletive you are." He was still named in the lawsuit. Was there any video?
Not only was there never a video, I never saw the woman. I'm nothing but a scapegoat for this BS. Because I wouldn't get puffy and lie on Sean Combs.
We reached out to Allred asking about the texts and Sherman's denial that he was involved. Her email response, "The complaint speaks for itself. Our client looks forward to her day in court." Allred's lawsuit describes Sherman as being involved in a company that produces and distributes pornography.
I don't show nude women.
He says his media outlets publish urban rap magazines that often feature scantily clad women, arguing the photos are similar to ones he's posted on social media.
Am I wrong for having fun on my birthday? Yes, I did all that. I'm single. You can call me that. But I never disrespected or seen this woman in my life. Come on. It's a money grab because they told you it's a money grab. And she know that what she did to me destroyed my family, destroyed my livelihood. I can't get a job.
Sherman's legal team says they plan on filing a counterclaim in the near future that will likely include defamation. Combs' attorneys have not yet responded to the lawsuit. Sarah Wallace, News 4 New York.
Well, here we go. So at least one person that's being accused of being a part of the Diddy freak off train is saying, bruh, I don't know you. And it's not even about him saying you don't know, because he could be lying about that. But if the person did hit him up, saying, hey, listen, if you be my witness against Diddy that I could get this money, I won't include you in the lawsuit. Right? If that's a real message, case over. So you're telling me that you're now suing this guy for R-wording you, but you previously hit him up saying that if he'll testify or be a witness against Diddy, because Diddy is the person you want, you won't mention him, and because he didn't do that, you mentioned him, the case over. If that's true. So this is where it gets into also this gray area. You see a lot of people possibly scrambling to get witnesses or make a case against Diddy because they're interested in a settlement, and it's really all reactive because they're all coming off the heels of the Cassie situation, and they're further even coming more because now he's arrested, charged with a crime, and they're looking at it like they're saying this is the end game. So I don't know if that's true, but we'll see. It's kind of interesting that we're seeing that, this woman was like balling, bro. Did y'all see this? Like, she's balling, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, when I was watching, I was like, oh my God, like, look. Dog, I watched this woman cry, and I was just like, dude, look.
Yeah.
Look.
Which has made me feel even more alone in my struggles. I go through spells of being distant and withdrawn that it's sometimes so hard to leave my house. The trauma of the assault has taken a toll on my mental health.
Nah, she was overacting there. I ain't gonna cap with you. She was overacting here. I ain't even saying she not no victim, but like, yo, come on, bro. You know what's so funny? I think this shit was from like 2002. It's like 20 years ago. Whatever. Anyway, somebody told me to go look up something. I don't know who sent the donation. I want to read it again. By the way, as far as Jay-Z, someone said, yo, I should check out, and thank you for the donation for that. Who said that? Trap Thoughts, thank you for the 20. Says, Act, you got to see the video of Jay-Z punching and shoving a woman. Let's watch it.
Yo, this is a dance floor. That's fucking Jackie Jack. You don't know that, nigga. Man, that's fucking Jackie Jack. Little bitch, feel it. The Cali porno star. International PI. The VI. King in this pimp world. We probably fucking your girl. The clip liquor. Big dicker. Ain't no hair. You with a pistol. Make you eat your girl's menstrual. You got sickle. Fork to Satan. 6 triple. Niggas for niggas.
I don't know. What the fuck is this? I never heard the context behind that. Everybody got music behind. Like, what's the context? Okay. There's some context. As Mr. Carter walks in the room, he has a rather irritated look on his face and without hesitation lashes out on the unidentified female in the video. Video is brief but shows a lot. I don't know. Oh, Jay-Z told us last week that the woman Shaka Pilgrim is one of his best friends, insisted we were playing. Backstage director Chris Fiore said he left out footage where they were both laughing and hugged immediately afterwards. Let's see what she said. Shaka Pilgrim, Jay-Z. Has she spoke about it?
9 on the Hard Knock Life Tour, Jay-Z assaulted Rockefeller executive Chaka Pilgrim. He aggressively pushed her hard in the face, and despite the severity of the incident, she never filed charges, and it was ultimately swept under the rug.
Okay. Is this her? Okay, this is her in 2017.
I mean, it's just what it is, right? A lot of times, I mean, people say ego, right? But if you're chartering, territory that's never been charted, you go about forming relationships. And I'm like, oh my God, I think.
I don't know if she addresses Jay. Apparently it was playful. I don't know. I'm not going to take it out of context. If she's still alive and she's not talking about it, it's like, is she crying? Like, if she's speaking positively about it, like, what the fuck? Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. So that, and then Florence, thank you for the donation. You said I should look at what soft white underbelly. And you said look into Sugar Baby Tanya. Sugar Baby Tania? Tania? Who's that? Who's that? Sugar Baby. Who knows Tania? Did you give me the right name? You said Sugar Baby Tania, timestamp 13. She talks about almost sex trafficked and going to Diddy's party. I'm on that channel. Could you just give me the name? Hopefully you're still in the chat. What am I looking for? So, Tania. I don't see any Tania. Is Tanya. Does anyone know what she's talking about? Sounds like an interesting video. Tania. Okay. So someone said it's Tanea. No, that's not it. It can be They gave me a timestamp. The timestamp is 13 minutes. So it can't be this. This is only 11 minutes. Can't be this. I don't know if y'all can see it. This is 11 minutes and this is 8 minutes. Fuck. Try Tanya or Tania. Who are these people? It's unlisted. Why y'all say it's unlisted? Oh. Hold on. Okay, this is the woman's
real reasons why or what really happens. They don't know because they wasn't.
So apparently this was on the Soft White Underbelly YouTube channel, the archives, and apparently this video came out before all the allegations. So just to put in perspective, this video is before any allegations are made.
There, and that would affect me emotionally. But I got myself into a situation where I was about to get sex trafficked, and this was like,
what?
This was like 3 years ago. And I was just like, it was a close one. You know, I came up on this prince, and he was Arabian, and he flew me to Miami, and he said I was going to be there for 2 weeks. We were in a $30 million house, and I ended up being there for a month, and I had to escape. Okay. And we were meeting so many girls, and girls from Love and Hip Hop was coming in the house, and celebrities was there and all of this stuff. But it started to get real weird. You know, it was a lot of drugs, and like, I don't do hard drugs like that. Like, I was smoking weed, you know, and they were doing hard drugs and stuff. And it was just like, it was getting like my gut was telling me something bad is about to happen. But he was trying to like distract us with buying this stuff. We was going shopping and doing all these things. And for some reason, I felt like I'm used to getting shit. But like this right here, where am I about to be tomorrow? And why are we still here? So then he says, well, we're going to go to Cuba. So the girls start talking in the house, and they're like, girl, I got to get back home. And he said that I can't leave. And I'm like, well, what is he going to do with us? Then, you know, we had went to some celebrity's house, and we ended up at P. Diddy's house. And I just started hearing conversations, and I just got sex trafficking from it. Because, you know, I heard the prince saying something like, oh, you can have whoever you want. Like, he was like selling us, you know? So I'm like, is this sex trafficking? Like, what the? And it gave me a whole nother outlook on everything too. And I had to like really like pump my brakes on how I do things. And maybe because a week before that, I had just said like, I want to be in Miami. I want to be around royalty. I want a nigga to spend this much amount. And I realized everything that I said that I wanted, it came like the next week, but it didn't come how I wanted it to. And I don't like nobody saying I can't leave, you know, when I want to. Like if I got to get back to LA, handle some business, I'm a mother, like, what you mean I can't leave? So
You have kids?
yeah, yes.
How many kids?
5 kids.
You have 5 kids?
Yes.
So you need money to take care of them. Are you raising your kids?
Oh yeah, I'm raising my kids. They're all with me. But at a point in time, I'm gonna keep it real. They wasn't. You know what I'm saying? They are now. They wasn't. It was always at my grandma's house, at my mom's house, because I had shit to do. And I was in the music, you know. I was singing with YG at that time. And I had been for like a long time. But in and out of that, the music wasn't paying. So I really had to finesse. And I would be meeting like people in the industry, and I'd be finessing them too, you know. But I made sure with them, we would have like relations, but I wouldn't like have sex with them because I didn't want it like coming up. Like, oh, you fucked that producer, or oh, you did that, right? So I was real low key, but they understood, like, you know, you got mouths to feed. But at the end of the day, I've been through so much, and I always think, like, why do I do this shit? Like, you know,
All right. All right, man. What we ain't gonna do, chat, is to... So even me, I'm fascinated about, you know, as much as you think I'm industry, I'm fascinated about like the depths and levels of power and the idea of not necessarily coercion, but what people do to convince you, right? Like, hearing this woman's story isn't that, it doesn't jump off the page to me. Why? Entertainment and sex work have always ran parallel. I'm going to be very honest with you and very clear with y'all. People have tried to, rappers, for example, I'll give you this as a thing, right? And I don't know if this is sex trafficking. I don't know. But this is very normal, just to let you know. At got some clout. At runs a media platform. They call me powerful. I just be at the crib, but they call me powerful. That's what they say, right? Rappers, executives at times want me to come out and hang out. Really, they want to just be cool with you, that they could get access to your platform, that they could use it as a funnel to send whatever they want to send through to make them a lot of money, right? Like, that makes sense, right? I don't want to go nowhere. Like, even these days, I don't want to go to, I've gotten invites from some of the most powerful people to like, yo, when are you coming out to LA? And I'm like, never. Like, LA's dead to me. I don't ever want to go to LA. Like, LA's just weird. I like Miami though, but like, I haven't gone anywhere recently. This is what happens in the industry. When niggas, and I'm not saying necessarily me, but they have said it to me. Like, yo, the way to encourage someone to come out, or even get somebody to somewhere where you can have a meeting with them, but you want them to have fun, that maybe they could agree to maybe doing a deal with you or something like that, they offer women. That's definitely a fact, right? Like, I mean, like, that shouldn't be news. Yo, I got bitches for you. Like, I mean, you don't even gotta be rich or famous. Like, if your homie tell you to come out to the spot, you might be like, oh, nigga, I'm lazy. I'm in the crib. I just worked a double. You be like, yo, I got a bitch for you right now. Like, she bad. He sent you the picture of her gram. You're like, I'm getting ready. Like, that's kind of, so the industry uses that on steroids, right? So it's like, all right, bet. I want to be cool with Ak, or I want to sign artist A. I bring them out, and then I have a lot of women who are just kind of around. They're not going to know they're sex workers. For all they know, they just think I'm the fucking man. I'm here. I got a bunch of quote unquote sex workers I done paid to fuck whoever. They come around me. We talk a little business. We have a little whatever. Yo, he sees one girl he likes. Like, I could act like I'm the dude set. Yo, oh, you like her? Yo, I'm going to put you on. It's a sex worker. Tells the chick to go fuck you. You over here thinking, damn, oh man, this guy is pretty cool. Like, he just, damn, yo, this is my man's. We chilled. We talked some business. He got the bitches who I'm fucking. Yeah, you end up doing business with the nigga. Really, the nigga just brought in some prostitutes, some sex workers, and just paid them to be there, that they could, that's how, like in reality, like, someone told me this, and this is very true. The most important business meetings are never done in the office. They're done in the strip club, the nightclub, is done at somebody's crib, is done at after parties. Why? Because at the end of the day, people's minds, fuck logic. If a nigga basically, play this. If I'm like some big powerful guy, I'm Diddy, okay? Just for the scenario, I'm Diddy. Just for the scenario. I want to do a deal with you, right? I bring you out, whatever. Like, we talking this and third. Like, the smart guys, and I've heard that executives do this and A&Rs do this. They'd be like, damn, well, you never fucked the Asian bitch? What? Man, come on, man. Like they find out your kinks. Like, they basically just, whatever your desires are. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think I just told a story, like, I won't mention the name now, but it's just like, fucking executives trying to sign an artist, learns what car the artist likes, buys the artist a car before he signs. Why? Let me give you whatever desire you have that you could sign this paperwork. Okay, yo, you never fucked an Indian bitch? I got you. Oh, where you never did know? I know you had to have a threesome. You never had a threesome before? Man, who the two baddest bitches in here you like? Them two? I bet. Say less, man. I got you. Yo, matter of fact, yo, you're the guy. Like, yo, you gotta do this deal with me. All right, I'm gonna listen. These hoes, I got them. Like, I'm gonna. By the time you're gonna fuck both of them tonight, you on cloud 1,000,000. You end up fucking both chicks. You're like, damn, this nigga really like that. He told me what was gonna happen, and it happened. Granted, these are fucking sex workers. They were gonna fuck any nigga. They would have fucked a fist that night. They didn't give a fuck. But it's part of kind of the gig. You lure people in by offering money, gifts, cars, women. Now, again, this is what I've seen, like, kind of just been like freely thrown around there. You know what I mean? Like, you'll go to an event, it might be like, yo, come to this boat party. And you go to boat party, it's like 40 bad bitches. Shit, I've been there in Miami. All 8s and up. You're like, God damn. And all of a sudden, you know what they say to you? You be like, yo, damn. Yo, which one's your girl? Ain't none of my girl. They're all your girl. You what girl you want? Yeah, like, they do offer women up to people. If you a hot rapper, about to sign, an A&R probably gonna get you some pussy, some weed, some coke. Like, that's just kind of what happens. Nobody's gonna officially talk about it. Like, what do you think happens when, like, every artist has this memory? Every new artist, and you got to be a person connected to an artist for you to understand what I'm saying. Every new artist, 100%, every new artist has this memory of them supposedly just signing or about to sign. Especially if they were getting down with, I won't name specific record labels because, shit, I used to have some business with them. But like even Capitol. If you were signed to Capitol back in the day, you had to do that LA trip. Y'all always staying at the same hotel. And if you had somebody who was in A&R trying to kind of court you or whatever the case is, you show up with maybe your mama or your daddy or maybe your uncle from the block. Then you bring like 3 or 4 of your homies. It's you and 3 other dudes. They want to show you a good time. They want to show you LA's lit. Bro, they're not just going to bring you out to the open market and let's see what happens. Bro, they get a couple of bitches to fuck you. That's how it works. Be like, all right, the same bitches fuck the same rappers. And then you know what they do? They be like, yo, okay, all right, cool. Well, as soon as you get there, and that's another thing that nobody will admit. Yo, you could ask your record label to get you coke, pills, everything. Trust me. But no record labels, like, that's not in their official job title. Nobody's gonna admit that. Like, oh yeah, I used to get my artist pills. Like, fuck out of here. Like, no record label's gonna tell you that. But they all have done it. Because if an artist is in the studio and says, yo, bro, I need a perk right now, man. I need a perk 30. And your A&R is sitting right there, trust me, calling somebody to get that for you. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, there's a lot of like this like weird like gray area shit. But essentially, music and entertainment goes hand in hand with women and prostitutes. Like, a lot of these women are offering up, like, sex workers get used in the like, I could imagine trying to say I work at, let me not bring up some agencies because I am signed to an agency, but if you're trying to sign somebody to one of these, the big 3 agencies, and you bring out, and this is a movie star, and the movie star says he likes strip clubs. Bro, you think you're not about to bring him out to the club, use the agency card, buy a bunch of bottles, get a bunch of singles, and then tell a bitch to suck his fucking dick, that you could get him to sign on? When he has that experience, I think he'll be like, yo, that's the guy. Yo, I gotta sign with this agency. He know, like, I had the most lit time of my life. So of course, sex work goes hand in hand with the industry. I guess we have to figure out which part does it turns into sex trafficking. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna be honest with you. If it's illegal for sex work to be involved with the industry, everybody go to jail. Everybody just check in today. Because these executives, these A&Rs, your manager, everybody's gonna go. They're gonna pay some bitch to suck your dick. They want you to be happy. They're gonna get you some drugs and some pussy. That's how it works. Like, this is nothing crazy. Now, I'm not speaking for because I see some, like, I'm not speaking for every woman, but like, I'm only listening to somebody said I should listen to the whole part. I only see this 3-minute part. I'm listening to what she said, and it sounds like a woman who probably was just getting offered up to the industry. I don't know if that's sex. It feels like it's sex work. I don't think it's sex trafficking. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, women like this get brought. when you're in the industry, you show up to a party, there's 30 girls, there's 8 dudes. All 30 girls got some type of incentive to be there. Now, again, I'm only speaking to this is sex work and how it relates to the industry. I'm not speaking towards the Cassies and whoever else who believe they got literally R-worded or taken advantage of. I'm just only speaking towards sex work. So I know some of y'all are shocked. For me, I'm not that shocked, and I'm saying that's not abnormal. If you go link with if you an artist that about to go link with Atlantic and they fly you to New York, and the person, the A&R or whoever who's like chopping it up with you, you tell them like, yo, say you have like you coming on a Friday, they're hoping you sign that Monday. They're gonna wine and dine you. Oh, go to dinner with so and so. You got studio time here. That's how they do it. That's how. If any artist who's ever got the wine and dine treatment from these labels, that's how they do it, bro. You got dinner tonight. You have blah 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 at you have studio the next night. Oh, and by the way, if you want to go out, you have a section at this spot. You get what I'm saying? Like a lot of that comes with the artist being like, all right, but what's up with the bitches? and they these labels know how to appeal to black men. And I'm not gonna say black men, just men. Oh, the bitches? What type of girl you like? All right. Now, if that's sex trafficking, that said lock the whole industry up. Because they use sex and drugs to get every artist. That's a fact. Okay. Speaking of you seen what? Okay. All right. Anyway, maybe I strayed off the path for a second. Let me show this next thing that's happening. So again, and this is making some of the accusers, again, this doesn't reflect on Cassie, but the rest of these people who are making accusations, this is going to reflect on them. So one of the accusers for Diddy, their lawyer wants to drop them. Imagine that. Every lawyer, for the most part, chat, these lawyers are doing this pro bono. If right now you say your asshole hurts, and the last thing you remember was taking a drink from Sean Combs in a Diddy party, and your asshole still hurts 15 years to the day every time you take a shit, they're going to be like, let's sue him. Let's get it going on. Maybe we could get some type of settlement. Now, maybe not the $30 million that allegedly Cassie got, but maybe you could get, I don't know, $300,000, $400,000. Fuck it. Still money, right? So these lawyers are doing it and are representing the majority of these clients, because the way it usually works is like they get like a third or something like that, right? It's like a third. So if you get $300,000, they get $100,000. And in reality, they have no plans of going to trial. They just file some crazy complaint, do maybe like $3,000 worth of paperwork after that in terms of build hours, and they hope that the motherfucker settles, right? And give us $300,000, we bust it down. That's a good profit. Now, these lawyers are doing most of these cases for free, and these alleged victims are getting lawyers for free, so it's like a thing that just won't stop. Except in this one situation, the lawyers of this victim says they don't want to be a part of this shit no more. Now, the alleged victim's name is the victim that goes by the name of, where's her name? Andrea English. Her attorneys are saying that they want to withdraw as her lawyers because they're saying there's a breakdown in attorney-client relationship, and they're citing irreconcilable differences. Now, you usually see this term in marriages that are failing, like, oh, we got irreconcilable differences, we cannot continue. Now, if you read between the lines, what you're going to realize is that it appears that this goddamn law firm is starting to have some doubts about the veracity of some of the things that this person has claimed. Nevertheless, that's not the only thing. It appears that the law firm wants to back out because they're advising her we should do A, B, C, and D, and she's saying, no, I want to do E, F, G, H. And they're saying, well, if we're telling you to do this and you want to do this, we get it. We're your lawyers. But remember, they're not really getting paid. And then for all these people, their reputation's on the hook, right? They want to be able to put on their little website, yo, we got this person, this amount of millions or this amount of thousands by suing Sean Combs. They don't want to be embarrassed by saying they filed a frivolous lawsuit that got eventually dismissed. So they have some type of skin in the game where they don't want these lawsuits to just go by the wayside. Also, they're realizing that, this client is biting off a little bit more than they could chew. So they want to jump off the boat because they just feel it's not worth it, most likely for them, for their reputation. Okay? Now, I actually have all the documents here, and we're going to go through it. But if you don't know who this is, we could Google her name. Her name's Audrey English. And let me see if I could get like some sort of summary on her accusation against Diddy, right? So let me see. Here we go. So 3 months ago, this is her, okay?
Another woman is accusing Sean Diddy Combs of sexual assault in a lawsuit. Adria English says she worked for Combs from 2004 to 2009. In the complaint, she accuses Combs and other defendants of using her as, quote, a sexual pawn. This is the 9th lawsuit against Combs since November and the 8th directly accusing him of sexual assault. One of the cases, filed by former girlfriend Cassie Ventura.
Okay. So that's the woman in question. By the way, her lawyer, the attorney for Audrey English, actually spoke not too long ago before they filed new documents saying they want to drop.
I think that the average folk and legal scholars are all just kind of like gobsmacked about. He was denied bail.
I wasn't gobsmacked about it. I actually predicted he would not get bail, given the circumstances, given his status. He's an alleged billionaire. What's $50 million?
I want to ask you about your client, Adria, and how much the feds talked to her beforehand, because I know in the lawsuit she names Tamiko Thomas, says she was like a Ghislaine Maxwell.
Well, in our scenario, the feds already had their case and had a substantial over 100 witnesses at the time that we filed our case. So the conversation was pretty brief. Looking at the indictment, it seems like it was.
Okay, so that's the lawyer for Audrey English, right? Let's do this. So let me put up the indictment, or not the. Let me be very clear, not indictment, but the criminal allegation, the criminal complaint. So this is Audrey English. This is the lawsuit that she sued Diddy. She sued Diddy, Bad Boy Entertainment, Sean John Clothing. She sued everybody. Combs Global Enterprises, Tamiko, Jacob the Jeweler, Vibe Magazine, Penske Media, which I think they own. What does Penske Media owns again? Penske Media. They own some like hip hop outlet. I can't remember which one it is. What do they own? Jeez, sorry. I'll tell you what they own. They own Variety, Rolling Stone, Deadline, Billboard. Like, come on. So Penske Media, John and Jane Doe, which means unnamed people and unnamed organizations. Okay. Let's go through this a little bit to see what she was saying. She was basically saying that, she piggybacked off. She started off her preliminary statement by mentioning Cassie and essentially recapped all the lawsuits that was filed before her. And, wow, even put Trey Songz in here. What the fuck? What the hell? I didn't even name Chris Brown. Oh my God. They were batting for the. So this is one of those where like you could tell, with all due respect, it looks like a lawsuit that's filed off of looking at the media rather than some intimate shit. Like, come on, they're putting Chris Brown in prison clothes, putting Trey songs. Like, come on, bro. Okay, let's go to her allegations really quickly. So they cite this Gender Motivation Act, and then they say the parties, and look who they put. They put Sean Combs with Cassie, even though Cassie's not the defendant, right? All right, okay. They mentioned a bunch of people. They mentioned French Montana, all these people. Cool. Let's get to the allegations, because that's kind of what we need to see. All right, so they start talking a little bit about all the defendants, Vibe Magazine, Penske Corporation, yeah. Oh, they said Vibe is owned by Penske. Okay, that's why. All right. Okay, cool. And then here's the plaintiff. The plaintiff, let's read a little bit about her. She's an individual who's a citizen of California. In all relevant times, she was domiciled in the state of New York. Prior to moving to New York, she participated as an actor in the adult film industry under the name Amun Unique. Okay, so already we know, third sentence in about this person, we have a porn star or someone who's a sexual entertainer, an adult entertainer. Let me be very clear. Not porn star, because I don't know what the actual definition of that is. But she worked in the adult film industry under this pseudonym, Amun Unique. She participated in 8 adult films prior to moving to New York, which were done while the plaintiff was a teenager. The plaintiff was coerced by veteran porn star Jake Steed into doing these films with promise they would never be viewed. So she said she only did porn because they would never be viewed. Okay. Now, I don't even know if I could, I might take this off the screen. She was in Booty Talk 4. Booty Talk 4. I mean, no, there's titties on this. I can't show that. Wow. Wow. This is a loss. It has fully nude. This is crazy. There's fully nude pictures in this lawsuit. What? Chat, there's fully nude. Like, I'm looking at titties and ass and pussy right now. I got to scroll down. Wow. Oh my God. Plaintiff moved to New York from California to evade. Hey, I actually learned this from my own lawyer. My lawyer said, listen, you could tell that a law firm or lawyer is overzealous when they're claiming that their client was sexually assaulted, but they have no problem putting in the original complaint that's viewable by a Google search, a naked picture of their client. Think about it. If you're saying that this person's traumatized by the fact that they were sexually assaulted, that they went through this traumatic moment, that they were exploited, this and third, why would you file a lawsuit and just put a picture of your client naked? Keep in mind, if any pornographic videos or pictures of your client that you have, you could always file as a Jane Doe to hide her identity. You could not put the picture and wait till court. You could have the pictures filed in as exhibit, but in seal. You put a naked picture in a complaint because you want people it's like a blog post. It's salacious. You get what I'm saying? You're not trying to protect your client. You're trying to make the blogs. Okay. Plaintiff moved from New York to California to evade the disappointment of her family when they discovered she was acting in adult movies. As plaintiff was led to believe the adult movies would only be seen and purchased abroad, therefore difficult to be viewed by those who don't knew her personally. I believe her. Plaintiff moved to New York, destitute and homeless, with her then boyfriend, starving up and coming model Anthony Gallo. While plaintiff and her boyfriend auditioned for modeling gigs across the country, plaintiff began to go-go dance at a Hustlers nightclub. I can't show you as I'm reading because there might be porn that pops up. On her blah, 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 she attended an audition for Sean John's modeling campaign where the plaintiff accompanied her. During the audition, another modeling, Gallo was asked to perform fellatio on Combs in order to book the modeling campaign. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Time out. Wait, hold on. She said during the audition, another model and the boyfriend of this woman suing were asked to give Diddy head. So Diddy requested head from a nigga and another nigga? And I guess one of the niggas was her boyfriend. Well, you never know, Diddy. Mr. Gallo refused, but was later approached by employees, defendant Thomas, offering new terms. The terms being that Mr. Gallo could still book Sean John's campaign if he commanded the plaintiff to work Mr. Combs and BBE's upcoming white party in the Hamptons as a go-go dancer. As plaintiff was a well-known and talented and highly sought-after dancer at the Larry Flint's Hustler Club. In an effort to assist Mr. Gallo's desire to become a model, the plaintiff would agree to what she believed to be legitimate employment with defendant Combs and BBE's entertainment at the white parties in the Hampton, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, okay, cool. So apparently they go to this white party. I just got to make sure there's no porn. All right. Is this naked? Oh, fuck, I can't tell if it's naked. Hold on. Okay, she has a top on. All right. All right, so the plaintiff believed this is a legitimate opportunity. She was picked up by Thomas in a car driven by one of the defendants. Okay. I'm trying to get to the part that she said she was sexually assaulted. Plaintiff's outfit in the above picture was provided to her uniform. She was away from the party, congregated. She was used as a break room. She was encouraged directly by who's defendant Thomas? Fuck, I got to see who that was. Give me 1 second. Let me just view who that was. Who's defendant Thomas? That's not the Big Joe dude, right? Who's Thomas? Defendant Thomas. Give me 1 second. No, it's Tamiko. Tamiko Thomas. Who the fuck is that? They had a picture of above. We're not going back above, though. Plaintiff was instructed, blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Plaintiff was strictly instructed by defendant Combs on which bottles of alcohol and champagne female employees were to exclusively drink from, and also required plaintiffs to take narcotics offered by a white party guest. Despite forced to be enduring copious amount of alcohol and consume illicit narcotics, the encounters plaintiffs was forced to endure was excruciating. So she remember, okay. Plaintiff performed at the expectation of defendant Combs, was personally thanks for obedience by Combs, was subsequently invited for future employment at white parties, paid in cash at the end of the night, typically ended between 4 and 6. Once the party concluded, plaintiff was paid by defendant Thomas, who was given the money from Combs. All right, cool. Let's see, when was the sexual assault happening? Okay. All right, this is a long-ass lawsuit. Defendant Thomas was to defendant Combs as a Ghislaine Maxwell to Jeffrey Epstein. We've seen this in so many of these lawsuits. Oh, boy. Okay. Combs makes promises of career advancement by way of music artist to the plaintiff. What? This is her again. All right. Man, this is long. I'm sorry. I can't read all of this. Okay. Here's the point. Her lawyers that filed this whole lawsuit, 114 pages, as you can see, chat, right? Like, it would take us a while to just go through all this bullshit, right? Essentially, her lawyers are now saying they want to get out the case. Let's go to why, right? They filed this motion yesterday or 2 days ago in court on October 2nd, 2024, and it goes like this. The law office of Ariel Mitchell, which is this person here, so her law office, and the supported law offices submitted this memorandum of law in support of a motion, basically saying that it wants to withdraw as counsel of record for the plaintiff, right? This is what they have said, okay? Give me a second. All right. They said the argument is a few things. The argument is that It said there are 4 independent and satisfactory reasons to grant the attorney's request to withdraw as the plaintiff's counsel. The first one is the plaintiffs have provided conflicting instructions that make it unreasonable and difficult for attorneys to effectively represent the plaintiff. It said a lawyer may seek to withdraw, blah, blah, so they cite a bunch of case laws. Okay, cool. So what this sounds like to me is that this person is instructing their lawyer to do multiple things. Like, for example, if you're suing someone or you're being sued and you have an attorney, your attorney is going to say to you, hey, are you interested in a settlement? Hey, are you interested in a plea deal? Hey, are you interested in, how should discovery look? How should this be? Are you interested in mediation? Are you interested in whatever? And apparently they're saying that this person is given conflicting things. Like, maybe they're like, no, fuck a settlement. We want to take it to trial. And then they might be like, yo, but if that nigga give me like $300,000 on the side, I'll just settle. You get what I'm saying? Like, these would be very contradictory to what you're telling your lawyer to do. Your lawyer's supposed to act on your behalf. So I'm guessing something of the sort might be happening. Second, there's been a breakdown between the attorney-client relationship between the attorney and plaintiff. Let's read. They're saying that there's been irreconcilable differences, and let me see why. There's a deterioration in the attorney-client relationship. And, yeah. So who knows what that means? It means that they're probably beefing, right? Like, yo, we're not dealing with each other on civil terms. We're not speaking to each other as frequently or as necessarily as a client and a counsel should be speaking. So that's what that is. Third, there are irreconcilable differences. So I'm guessing they're beefing over certain things that are just whatever. The existence of irreconcilable conflict between attorney and client is a proper basis. All right, cool. So there's citing stuff. They don't necessarily say what. Okay. Here we go. Okay. They're saying a counsel ethically could withdraw where the client insists upon a course of conduct that is contrary to judgment and advice of counsel. For example, let's say, they're going to have an investigator look at all these claims, and they might be like, hey, listen, we're not fit to go to trial. We're not fit to demand certain things. Let's get a settlement through mediation, or let's go about a certain way. Clearly, the person who is the plaintiff is telling them to do things that they don't believe is in the best interest of a client they represent. So they have a fundamental disagreement there. And that probably is, are we going to trial versus settlement, or, hey, are we going to press going forward about certain type of discovery, this and third, as opposed to maybe the attorney says, hey, we have some holes in our case and we want to avoid certain things. So there's fundamental differences. We don't know what. And fourth, they're saying that the plaintiff violated agreement between the plaintiff and counsel. And let's see what. After being warned several times about the plaintiff's tone and lack of respect, the plaintiff continued behavior and self-destructive activities, and the attorneys tried to mitigate further damages that the plaintiff was causing her case and herself. Attorney and plaintiff therefore entered into a separate agreement on September 24, 2024, in an attempt to prevent the plaintiff from continuously undermining the attorney efforts and overall case. Plaintiff subsequently breached that agreement on September 26, 2024, thereby forcing the attorneys to have no other choice but to withdraw. Should be noted that even after breaching the agreement and told the attorneys would no longer represent the plaintiff due to the breach, plaintiff continued to text attorneys as if nothing had happened. Attorneys were recently contacted by another law firm who the plaintiff has contacted for representation after plaintiff violated the agreement on September 26, causing the attorney's withdrawal. Therefore, should not object to protest the court's withdrawal of attorneys as counsel of record. Okay. All right. And the conclusion kind of sums it up. To make this a long story, the reason why they're not saying definitively what the fuck this plaintiff has done wrong, why they no longer want to represent her, they basically said that, hey, we're submitting this request to withdraw, and if you want to know more reasons without us saying it here and fucking up her case for another attorney to take on, we will disclose that in what they're calling, and you know this by now, an ex parte meeting. So they're saying, we'll show up to your chambers, judge, and we'll talk to you directly without, Diddy's lawyers being there. And we will say why we want to be off this case. And, yeah. And so for foregoing reasons, attorneys so they want off the case. Now, there is some subsequent action to this, and then I'll just wrap it up by telling you exactly what it means. So the judge actually denied the ex parte hearing in camera hearing, but then essentially accepted that there could be a letter written that will suffice instead of the in-camera review. So they're like, you could write me a letter and tell me everything it is. It won't be on the record. Cool, right? Essentially, this person's or this law firm pretty much will be allowed to be removed. Again, the thing with lawyers, once they sign an agreement and they enter in as counsel, they can't just say, we quit, even if you're not paying them. They can't say, we quit. They have to submit motions to the judge for the judge to say, hey, you're allowed to not represent this person anymore. Okay. What do I think is happening? It's clear that this is full of shit. You know what I mean? This attorney, from my understanding, clearly doesn't feel like this case has enough merit. This person has enough intelligence or respect that they want to represent them. And they probably feel like their own reputation is going to take a hit if they listen to the client as opposed to the client listen to them. And if it's a situation where they're that much divided, it tells me that this law firm is probably done its due diligence and realizes that certain parts of this person's case is fully cap. And if they double down and try to stand on it and it gets proven otherwise that it's fully cap, they will look incredibly stupid. So you know what they're doing? Yo, we're not going to do that. What we're going to do is essentially just respectfully back out of this case, which then puts it and leads it into the question or the statement I was trying to say. If this person, or now we have two particular cases that might just be cap. Now, granted, there's hundreds of cases, or at least 100 other cases that might have merit against Diddy. But what we're seeing now is these frivolous cases. The attorneys don't want to spend the elbow grease or the additional money to really investigate these things, especially since Diddy isn't just giving out easy settlements anymore. They're going to have to work for it. They're going to have to really take this shit to court. And I think they're all evaluating these alleged plaintiffs and saying, some of y'all, we ain't going to win no money with y'all. So we're getting off. Doesn't mean that Diddy's innocent. Just means that some of the liars and some of the perpetrators and some of the people who might not have a case should be worried about their own lawyers calling them out. Okay? So that's the second thing. And I think that might be all I had for this Diddy case. Because I ain't gonna lie, I feel like I've exhausted. We talked 4 hours about Diddy. Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm at a fucking freak off. Now, last thing on Diddy. I'll never stop do our chat. Here we go. All right. One thing we will realize is that the discovery for the FRICO, United States versus Sean P. Diddy Combs, apparently, and remember, the conference was 9/24, right? So 9/24. So let me recap you on Diddy's criminal proceeding. He got indicted. He got arraigned. He pled not guilty. He went for bond. They denied him. He went for bond again. They denied him. He's working on an appeal to the Second Circuit judge. That is kind of like on. It's like everything's on the first line. The appeal's on the second line, and the appeal could get him out of jail in the meanwhile. But his case continues on the first line. After you get arraigned and usually go through that with the magistrate, or your first appearance, there is no preliminary hearing here because it was a grand jury. So immediately it then goes to relevant matters. Is there bail? Then there's a pretrial conference set. That is a conference that is going to address all the things that need to be handled. For example, if Diddy was not a resident of the United States, his immigration status and what ICE and maybe immigration law would come in there. Obviously, Diddy is, so that's not a thing. What comes up here is the most relevant thing, among other things, but the most relevant thing is discovery. To fight this case, you need discovery. Also, what's probably going to come up here is, will Diddy opt, even though he's going to have to elect for this in court, is he going to opt for a potentially speedy trial? Speedy trial means they have to start your trial or give you a trial in a very fairly relatively quick basis, as opposed to all these pushbacks and setbacks. Like I think even in federal court, no one's getting a trial the same year, so you would probably have to get it the next year. So we probably wouldn't see Diddy even in a courtroom really fighting this case for the trial probably till 2026. That's kind of like the timeline and how all these court systems are bogged down. And also there's a bunch of different steps in between. Anyway, here's the point. The next step is discovery. Diddy has to see what they have against him. They're going to maybe put the baby oil in there. They're going to say, hey, we have a wiretap. We have a video of you fucking a 14-year-old. I'm not saying there is. I'm just saying this would be in discovery. Anything that they could use against him in this current case. Now, this doesn't mean the superseding indictment. The superseding indictment, the discovery for that would be later when that's filed. But everything having to do with this current indictment, which means we all know Cassie is the only victim, and it's pretty much the Cassie case. Everything they have that is supporting this indictment in showing that Cassie's a victim, not only for count 2, but also detailing this racketeering organization, and they got to even call names. Hey, we have this cooperating witness. Hey, we have this person who was a confidential witness. We have whatever. They have to show their hands to Diddy. The time frame on that could be 60 days. It could be 90 days. It could go up to 120. Extensions are usually given with these. So, within the next 6 months or so, we should expect Diddy to have full full discovery. But while doing that, there was a document filed today that the prosecutors agreed with the defense, and I could imagine the defense does not want anything about the discovery to go public. Why? He's facing a lot of civil suits, and all the civil suits have built off the Cassie case, and anything that comes out in criminal court, they're going to add what's in his discovery in criminal court to their case. So trying to help him out that way, and also not to cause additional embarrassment, they went to the prosecutor and said, hey, could we not have any of this discovery make it to social media? And the government, the prosecutors, they agreed. Categories. The government will make disclosure to the defendant, the documents, objects, and information, including electronic and stored information, ESI, as a courtesy or pursuant to blah, 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 and the government general obligation to produce exculpatory and impeachment material in criminal cases. Okay, this is the Brady, situation here. So if they brought in a witness or they brought someone to the grand jury that said Diddy ain't R-word none of these bitches, they have to give that statement to Diddy. If they have a video or recording of a woman saying, man, I don't think Diddy, but like, really, yeah, Diddy ain't R-word us, but like, we really need some bread, so we gonna say he did. They got to give that to Diddy, even though they're trying to prosecute him. That's exculpatory evidence. They would have to give that to him, or they would face Brady violations, and that could be potentially dismissal of the case. But the feds ain't gonna make that mistake, I think. All right. Anyway, cool. So, so they then say, here we go. The government disclosure may include materials that affect the privacy and confidentiality of individuals. So here's the thing. Witnesses, remember, when you go to trial, you have a right to face your accusers and also the witnesses that are going to be possibly taking a stand. Now, if we get a list of the witness list, we know who's going to be snitching on him, and we know who are probably in them freak-offs. So, I've seen people play around with there's a Diddy list, like how they have an Epstein list. I don't know if Diddy necessarily had a list himself, but there's a list of people who the prosecutors have who they feel have been in these activities with Diddy that are probably going to be their witnesses. And I think that's what they're trying to stop from coming out. So they don't want to affect the privacy or confidentiality of those individuals, would impede or prematurely disclose the government's ongoing investigation of uncharged individuals, basically saying that there are probably co-conspirators in there that they don't want to, alert that they might get charged later. I get that too. Would risk the prejudicial pretrial publicity if it's publicly disseminated. So this last one goes to the government's case, 3, but 4 goes to the defense case. Yeah, if we see a video of Diddy fucking a knocked out female, and that goes all across the media, guilty nigga, right? 4, it may be produced with more limited redactions than otherwise be necessary. Okay, so they're saying that they want it to be not seen to the public because they don't want those redactions. And number 5, that's not authorized to disclose to the public or disclose beyond that which is necessary for the defense of the criminal case. Okay, cool. Sealed material. Certain government disclosure material referred to herein as sealed material contains information that identifies or could lead to the identification of witnesses who may be subject to intimidation or obstruction or person. Okay, so they're talking about the witnesses. Attorneys only possession certain material. By the way, chat, here's the thing. Everybody's going to get this, right? They said the same thing in Tory Lanez case. Who got the discovery? Remember, they're like, how did I get the discovery? Come on, man. I get that. Listen, I get that clerk $1,000. She sent me everything, nigga. Come on, man. Now, I just have to be careful with the feds because you never want to play with the feds. I have to see if, I'm just in the media. I don't think if I get it somehow. Am I winking right? I don't think if I get it somehow, I could be in trouble, and that's all I care about. But Discovery, we gonna get that shit in a minute. What the fuck? First of all, TMZ gonna get it. If I can't get it, TMZ gets it. And to keep it real, shit, y'all should know the media game by now. I work with TMZ. I'll let them pay the fee, and we both bust it down. I don't give 2 fucks, nigga. I'm in the media game, nigga. We about to eat. What the fuck you talking about? Nigga, you know how many times I've been talking to people and there's like some really good information. They're like, you'll pay for it? How much you want? Yeah, I'm not paying you a fucking dime, but hold on 1 second. Let me get you TMZ. I get TMZ to pay the bag. Me and TMZ, we schedule them posting it first. I get them like 2 hours. They post it first, and then I come in right afterwards, and then I get my thing off. You feel what I'm saying? I said they get the exclusive, but I'm number 2. It's cool. As long as they pay the bread, I'm straight with that. So this will probably come out. I'll talk to TMZ niggas. I'll see what it is. Chat, I don't think y'all realize TMZ works with people. Like, they work with the feds, they work with the police, and they work with other blogs. You know what I mean? By the way, if any of y'all ever have a real good videotape that y'all want to sell, act not paying for it for you. But if y'all do want a bag and it's TMZ worthy, I'll get the bag for you from TMZ, 100%. All right, okay, this blah blah blah. All right, cool. So they're defendants. So they're saying Diddy could only review the disclosure in the presence of the Bureau of Prisons. Okay, wow. So he can't have it in a cell. He could only review it in the presence of the Bureau of Prisons of Bureau of Prisons or law enforcement personnel, defense counsel, or personnel whose conduct defense is responsible. I could imagine at some point they're going to try to lift this because Diddy should have all the discovery just in the cell. It's, obviously they're worried about privacy and maybe somebody gets a hold of it. But, if you're fighting for life, like, nigga, put the paperwork in the cell with him that he could read over it 1,000,000 times. I'm not saying, and again, this always makes me seem like I'm defending him. I'm just talking about just law and justice, period. Shit, if you're fighting for your life, even if you kill 55 people, like, yeah, should give you the stuff that you could go to the law library and see if you could help yourself. If not, whatever, right? Because who's going to be more interested in your case than you, right? Think about it. Personnel for those for whose conduct defense counsel is responsible for. Okay, so the defendant could only see. Oh no, never mind. It's only sealed material. So sealed material he could only view at certain times. Okay, I guess the regular general discovery, even though that will be also kind of sealed because they're saying it won't be disclosed. Even though discovery is never really whatever, man. So there's like 2 levels of how they're hiding Diddy's, discovery. The first level is they don't want it to be shown on social media or to the public, which is everything. Then second of all, there's going to be certain sealed things. And even those sealed things, Diddy could only see at certain times. All right, cool. Prospective witnesses, defend. All right, cool. We don't need to read all the rest of this. All right. It's chat. If you guys are members or you're a sub, I'm finalizing the place where I'm going to put all these documents because I do know that if we sat here and read through all this, we would be all bored to death. But you might, maybe you have the interest like me, or maybe you're another YouTuber who want to like break this down, or if you wanted like back 10 years ago, I used to read through all these things and find the thing that nobody reported on, and I'd make the story out of it. So if you guys do want to read this, I'm going to put these on an accessible website that you guys could go through all the documents for all these cases, okay? All right. Let me see. Okay, cool. All right. So all right. And then Emily Johnson, who's a prosecutor, she signed off. And by the way, these are the other AUSAs. So Meredith Foster, Emily, Madison. Like, first of all, if the first 3 motherfucking prosecutors' name is Meredith, Madison, and Emily, you're fucking cooked. Those are 3 Karens right there. I could tell right now. 3 motherfucking Karens. Anyway, they've all signed off, and then Mark Ignafilio and Tenny Garagos have signed off on that as well. Okay? So, allegedly, we will not be seeing the discovery. But if somehow somebody get it and allegedly leak it, we'll see. Okay? We will see. All right. Enough of this Diddy shit, man. Enough of this fuckery. What is this? Is this more Diddy stuff? Nah. Perfect. That was a boatload. So first and foremost, let's start up here. Hold on, wait a minute. All right. Let's cover this real quick. So earlier this week, Kenny Mooney, or Money. Is it Money or Mooney? I don't know. So Kenny Money, a PRE artist, Young Dolph's artist, rest in peace, Young Dolph. He put up a story seemingly calling out a few people, one including apparently me. He was calling out Rollo as well, but he was saying that he didn't like how people were playing online when, they're not coming out there to put some work in. And I couldn't tell what he meant by that. If I'm like, yo, damn, nigga, how many more bodies y'all niggas want to catch? Like, God damn it, man, you already got big junk. Like, anyway, this is what he said. Let me read it. He says, all that playing, clickbait, or whatever y'all call it, that shit in the name of my nigga, it only lasts so long. It's real blood, sweat, and tears behind Dolph. Y'all want whatever it is y'all want, but y'all ain't trying to get no straightening about my nigga. Yo, Dolph, how many more niggas y'all want to kill? Yo, bro. Yo, it's like they saying, yo, come down here and help us kill these niggas. Like, yo, chill. Yo, I got to give these niggas credit. Yo, these niggas is on timing. Y'all done killed the brother of the nigga already. Yo, what's up? Yo, how much more spinning y'all want? Yeah, but I understand it. They said, yo, it's real blood, sweat, and tears behind Dolph. Y'all want whatever y'all want, but y'all ain't trying to come down here and get no straightening about my nigga. Quit speaking on situation with them folks on the other side, because it ain't a game. Oh, shit. If anybody know Young Dolph, you don't give a damn what nobody else doing or who fucking with who. Let my nigga rest. If you love Dolph, hold his legacy, but quit speaking on beef. Quit speaking on street shit unless you on dirt, because we the ones that got to face it later. He says, Rollo and Akademiks. And he says, I lost plenty of respect for y'all too. I know a play when I see one. And I guess this is Kenny Mooney thinking that is it Money or Kenny? I don't know. I'm probably saying his name wrong, so apologies. I think he thinks that me posting Rollo, I don't think it's anything I've said, honestly. I think he thinks me posting Rollo is me and Rollo running a play. Now, I'll show you some of Rollo's posts. And by the way, I have reposted pretty much everything Rollo's ever said. Because he's one of the only one vocal that's really seemingly speaking over Dolph. And I don't know, I guess maybe Dolph don't need speaking up for, but I think it represented the general sentiment that a lot of people love Dolph. And I think that's why I posted it. So for Kenny, definitely not a play. And I'll definitely stop short of being any type of disrespectful to you, because I know you're one of the beloved people by Dolph, and the aim for everybody, including me even covering it, is because we knew that Dolph is a beloved figure. So obviously you guys are dealing with real situations, grief and hurt, and even though I'll try to speak logic to this, I won't disrespect. Anyway, these are some of the posts I posted of Rollo, and I do want to again say me and Rollo are not running a play. Like me and Rollo don't talk about shit.
Boosie know he should have let that man family grieve before he did all this old dapping and hugging. Everybody just seen that motherfucking trial and seen that this man resurface footage of him getting shot, but he want to go over there, do all this. Hey, I see, man, fuck all that.
All this, you know, like a. Okay, I would continue. You definitely continue. So going down. Let me see. I posted a few other. Did I skip it? A few other times Rollo was speaking on this whole situation.
If y'all think I'ma just sit right here, watch these niggas go to trial and try to get strikes off, killing my bubble without me clowning these douchebag ass niggas, y'all got me fucked up. It just ain't gonna happen. I'm an emotional wreck right now, and anytime I see lame shit, I just speak on it. I don't be giving a fuck what nobody gotta say. Y'all telling me my boy done got killed for $800? A real nigga? Do y'all know his motherfucking kids gotta see this shit for the rest of their motherfucking life? Nah, y'all got me fucked up, and I don't be really listening to people. I don't be caring about what no motherfucking body gotta say, because at the end of the day, no nigga ain't gonna pay your bills. Nobody ain't gonna send you shit while you down and you need them. And then the motherfuckers you look out for when they need you, they cross you and cut you out and all that shit. So really opinions, that shit don't really be meaning much to me unless it's just a real solid nigga that's trying to talk to me. And that shit is rare. So, y'all can get your I Hate Rollo tribe together and keep going on and on. And I don't give a fuck about none of that. I love Dolph. He one of them niggas that looked out for my family while I was fucked up, and that's just what I'm on, man. I don't like seeing nothing against him. That shit fuck with my soul. I just get mad. I get mad. I don't know how to control that shit. Y'all think I don't got no self-control when it comes to that shit. I just don't. I don't know how I'm gonna get it.
Okay.
So y'all just gotta understand that shit and just live with that shit, cause that's what it is. If y'all think
Now, he also kind of responded to Kenny in a sense when he posted this. And this was him kind of like basically saying that, hey, listen, I'm not doing this because this is like some dope shit.
Tell me that. What the fuck if I gained to say long live Dolph? Ain't not one motherfucking human being on earth have paid me or gave me some kind of motherfucking trophy for doing no shit like that. Niggas don't get paid to be real niggas around this motherfucker. I did for bro what I would want people to do for me. Cause I sat in that motherfucker for all the many years, and I want a nigga to say free me and keep me alive. In fact, nigga, if you really want to check the motherfucking math, people, I lost. Nigga, every time I posted Young Dolph or some shit, nigga trolled me in the comments and said, man, fuck that. Stay out of Memphis business. Or goddamn, fuck Dolph, it's CMG. Nigga, CMG ain't never did shit to me. Nigga, I stood on business and said fuck them people
For the love and the sake of Dolph, nigga. I ain't never been. Tell me that. What?
Okay. And beautiful. What I will say is this. I think Kenny has a point, but I think Rollo has a point too. Here's the thing. Unless you're young Dolph, like kids, mama, or immediate family, I think everybody has to realize that everybody had their own connection to Dolph, right? And for Kenny, you're signed to his label and you is his nigga, and he fucks with you a lot. And I don't think nobody even wants to disrespect that. Everybody wants to respect that because everybody else loves Dolph, right? And I think your demeanor is, man, I don't want to see y'all talking about my nigga online if y'all not coming out here to put some work behind this, because to keep it real, we put a lot of work behind my nigga getting hurt. And to some part, obviously, I won't necessarily say, well, I it's not even my place to judge whether all the spinning and all that revenge shit, because, to keep it real, I think some people kind of look at that in hip hop and be like, man, them niggas did their thing. And I think I even said, I'm like, damn, them niggas going crazy. But I don't think that's the only way you could show your respect for Dolph, right? I do believe 100% that Rollo, and yes, I think I see some people trying to like say, yo, Rollo, he ain't shut up since he got out. Man, here's the reality about it. A lot of fans love Dolph, but CMG run the music industry. Let me not say run the music industry. They're very popular in the music industry. There's only the people who are keeping Dolph's name alive are fans and a very few select industry dudes. The majority of people, you got to remember also, it's the music industry. If you pass away, you can't do nothing for nobody no more. And also, even while he was alive, a lot of them fuck with CMG. A lot of them fuck with Gotti. A lot of them, like you see even the new Memphis artists that's going up, whether Glorilla or whoever, like they're CMG. So when you see an artist who's speaking out for them, I kind of do agree with his last message. He not doing himself no favors. Because if CMG has so much power in the industry now, you speaking out for them for another man who already not here, how does that help you? You're only putting yourself in a situation where you going to get blackballed. They ain't going to want to rock with you. Or they might want to do something to you. So I definitely understand what Kenny was saying. But also, I think he has to realize that Dolph at this point, there's a lot of people who love and support him that may not be as locked in with or have been locked in with Dolph as you. And you can't think there's only one way to support him, to come to Memphis and shoot it out and go kill some CMG niggas. It don't work like that, brother. And I'm not saying that's exactly what you were trying to allude to, but that's exactly what you was trying to allude to, my nigga. Like, again, I think, maybe you don't agree with, just him being on social media about it. But if you think about all our fallen greats, somebody got to keep their name alive. Pop Smoke. You think the people who love Pop Smoke have that opinion? If y'all not about to go kill them LA niggas, don't be saying rest in peace Pop Smoke, or so again, with all due respect, I just don't believe there's only one way to grieve Dolph. And that's my opinion, and he could definitely have his. And by the way, it appeared that he spoke to Rollo, and they got to a mutual understanding, which I was happy about. And they actually posted each other. And where is the posts? The posts happen to be here. And Rollo said, yo, my brother Kenny told me how he felt, and he was right. What's understood ain't got to be explained. We following each other back, bitch. PRE fam goon business. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, Rollo. Somebody has to tell you that they're thinking you're like, Rollo, I'm going to tell you in the nicest way. These gangster niggas or these other gangster niggas, I know you gangster too, they think you out here 6'9" in it. They think you top 5 in it. And that doesn't mean, I don't want to compare top 5 with 6'9". I'm not saying you're not being a gangster, but they feel like you're just doing too much social media things. I think that's the more pervasive thing. Like they're like, yo, why you keep talking so much? Ain't you supposed to be a street nigga? And then Kenny responded too, and he said, he reposted what Rollo said. He said, "That's grown man business. When you could admit you wrong. I know your love for Dolph pure. Just remember the first part we talked about." I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a hint of checking right here. This is a hint of checking. He was like, "Yo, nigga, you know you was wrong." It's a hint of that, but whatever. Water under the bridge. Rollo did comment and he said, "Thanks for posting this positivity. You know they only want you to promote the division between us. I appreciate that." Here we go. Yeah, that's good, man. Again, obviously, a lot of people are charged up off this trial with Dolph. And I'm going to be honest with you. I think right now it's hard to think about the death of Dolph and not immediately think about CMG. Like, we just watched a trial where they literally said that the brother of the leader of CMG supposedly put the money on the head of Dolph. So we're going to feel a way, and it's going to kind of like spark comments that might incite, whatever between the two. But eventually, Dolph's name got to be kept alive. And I hope in 4 or 5 years, when he's being mentioned, it's not being mentioned directly all the time with Gotti or with CMG. And I think that's important too. So glad these brothers had a conversation. And, man, a lot of people love Dolph, man. A lot of people love Dolph, man. I don't think it's just Memphis, man. A lot of people love what he stood for, love like how he carried himself, loved him talking about really believing himself, the independence that came with it, helping people. I was watching some of his interviews today. Just somebody who seems like he had some moral and principle, and someone who looked like he was looking out for way more than just himself. And when a person like that passes away, and not to mention a great musician, I think a lot of people are hurt behind it. So, shout out to both of these guys, and I'm glad that they had a conversation and are able to put this behind them. That's good. Okay.
Tell me that.
All right. What else? All right. 2C, talk about Shaq, whatever. Angel Reese and blah, blah. I seen LeBron trying to get back on the gravy train. Have y'all... let's watch this. I'll do finesse 2 times after this. Yo, chat. Y'all like The Breakfast Club? But I'm going to be honest with you. The Breakfast Club is like a great example that when you have only one smart person in the room, of course they sound brilliant till you bring in somebody else smarter. I've been listening to The Breakfast Club like just throw up this Democratic shill, Angela Rye, every time they think this is the smartest mind to explain stuff for black people. And I've been listening to her, and a lot of times she's speaking beyond even my knowledge because I'm not that well versed in it. But you know what I do like about The Breakfast Club, and I have to give them credit for this. I like the fact that they do bring up people that are maybe in opposition of what their political views are or seem to be. And then they still have their, neighborhood person who is supposed to be, kind of quizzing the other person. And it's not Charlemagne. Recently it's been Angela Rye. I watched Angela Rye get decapitated. And when I mean decapitated, that's me being nice. It goes to show that, again, you're the smartest person in the room until you're not. A guy who I never knew before, but his name is Byron Donald. Or is it... Wait, what's this guy's name? Oh, let me scroll down. Yeah. Here. He came on the Breakfast Club. And by the way, this is the second time I've seen this shit happen. There was another guy. There's another Larry Elder. No, is it Larry Elder? No, somebody. No, it wasn't. It was a him? Nigga, somebody went on the Breakfast Club before, nigga, and gave him the beats. When I'm talking about, yo, the nigga was talking circles around him. Like, bruv, I just gotta play you this, and I ain't gonna lie to you. I know Charlamagne is just for the content, but this is when I realized Angela Rye, with all due respect, is just a hot air balloon spewing out rhetoric points and really got schooled by my boy, and I don't even know this nigga. Check this out.
A one-party problem, though. Like, I feel like what's been happening at the border has been happening under so many different
that bill. Why not?
Didn't try to court black voters. Didn't try to talk about my wife's.
There's a point where the nigga like pulls out the fucking receipts. Where is it at? I know somebody got a timestamp. Where is the fucking receipts, nigga? Let me just look at most replay. It's gonna be there. Oh, they don't do that no more? Y'all got a timestamp for this chat? Yo, this nigga was cooking so bad, nigga. I paused the video and started arguing on her behalf.
Happening today is that people are
That there's legislation in consideration, and if this from.
Or you can read the Republican platform, which Donald.
Does anybody have a timestamp for me real quick? Shit, I should have got it before I got on stream. That nigga pulled out the receipts like 15 minutes in. Oh no, that nigga went crazy. Here we go.
Who does that really hurt though, Charlamagne?
Yeah,
because
if you don't have offices
if you don't have offices on the streets or offices, in urban areas, who's really left in that lurch?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what does qualified immunity have to do with having less police officers?
Because the economic incentive of qualified immunity means that your personal assets aren't gone after if something goes wrong. So you're in business. Do you get involved in a project or a deal that leaves you?
Somebody said 13 minutes. I'll go back.
If you remove qualified immunity, I'm telling you this right now because I've talked with law enforcement officers all across the country, not the chiefs, the officers. They will not be working these communities. I'm from Brooklyn.
I think I said the same thing. Like, yo, it's so crazy why he keeps talking about, immunity for cops. It exists already. Like, a police officer has what's called qualified immunity, which means if they shoot somebody, they can't go to jail for murder. If you shoot somebody, you go to jail for murder. If a cop does it, they don't. That's part of qualified immunity. But it doesn't only protect when they're doing their job correctly. It protects slightly when at least the information known at that time, they made an honest mistake. If it's an honest mistake, qualified immunity still exists, right? Because humans aren't perfect. Like you don't have robots being police. You get what I'm saying? Like you can't pull back a bullet or you can't whatever. So that has to exist for police officers to even work. So it's crazy when people be like, yo, Trump is going to give them immunity. I'm like, wait, do you understand that police officers have some type of immunity already? And what Trump was, I want to get on some political shit, but what Trump was essentially talking about is that the Department of Justice wasn't going to step in to undermine states who basically granted or deemed that the qualified immunity existed in that case-by-case basis. Now, there's stupid people who be like, no, that means cops can just murder people. No. If someone just a cop cold-blooded kills somebody, you're going to jail, my nigga. Like, that's just what's going to happen because there's no qualified immunity for an unjustified killing of anybody. Black, white, pink, green, Asian, Puerto Rican.
Brooklyn, New York. I'm from Crown Heights, Brooklyn. I may not have always loved having a police in my neighborhood, and that's just a thing from a kid. I may not have always loved it, but when I needed them, they were there. And a lot of our officers today, they're black, they're Hispanic, they're white. So removing qualified immunity only lowers the number of officers in communities. What we're seeing right now is a movement of policing from states where they're not really respecting law enforcement to states where they do, or there's not that moral support for law enforcement. I was in my district yesterday. I was talking with an officer who's from Philadelphia. He was a Philadelphia officer. He now is a Fort Myers officer. I asked him, I was like, well, why'd you make the move? He goes, because up there was no support for me as an officer for what I love to do, which is serve my community. So I said, enough is enough. I'm a move. He went to Florida.
Yeah, again, a part of, people think that police are just like these decrepit, people who are just going to do what, these are humans. Like, for example, I think after, was it the Freddie Gray thing? Let me Google it. Freddie Gray. Yeah. So the Freddie Gray situation. Actually, I don't even remember the full case, but I do know that the police apparently stopped responding to the bad neighborhoods. They're like, man, we ain't trying to deal with you niggas. They was just like, all right, we're not dealing with y'all niggas. So when y'all call us, we'll come in 2 hours. You get what I'm saying? And at that point, who needs the cops the most? Yo, there's a shootout over here. Come through. We'll catch y'all later. So, again, people think that like police are just like slaves. Like, yo, y'all need to go do. You have to make the cops feel somewhat protected as well if they're doing their job right. Now, bad cops, you get them out of here. Like the nigga who shot the woman who said I rebuke you, like he's going to jail for life, or he should. And if he doesn't, that should be a problem.
My sheriff in Florida, he's like, I have more applications coming from officers who are in states or in localities where they're not getting the moral support or whatever they need to continue to do their job day in, day out. And so they're leaving. Well, who does that hurt? That hurt. Who does that really hurt though, Charlamagne?
Yeah,
because if you don't have officers on the streets or officers, in urban areas, who's really left in that lurch?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what does qualified immunity have to do with having less police officers?
Because the economic incentive of qualified immunity means that your personal assets aren't gone after if something goes wrong. So, you're in business. Do you get involved in a project or a deal that leaves you massively exposed financially? You may, depending on your passion for that project, but then you also sit back and think, now, wait a minute, if something goes wrong, I'm going to be held massively liable. Maybe I need to do something.
If something goes wrong, we're talking about people getting violently hurt or killed.
Yeah, clearly.
And I named people that you brushed over.
But it's clear when somebody clearly violates a constitutional right.
And when you violate a constitutional right, qualified immunity doesn't apply to you. And that's what I'm talking about. It does not, Angela, don't do that. It does not.
I thought that was the definition.
No, it does not.
I thought that was the definition.
Yeah, that's crazy how Charlamagne, who's on like Fox News, like, put like this. I don't even know that much about politics, bro. Charlamagne be on CNN and all these little political joints. Charlamagne should know this shit. Qualified immunity does not apply to cold-blooded killings of anybody. Like, bro, like we can just look up the fucking definition. Qualified immunity. Like, and that's what they kept saying, immunity without saying qualified. It literally means, which by the way, for example, I'll give you a good example of qualified immunity. If a cop knowingly or just flagrantly violates someone's Fourth Amendment, what's your Fourth Amendment? Your Fourth Amendment is your right against unlawful searches and seizures, right? Which means in certain cases they need a goddamn warrant, right? They need a warrant to search your house, right? Or like there's a few almost amendments to it where like say your car, they can't be like open your trunk. They got to at least go get a dog to get probable cause. You get what I'm saying? Or if they want to go in your house, they need a fucking warrant. Say a cop pulls up to your house, goes into your house, right? Think about this. Goes into your house unlawfully goes into your house, no warrant, starts to search your house for some shit. You walk around the corner because in your house you be having a gun on your waist. And the cop sees you and the cop shoots you in your own house because you had a gun on your waist and he thought you were a threat. Maybe he said, put it down, and he just shot you. That cop loses qualified immunity. Why? Because he's already violating your Fourth Amendment right. So that cop is going to jail. You don't have qualified immunity because your immunity goes out the window when you're inhibiting someone else's right? So that's what, like, I thought that was like common knowledge. It's like second grade education. Like, how people don't know that? You know what I'm saying? Does that example make sense to anybody? I don't know if y'all care about politics, but that was like a good example. I ain't gonna lie. You need a warrant to go in somebody's house, right? To go search someone's house. A cop goes in someone's house and is searching illegally, sees a nigga walk in his house with a gun on his waist, shoots the nigga, kills the nigga, right? Now, granted, in another situation where he was pursuing a suspect, right? And that suspect's wanted for murder, and he then runs into the house which actually is it's actually a technicality. Like they could run into your house if they're pursuing a witness. They could run into your house. They can't go into your house for the purposes of searching, which that's your Fourth Amendment right. So I think everybody understands that shit. You know what I'm saying? Sheeny Beanie. Oh, thank you for that, by the way. I don't know if you're a woman or a man. Sounds like a woman, but I'll just say person. He said, no, I want the feds to step in if a crooked-ass cop and local government isn't holding a cop accountable and are hiding behind qualified immunity. Well, here's the thing. If you're living in a county, right? Because the county deals with all municipal things, right? If murders are prosecuted on a county level, right? Felonies are prosecuted on a county level. Ordinances are prosecuted on a municipal level, right? For the most part. If your county doesn't think it's necessary to charge that cop, if your state doesn't think it's sufficient to charge that cop, you need to move out of that fucking place. I'm going to be honest with you. If you're relying on the federal government, like there's many rules that the federal government don't enforce because they trust the state. I hear y'all with saying, oh no, we want them to jump into this situation. Well, there's many rules that the federal government don't enforce. There's many, like the federal government, it's illegal to have marijuana. In your state, like my state, it's legal. The feds could come in, have agents, and if somebody's in my car with marijuana, they could lock me up or lock them up and be like, hey, we're prosecuting it federally. You know what they do? They say, hands off. We're going to let the state handle that. Unless you're doing some wild shit where you're doing some interstate commerce and you're doing a large amount. Same with even, for the most part, even like sex trafficking to a certain extent. Well, sex trafficking usually is like state by state. But even with federally, you can't give consent if you're under the age of 18. Federally. Some states say 16. The feds usually, unless it's some shit they really give a fuck about, if they know the states have a varying degree because they know a lot of states, southern, are more conservative. A lot to the east and to the west are more progressive. They let the states handle a lot of things as per how those states view those issues. So, I mean, what do you want? Again, if you're saying you want the federal government to jump in that case, why don't you want the federal government to jump in every case? Because if you want the federal government to jump in every case, all right, marijuana is banned. By the way, even with the abortion thing, like the whole thing with abortion is like the feds are just saying let the states handle it. Now, granted, you might be in a state like Georgia. What is it, Georgia? I think one of them states down south was like, nah, you can't do abortion here, so you got to drive over to another state. I get that too. But they're not banning this shit. They're just saying we don't, like, yo, whatever state you're in. Like, I mean, and there's pros and cons to it. Like, for example, I'll give you another example that this might be a con. So I'm not for the feds not stepping in anything because it's just pros and cons. Think about this. I'm a huge 2A supporter, right? Like 2A, that's the right to bear arms. Y'all know I got 50 guns. I live in New Jersey. I have a concealed carry permit, right? It took me hell and high water to get that. You feel what I'm saying? I have, like, all my permits have to be signed by the chief of police in my city. Every permit to have a gun, I could only buy one handgun. Every month I buy a handgun. If I move down to Tennessee, if I move down to Georgia, I could buy 600 guns one day. I could only buy one handgun a month in New Jersey. Federally, because constitutionally, your Second Amendment rights is protected. If we go by the federal rules, Jersey couldn't play all this bullshit. Jersey's governor and attorney general, they play weird bullshit games just like New York. You know why? This ain't Texas. if they allow everybody to have guns in New York and New Jersey, where there are literally, there's more people here than half of the country. Like the Northeast has more people than half of this fucking country. If they allow everybody to run around with a gun, there's going to be mass crime. So what they do is they make it really hard to have a gun, or they outlaw a lot. Like, for example, you could only have 10 in a clip here. You go to Florida, you could have a 50-round drum. You get what I'm saying? If you have 50 bullets in New York City and it's so populated, imagine a nigga walking around with in Texas, it's open carry. Imagine walking around Times Square with a gun just sitting on your hip. So what I'm saying is that when I say I want, y'all want the feds to regulate everything. Well, if the feds regulate everything, it won't match where you're at. Because technically, everybody's, obviously not felons, and obviously not mentally ill, and this and third. And, come on, background check. I'm for all that. But technically, everybody should get a gun if you're legal. And you're like law-abiding and not crazy and whatever. Would you want 12 million guns in New York City? Everybody walking around with a gun on their hip? Yeah, all right, nigga. That shit will be a bloodbath. Come on, man. Like, look. Yo, I have a concealed carry for Pennsylvania, too. It explicitly says, do not bring your gun into Philadelphia. Why? Pennsylvania is a big-ass country-ass state. It's mad spread out. Niggas got like 30 acres, this and third. People got shooting ranges on their homes or their property. That's how like spaced out and country it is. When you get to Philadelphia, it's the caged-in city that is like New York City. So if everybody could have a gun out there, nigga, it's already the home of the switches. It would be a bloodbath. So again, going back to what I'm saying, when I say I want the feds to step in, it seems like y'all want the feds to step in because y'all think that's a problem. I'm not opposed to the feds saying, by the way, in certain situations, if a state's wilding out, like, I don't know how they would get to that point, but whatever, they're wilding out, yeah, I think the feds should jump in. But generally, man, let the states rock out where they want to rock out, man. I think people need to, me, like, shit, I'm finna be done with New Jersey, man. I'm going to Florida, man. I'm a Florida type nigga, man. Florida, Texas, that's my type of states. Florida, Texas, too much bati money in Georgia, so I'm good. But like Florida, Texas, like that's where I'm at with it. Florida, Texas, I've been hearing good things about Arizona. Like those are my type of places down there. You know what I mean? I did watch an interview with the baby today. I said maybe North Carolina, some shit like that. Man, New York, New Jersey, garbage. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
No, it does not. If you carry yourself outside of the confines of your training and the protocols of that department, qualified immunity doesn't apply to you.
That's not true.
That is very true. That is very true.
Patently
that
false.
is no, it's patently true, and we need to make sure we have that accurate. We cannot make that statement because you have a lot of officers out here who do their job with honor and dignity and respect for the people that they serve.
I need to hear what Mrs. What's her name? I need to hear what she says. That's not true. How is it not true?
Okay, listen, qualified immunity is a legal doctrine that protects government officials from civil lawsuits when they perform their jobs unless they clearly violate a constitutional right.
That's exactly what I'm saying. And what is a violation of that right is when you're outside the norms of their training and the protocols of that department or that agency.
But here's the main thing, because we can actually go past qualified immunity, because this is the place where you've refused to answer both on Donald Trump's accountability and on the law enforcement that you love so dearly.
Right.
What we know is that he's seeking full immunity, like the same immunity he now has because of the Supreme Court. Because of this corruption of the Supreme Court, we have now gone beyond civil presidential immunity to criminal presidential immunity. He would like to give that same immunity to law enforcement. True or false?
Well, let's expand that a couple
true
things.
True or false?
You can't ask a true or false, Angela, because you got to explain the details. No, see, this is the problem.
I don't want you to explain the details, because when you explain
the details,
why you don't want people
to hear the details,
road,
Angela? The details are what the things that matter. You got to explain the details, or then you just talk. You're just talking.
And then explain.
If you don't explain the details, then you're just talking.
Yeah, you don't want to say that because you know that it's not true. So
that is not true. You want a true or false statement?
Congressman, I want to know.
I don't want to argue with you. I want to explain the facts. Angela, I don't want to argue with you.
I would like to know if you've ever experienced racism in this country, Congressman.
Yeah, actually, I have.
Okay. Do you believe America?
She does jumping from point to point.
A racist country?
No, I don't.
Okay, I believe that that's true, because you said in an op-ed on Fox News, as a Black conservative, I, like Senator Scott, agree, and our two lives and the lives of many Black men and women like us are living proof that America is indeed no longer a racist nation and by far the best place to reach your fullest potential. And so here's my question. You did, however, vote to support the Emmett Till Anti-Lynching Act, along with every member of the House except for 3 Republicans. So I appreciate your bipartisanship there. And what I do know as well, because America is in fact a racist country, was founded on such principles. Black men were lynched by the carceral state last week. I'm sure you've heard of Marcellus Williams by now in Missouri, who was convicted by a nearly all-white jury, and Freddie Owens in South Carolina, who was executed despite his friend recanting testimony that Owens was not in fact there. This is the same state, by the way, that allowed for a firing squad as an execution option. Black people are about 7.5 times more likely to be wrongfully convicted of murder in the United States than are white folks, and about 80% more likely to be innocent than others convicted of murder, according to a 2022 report by the National Registry of Exonerations. So please tell me how America is not a racist country.
First thing I would say is that our past is a dark one. It really is. We can't walk away from that. We had whole laws that were subjugating black people in the South of this nation for decades after the Civil War. We can't walk away from that one. I believe that in America, we have great people in this country, and we have some people, quite frankly, that even I
When does this nigga pull a receipts on this shorty, bro?
can't stand. But this inflation, which by the way was
this morning, Byron.
Why you not going to do this, Angela? Because I'm bringing facts. Hold on now. We have in our economy today is that prices have.
Oh, here we go.
Has really slowed down people from being able to excel.
By Kamala?
Yes.
Vice president.
Charlemagne.
Still the president.
Charlemagne, listen, man. When Joe Biden wanted to do his American Rescue Plan, Kamala Harris was the tie-breaking vote in the United States Senate. She broke the tie that started this inflation that has hurt so many people in our country. Everybody listening to your show. It's not true?
First of all, it's
you sure
true
you
that
want to
it's
go
a
there?
tie-breaking vote.
You sure you want to go there?
Go outside. Congressman, when you go outside.
You sure you want to go there?
district,
Okay, let's go there.
You hit it.
You got notes. You got notes, Angela, right?
Yo, my boy came with it. Yo, Angela Rod, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. This was bad, shorty.
This inflation, which by the way was brought to us by Kamala Harris, has really slowed down people from being able to excel.
By Kamala?
Yes.
Vice president.
Charlemagne.
Still the president.
Charlemagne, listen, man. When Joe Biden wanted to do his American Rescue Plan, Kamala Harris was the tie-breaking vote in the United States Senate. She broke the tie that started this inflation that has hurt so many people in our country. Everybody listening to your show. It's not true?
First of all, it's
you sure you
true
want to go
that it's a
there?
tie-breaking vote.
You sure you want to go there?
Go outside. Congressman, when you go outside.
You sure you want to go there?
district,
Okay, let's go there.
You hit it.
You got notes. You got notes, Angela, right?
That's fine. I have notes.
I'm gonna give it to Charlemagne.
I have today
I'm gonna give it to Charlemagne.
is that
I
on
don't
every
even wanna
question
hold
I've
it.
asked,
because Angela, hold on now.
for every infrastructure project in your community,
can go to
you should
third
go
page,
out
just
and
to highlight
thank
portion.
Joe Biden and Kamala Harris and the Congress that voted for the American Rescue Plan.
Angela,
That's what should be happening.
Larry Summers wrote an op-ed back in 2021. Larry Summers was the Treasury Secretary for Bill Clinton. He was an economic advisor to Barack Obama. He said that the American Rescue Plan that Joe Biden wanted, that Kamala Harris was the tie-breaking vote in the United States Senate, would create a massive inflation that we have not seen in a generation. Well, guess what? Larry Summers was correct. You know who also was correct, Angela? I was, because I was in the budget committee when they brought the bill. And I said in that committee, it's going to cause massive inflation. That's what happened. So the problem we have in our economy today is that prices have gone up massively. Wages adjusted for inflation is down. People's pocketbooks are hurting. But we have a presidential election in 40 days. So, and I'm gonna ask Envy this question. Envy, you're in the housing business as well. I know because I listen to the show. No, I'm just asking them a question. Chill, Angela. So I listen to the show. I know you do a lot of business in housing. Mm-hmm. Would you hire somebody that broke up stuff in one of your houses to fix the other houses?
No.
Exactly. She broke the economy.
I'm not going to do this morning, Byron.
Why are you not going to do this, Angela? Because I'm bringing facts. Hold on now. So now I'm bringing facts, and you don't want to do it no more? Come on now, Angela. That's not right.
Yo, Charlemagne, man, y'all gotta get somebody better to be getting at these homies, man. Shorty came on here, and I ain't even gonna say the stereotypes, but she proved every single one right, man. Arguing in bad faith. When confronted with the response that she did not like, she changed the subject rather than acknowledge. Argued feelings over facts. Saying it, gang.
I thought we were going to have a fact-based conversation. I want to have a fact-based conversation.
You wanted to bring up votes, and so let's talk about votes.
Go ahead.
You have a 96% voting record with Heritage Action.
Angela, I'm not running for president, but we can talk about
for those who are listening, Heritage Action is a part of the Heritage Foundation, which is the architect of Project 2025, which we can talk about more later. Okay. You voted no on HR 8404, which would provide federal recognition and protection to interracial couples. And that actually is a law that would benefit you, Congressman, given your marriage. You voted no HR 6878 on requiring the Bureau of Prisons.
Yeah, she wanted people who sound smart when she could read from a script. Let's get back to the cooking.
to invite you to clarify your remarks around Jim Crow so that you can at least get rid of that part of misinformation. It's clear that you do stand opposed to the Voting Rights Act, though, in 2024.
No, we were in Philadelphia. We were talking about just the rise of black families again, and which is actually a great thing in our country. And really comparing that to what was happening under that time period, the Jim Crow era, where marriage rates in the black family were very high. After that era with Lyndon Johnson's Great Society, in part, that is the reason for the decrease in the marriage rate in black families. And if you're going to have in order to have strong black families, obviously you need the father in the home. You're starting to see that again in America. That's a great thing. Because when fathers are at home helping to raise their kids and nurture their kids, it puts their kids in a better position to be able to be successful.
All right, my boy's cooking, man.
There was a bill in California for reparations. It's not like this. Under Donald Trump, there were about 2.4 million people that came.
Like that you're actually for the people that you look like.
I'm for everybody, man, including the people I look like.
Not for everybody. I'm talking about the people that you look like.
But I'm for them too. I'm 100%. 100%.
They was saying this nigga not black enough, bro.
People to thrive and succeed. Listen, I came up from nothing. To be blunt with you.
Yo, you know what's crazy? It's always like a light skin. It's always like a white man, a extra light skinned mixed woman that's always super pro black, and the nigga who gotta spray that motherfucking what that shit called that make your beard darker. The nigga who black as fuck like this nigga is accused of his blackness. But the woman well, I don't know if Angela Rye could pass, but she light as a motherfucker. She gets the super black badge, while this black motherfucker over here gotta justify his blackness.
But I'm not even supposed to be here. You talked a little bit about my past, the things that I've done wrong, etc.
All right, anyway.
Haven't touched it, or are you now distancing yourself from those people? I'm happy to name names, including Stephen Miller, who I know you're very familiar with, was a very...
Through Washington, you have the Center for American Progress. So they go to think tanks. They write up white papers all the time. That does not mean that what they write up actually becomes law. Well, no, it's not, because what's going to happen is it's going to increase the cost of housing $25,000. Because if you know every first-time home buyer has $25,000, we agree with that work that Heritage did. But here's my question. What does Kamala Harris actually want to do? Because let's talk about her economic plans that she's come out. I'm going to go through a couple of them. She says she wants to tax unrealized gains. I don't know if she really wants to do that anymore because Mark Cuban, who's supporting her, went on CNBC and said that it would destroy the stock market.
Answer Project 2025.
But hold on, I'm checking to see where Kamala Harris is in this conversation. Because we have a presidential election in 38 days now, which is the thing that's coming forward. So we need to have this conversation. She wants to do price gouging or go after price gouging. Well, how are you going to do that? Because when you do that, what you're actually going to do is put downward pressure on prices in our country. When you do that artificially, what you create is scarcity of product. So what that means is you're going to have poor people in our country who are going to have less access to goods and services, because rich people are going to get their goods and services no matter what. They have the access points. They're going to get them. So you're going to have less product for poor people in our country. She had a thing about she wants to do $25,000 for a new home, for new first-time home buyers.
I think that's great.
Well, no, it's not, because what's going to happen is it's going to increase the cost of housing $25,000. Because if you know every first-time home buyer has $25,000 from the government in their back pocket, you as a seller, you're going to be like, oh, wait a minute. Every seller writ large is going to be like, you know what? Well, then I can increase my price to $25,000. It's going to have an upward trajectory shot on housing costs in our country, which is the thing we don't need in America. Those are three economic policies I know are not going to work.
Well,
that's not like a hypothetical.
Yeah, why would it increase that? If somebody gets $25,000 from the government to purchase their phone,
let's say there's 3 million first-time home buyers in the United States of America. They all have an additional $25,000 of purchasing power. You do have a situation where every seller in the country is going to realize, oh shoot, is this a first-time home buyer? Well, I know you have an additional 25.
All right, okay.
As long as you're not changing the landscape of the field, once I know what the rules are, I can go operate and be effective.
So what do you think? You think Democratic president and Republican?
Nah, A is like a little over 3% year over year. But when you we went back and we were making those adjustments. That report is actually going to get refiled. Mm-hmm. I used to be in investments. That was my last stop in my career. So I'm securities licensed also.
Florida.
No, because in Florida, you know our results by 11 p.m. that night. In California.
I ain't gonna lie. He was cooking shorty the whole time, bro. Like Angela Rye, I ain't gonna lie, man. The Breakfast Club done propped you up. I thought you was a genius until I seen another nigga who really knew his shit step in the building. Angela Rye, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. You are smart when you talking to us dumb niggas that don't really pay attention to politics. But anytime you get, you usually do. I don't see it because I've seen you on there a couple times. But this nigga just ate your food. I ain't gonna hold you, man. And maybe I'm a little biased because I feel like I'm kind of more, I kind of fuck with the policies that he talking about. But I do feel like she didn't debate or argue any points. She just trying to bring up gotcha things. And as soon as he started explaining, she moved on to the next point, which is usually someone who is debating or asking questions in bad faith. They don't want to concede that you're right. They don't want to have an argument because they don't have a point. they want to ask you something that to try to stump you, and that's what she came across as.
To try to move people emotionally in a negative response to what Georgia was doing. What we have seen in the outcome is that Georgia has actually had more voting inclusion of people of color and of black people in that state.
The new Georgia laws make voter intimidation easier.
How?
So
how?
Yeah, I think the most important thing here, Byron, that I think we're overwhelmingly hear you say is, as a black man in Florida, your argument is that it's easier to vote today than it was in 2013 when the Supreme Court eviscerated the Voting Rights Act of 1965, which again, I've heard you tout. Your argument is that states don't need preclearance, that counties don't need preclearance,
No,
that there's been no discriminatory impact since Shelby County versus Holder, and that's why they should get rid of it. You brought up Jim Crow, and I'm glad you did, because you also have had something to say about Jim Crow, and I know that this, for whatever reason, has been unnecessarily tensed, but I would love to invite you to clarify your remarks around Jim Crow so that you can at least get rid of that part of misinformation. It's clear that you do stand opposed to the Voting Rights Act, though, in 2024.
No, we were in Philadelphia. We were talking about just the rise of black families again, and which is actually a great thing in our country. And really comparing that to what was happening under that time period, the Jim Crow era, where marriage rates in the black family were very high. After that era with Lyndon Johnson's Great Society, in part, that is the reason for the decrease in the marriage rate in black families. And if you're going to have in order to have strong black families, obviously you need a father in the home. You're starting to see that again in America. That's a great thing. Because when fathers are at home helping to raise their kids and nurture their kids, it puts their kids in a better position to be able to be successful going forward. Like, my dad wasn't there when I grew up. It was really hard for my mom. My mom still lives in Brooklyn. She still lives here today. So I stand on her shoulders because she did so many things for me. She was mom, to quote her, she was mom and dad, and she did it all. But
Are you married to a black woman?
No. But we also got to acknowledge.
I ain't gonna lie. I will point out Byron Donald. I went on his Instagram. He do be sipping from that milk of magnesia. Where's his wife at? Yeah, nigga, where your wife at, nigga? Now I don't know if that's we gotta be fair on all sides. Where's his wife at? Yeah, this is his wife right here. Yeah, her name is Erica Donald. It's my boy right here with his, a little queen. It's a little family right here. Okay, I see y'all. Broski. Anyway.
That your kid standing on your shoulders is what propels them to be successful. Like my son.
What, they suspended the channel? No! This is temporarily. Fuck. This is temporarily, Chad. We back! All right. Who left the YouTube? One in the chat. Wait, let me see if YouTube's still here. You know I like politics. All right, y'all back? Bruv, we back on YouTube. What you talking about? Yo, if y'all tired, just tell me y'all tired. I didn't get y'all to leave. Look at y'all. Bro, we're streaming 2 days. We got mad shit to get to. We didn't get to Drake all night. Pause. We didn't get to mad shit. Damn. Yo, chat, YouTube trying to run me offline. Told me this is clip for the night. It's all good. All right. Y'all can hear me on there? All right, baby. All right, good. All right, cool. All right, let's stop listening to this. I don't know. You know what I do like about politics? I feel like I could debate, man. Kind of get me excited to debate, but who cares? All right. Y'all want to hear more politics or not? I feel like I could do a presidential debate right now. Yo, who want to debate me? Y'all want to debate me? I need the chat queen Angela Rod to pop up. Or should I just move on to another topic? We still got to talk about Drake a little bit of Kendrick. We got to talk about DDG. Yeah, we're a long way from getting off. I know we have 5 hours and usually we do 6, but drink some coffee or some liquor. Let's take a shot together, all right? Let's take a motherfucking shot together, man. All right, yeah, people don't want to hear no politics. Good. Like that. Okay. Take a shot together. Let's move on, man. Yo, brother, let me tell you this, man. The gift and the curse that comes with dating a really popular woman online, right? Man, shout out to my boy DDG. I spoke to him like yesterday. And I know he gonna go through it. He's going through it, man. To be very clear, let's see if I can find the original post. DDG yesterday announced that he is no longer in a relationship with Halle Bailey. Now he posted to his to his story. He said, "Dear friends and supporters, after much reflection and heartfelt conversations, Halle and I have decided to go our separate ways. This decision was not easy, but we believe it's the best path going forward for both of us. I cherish the time we've spent together and the love we've shared. Despite the changes in our relationship, our love for each other remains deep and true. We are still best friends and adore each other. As we focus on our individual journeys and our roles as co-parents, we cherish the bond we've built and the beautiful moments we've shared. As we navigate this transition, we ask for understanding and support. Thank you for your love and encouragement, DDJ." Oh, man. Now, let me be honest with y'all, chat. I feel bad for DDG, bro. I seen so many people say, "Yo, he's pranking. He's trying to do this for views." Y'all want me to tell y'all the real behind this, man? And I did speak to DDG, but I knew Moses. I went to him with information because I knew a couple things, but I ain't say it because DDG my man's. But I did confirm with him yesterday. It is in fact over between DDG and Halle Bailey. There is no prank. There is no YouTube videos to say, "Gotcha." And I was saddened watching this on the Shade Room because there were so many people. They were like, "Yo, he's a clout chaser. Why did he have to announce it?" And I said, damn. I felt bad for DDG this entire relationship. And I'm going to tell you why. DDG has indulged in the plethora of scallywags in this industry. And, within reason, he one of them dudes that he do his thing. Let's just say that. My boy got up off the whole circuit. He met a woman, loved her, she loved him, and decided to settle down. The entire relationship, he was getting bullied and harassed by other women whose demeanor and whole thing was, "You ain't good enough for our queen." Literally other women trying to control what another woman could love. As much as they showed the relationship, you didn't see the private parts of it. No pun intended. You didn't see the love, the affection, the care, the tenderness, the good things that maybe why Halle fell in love with DDG. Just like maybe for some of y'all who would criticize Halle, you wouldn't see the good things about her that captivated him. It's really none of our business. But I get to a bigger point. This is where we've gotten to as a point in social media. We feel entitled to understand who you love, who you're with, who you're fucking, why you're staying, why you're doing this, why you had a baby, why. All these people who are making these judgments, I've always said this about, no disrespect to Shade Room, but primarily their audience, none of them have a stable relationship to even rely on. They're a bunch of single, bitter baby mamas who are trying to live vicariously through relationships with media personalities and also artists, actors, and actresses, their lives. So their entire relationship, these bitches, and I'm talking about, when I say these bitches, I'm talking about these single baby mamas with 5 baby daddies and just look down bad chicks have been critical of a young woman who found love with a rapper / YouTuber, DDG. The entire time they bullying him. You ain't shit. You don't deserve her. You goofy. You probably cheating. Now, I don't know everything about DDG, but I do know a few things. When was it? Because I linked up and I met DDG. It was in Miami. Man, DDG wouldn't even take a picture with a girl. I almost called him pussy. Why? Because of the perception that it would have online if people, and you know how these female pages do. Oh, he's fucking this other girl. This guy in love. I get it. All good. Now, that's why I say DDG better than me, because I ain't gonna lie to you. For as much as you love Hallie, and by the way, they have a beautiful child together, man, this is one of them times that a relationship has not helped him. Ari and Moneybag Yo has helped Moneybag Yo. Most relationship help the nigga. This relationship has only got people to talk shit about DDG. And yesterday, when he decided to post this breakup letter, if you want to call it, I understood it. You know I understood it. Because what y'all haven't known is that they've been separated for a while. This is facts. I'm telling you this is fact. They've been separated for a while. You just didn't know. A lot of people on Shade Room didn't know. They're usually pretty quiet. They keep their business to themselves. I don't know if she fucking with other people, but she's living her life. She's around. She's having fun. Hanging around celebrities. There's videos and pictures to proof. I won't even pull it up. Because they on DDG's ass, that nigga can't do a motherfucking thing, because the whole perception of the whole internet is that they're still together. So you know why DDG had to post this shit? To let everybody know, if eventually you see me take a picture with another woman, even if I have no interest in her, I'm not cheating on this woman that y'all love so much. And I said, God damn. And I told him yesterday, I said, man, it's sad that you gotta let these hordes of obsessed stands over a relationship know that the relationship's over before you could even take a deep breath and try to live your life. And I don't know the situation between them. I don't care to know. I heard they had a good relationship. I didn't hear no toxic shit. I heard she treated him well. I heard he treated her well. But I heard it ran its course. It's over. Except he got to put out this statement to live his life while she chilling. She doing her thing. Whatever you think that means. So, I don't even know what to say. Because in reality, think about this. Some people benefit from the public relationship shit. And when you benefit from it, it's almost like, well, bro, if you benefited from it, you deserve to tell people what the fuck is going on. Except I'm genuinely in the place of thinking that DDG did not benefit from this. Now, granted, I am not speaking about their beautiful child. It's none of my business. I'm glad that they have a kid together. I'm talking about on a PR level, what these infatuated people when it comes to relationships and, oh my God, we ship them. Those people go, I think that they have hated DDG from day one. They have hated him today. They hated him. Yeah, it didn't matter. And for that, I completely understand why He's posting this. It also dawned on me, and I think I said it in the Shade Room comments, not this one. Actually, I think it was this one. Because everyone was so mad and in disbelief. I was just like, yo, it's so crazy that social media has indoctrinated us to believe that toxicity is the only way that relationships could occur, continue, progress, or end. And because we're seeing a statement from two people that we don't know why they, ultimately did not stay together, but seems like at least DDG sending her love and saying everything is cool. We thirst toxicity so bad that we think it's either fake or we think we're not satisfied until we hear the bullshit. It kind of gives a reflection on why toxic relationships are so popular even in the media. We want to hear back and forth IG lives saying, you did this. Yo, I caught you cheating while my baby was in your stomach. Yo, you fuck a girl in Miami. Like, we want to hear that back and forth. To be like, that's what happened with Cardi B and Offset. Like, let's be clear with the Cardi B and Offset thing. Ain't no way. Y'all got a kid together. Why the hell did Offset tell us that, whether she did or not? Why did Offset tell us that his wife may have fucked some nigga? And by the way, why did Cardi B choose to tell us that she was entertaining niggas? I'll tell you why. They have a relationship with each other, but then they're watching their relationship through the eyes and the lens of super stans and these fan pages and Reddits. Oh shit, they said Offset fucked another bitch like this. So Cardi B's riled up now. She got to get on live. And here's the thing. That whole day, I ain't going to lie to you, that was very entertaining. Shout out to T.I. He said it right. My life, your entertainment. Because that's kind of what it was. But in reality, when y'all have kids and a lot more of these other things, that toxic expose somebody shit, spill dirty laundry, yo, let me put up this picture of them, let me violate, that's kind of stupid. So for me, I'm actually glad that, DDG handled it this way. And by the way, I gave him credit yesterday. I said, bro, I don't even care even what happened. Not that he was going to tell me anyway. I said, I'm glad that you're not being immature. I'm glad that you're not jumping online to say A, B, C, and D. You're not trying to justify. And I'm glad that you guys seemingly are going to have a good relationship. Despite if, who knows, maybe later they get back together. Because, again, they're both parents, right? Of course, that didn't stop the backlash because a lot of people started to react, okay? Apparently, the internet was in shambles. And of some of the people that were in shambles due to this relationship seemingly not lasting was, I don't know, who's this guy right here? Chris Sales? Who's this guy? I think he's Queen Nija's man or baby daddy, something like that.
Bruh, DDG and Holly just broke up on my soul. Where was I at? I ain't never seen them have no relationship problem on social media. Y'all did a good job behind it. But hey, I'm not gonna lie. You might as well should have just let Usher feed her that cherry. Did you talk about if you was just gonna break up with her or did she break up with you? I don't know. Don't really matter. But at the end of the day, why did y'all break up? I really want to know. I'm concerned because y'all looked cute. That's why I keep telling people looks are deceiving. You can't judge. Like, that's what I'll be trying to tell people. Talking about some they separating and focus on your careers. Bro, why did y'all just have a baby and then just... We love y'all together, bro. Like, we ship y'all together. Why would y'all break up right after?
I think this guy is trolling, though.
After y'all had a baby. Like, that don't make sense. I think you want to fall in the... I think you're trying to be like Dub and get a new girlfriend after he already had a kid. Oh, my God. Okay, we can... I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do right now. On my soul, bro, This is not okay. I'm tired of relationships. It's like, why even get in a relationship? Why? Why get in a relationship if y'all gonna break up? I don't know what to do right now. Call me back.
I mean, this guy's completely trolling. But are we there as a society, chat, in terms of relationships? I mean, I feel like we're just like in the baby mama era, or maybe we've always been in that. It's just maybe I'm at the age of just like realizing it, where it's like, well, even if you look back at someone like your grandparents or aunts and like they might have not been married and stuff like that, but I feel like we're in the era now where everybody just has babies and moves on and has new babies. Like it's no more like long-term commitment. It's just like just have a bunch of babies, bro, with whoever.
Bruh, DDG and Holly just broke.
Okay, that wasn't the only one. Apparently there were like some other people who were like really pressed. Can I find them? Maybe not. Summer Walker jumped in the comments and said, "I don't care, fix it before I give up on love." No, and I love Summer Walker, but I think this is the problem with social media. The mere fact that people look up to internet couples to symbolize love, for them to believe in love, already says that that's the problem. Because the majority of what we're seeing are toxic, uncouth, swine, animalistic behavior, even in relationships. So it's like when you're seeing toxic shit and you're saying that you're going to give up on love based on what you see, that's a problem yourself. Summer Walker, I think she's a beautiful soul. And I every time she's said something, for the most part, she's usually right. But Summer Walker has multiple baby daddies. And, you know, I don't know if you're giving up on love. If these, you might have given up on love after your like first two baby daddies. Like you can't look at DDG and Hallie. Come on now, come on.
Sometimes I wish I was from down south.
What the fuck is this?
Like,
all right. And then the fake shit start popping up. So somebody claims that DDG posted this to his close friends, which he did not. So this was a fake one, but people believed it at first. He says, "I'm a grown man. I can make my own decision. We chose to split because of personal reasons. Nah, it's not a skit. I'm not hurt and I'm not missing out on anything. And her head game is garbage as fuck. LOL. As long as my son good, I'm good." Now he made it clear that he don't use close friends, which I'm like, yo, bro. Yo, the internet just want to hate this nigga, man. Like, what the fuck does this nigga do that everyone hates him that much, bro? But again, I pray for peace and positivity. Once again, it's natural, man. I feel like everybody breaks up. I mean, look, Cardi B and Offset just broke up, right? Like, people were just saying, "Oh shit!" Like recently, right? Cardi B posted that she was in the same studio as like Offset, or Offset posted a video of him being in a studio, and everyone's like, "Yo, you're back with Offset," and she got back on live and cleared up like, "No, I'm not back with him," right?
I just saw your baby father in your studio. He was at your studio, so is it this, is it that? I think I need to understand, like, we do have two cribs. One is in Atlanta, one is here. But we've been living with each other for years now. We've been living with each other for years. The Atlanta house, there's no clothes, there's no nothing. Only one person lived there. Only one person lived there. Everything is here. Everything, the adjustments, everything is here. Slowly but surely, everybody got to go their separate ways. Slowly but surely, my kids got to get used to that. No, you're not going to come home every single day and your dad is going to be here. Slowly but surely. It's kind of hard. I don't even want to talk about it because I don't want to get emotional, but it's kind of hard when, like, okay, as an adult, you're gonna get used to a certain type of lifestyle without being with somebody, but it's also kind of hard for your kids to get used to that. So it's like slowly but surely that has to happen. Your dad is not gonna be here every day with you after school. Your dad is not gonna be picking you up after school. I want my baby to know who their dad is, because I don't ever want my little baby to like get used to like my dad or get used to like my cousin. I want them to be like, this your dad. But slowly but surely, everything just has to stop. One thing I don't want to entertain is oh, we're in the same crib. Come upstairs, let's sleep together. I don't want to entertain that. I don't want to sleep. I don't want to. I don't want nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit Cardi up, yo. Cardi got a lot of money. I'm gonna make a $50,000 bet. I'm down to make a $50,000 bet with Cardi B. If she don't fuck Offset in the next year, and I mean, I don't want to give no incentive for her not to get her family back, but I'm like, yo, Cardi's capping, bro. You know what I mean? Like, come on. She pissed at the nigga. She wants him to act right. This is his moment to, adjust a few things. We get it. But trust and believe, she's still gonna get that nigga the pussy.
Because that's what keep us being in the same trap. And it's like, oh, we sleep together, we cuddling, the next day we smiling, and then guess what, the same day we arguing, and then we back in that back in that cycle. I don't want that cycle. That's why I'm not entertaining love, I'm not entertaining the kissing, I'm not entertaining like, hey, come upstairs, oh, this and that. No. That's why if a motherfucker's here, I'm not here. If I'm here, he's not here.
Hey, shout out to my boy Party Next Door. Yeah, I seen him hit me a couple times. I was like, yo, what's up? You good? He's like, nah, dog. I seen they cut the stream, nigga. I was wondering where you at. Oh, my bad. Yo, shout out to Party Next Door. Everybody spam Big Party Next Door in the building, man. That's my boy. Everybody spam up Party Next Door. That's my dude. And matter of fact, while we at it, let's spam up. Where the fuck is the You and Drake album, nigga? Let's spam that up. Where the fuck is You and Drake album at? We need the single. Okay. All right. Okay. You know what's so funny? Like somebody like Party, who I know watches me, like, and I never get self-aware, but I know I like his shit. So like when you like his like art and he fucks with you for what you do, even if you're talking about him now, you're like, oh shit. I'm like, I wonder if he gives a fuck about his Cardi B shit. Let's talk about some music then. All right. Okay. All right. We talked about the Shaq thing. Hey, speaking of which, did y'all see this? Probably bad timing. Yo, Drake, if you don't send these niggas a cease and desist, you crazy. Yo, Drake, this is the time to send the cease and desist. If y'all haven't seen Fashion Nova, and by the way, shout out to my man Rich, because I've gotten some money with Fashion Nova. My deal up though. I gotta re-up. Yo, Rich, holla at me by the Fashion Nova deal, or I'm on your ass. Pause. For you doing my boy Drizzy Drake like this, gang. You not about to have a motherfucking BBL Drizzy goddamn Halloween costume. And here's the funny thing. Yo, look, Drake, 8 a.m. in Charlotte. Like they know exactly what they were doing. I ain't gonna lie to you. Truth be told, I think this is a bag. Did Drake have that pose going on? Did Drake have that pose anywhere? Yo, I think that's a bag. Yo, Drake could for sure get a bag off of this, bro. Yo, you know how much free promo they got from this? It says BBL butt pad costume accessory. Nude. So they're selling a butt pad that men could wear to give off a BBL look, but they have these things in his hair, and they have like, I don't know what's on the teeth, but I think Drake himself, Drake had on, oh, right here. Drake had on like this grills. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. They're like jacking and ripping off all this shit so bad. Yo, Drake, you goddamn Jewish, my boy. You better get to suing. Stop playing. Drake, get this bag and bust it down with me and Party. Facts. Somebody said, who's buying this? I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. All right, chat. Let's come up with our list right now. Let's stop playing. Let's come up with a list. Okay, enough bullshit. We're here. Come on. Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh, I gotta put this right here. Okay, this is my old list. We're coming up with the top 10. Here we go. Top 10 2024 Halloween outfits. Okay, here we go. Let's come up with the list. All right, so like usual, we're going to move shit around. Y'all going to just say shit, and then we're going to figure it out. 8, 9, 10. All right, bet. No. Y'all got to give, like, it got to be some. Sexy Red has got to be on it. Sexy Red. I want to say Sexy Red pregnant. Oh. The diddler and the baby oil. I like that too. We're going to move these things around. Don't you worry. Hip hop. It got to be hip hop. I know y'all saying Trump. No. Hip hop costumes. Nah, the diddler got to be a part of it. Hip hop oriented. I don't know why I was going to say like why so Woody. I don't know if I could do that. Dame Dash in his tooth? Nah, Playboy Cardi. I agree with that. Playboy Cardi. Masked up / vampire. I guess BBL Drizzy. Yo, y'all gotta stop playing with Drake, man. Brian Steele, nah. I ain't gonna lie. I could see that. I'll put that in there. Cat Williams. He predicted the future. Ooh, I like that. Kanye and Bianca Sensori. Just bring your girl out and put her in a big plastic condom, nigga. I like that one too. Meek Mill bunny hopping costume. You get Meek Mill in a bunny hopping costume and just jump around like this? Okay. I know y'all saying Kendrick, and I agree with Kendrick, but where will we, like, Kendrick in what? Or you just, like, Kendrick Boogeyman? Maybe. Come on. Muslim Dirk? Nah. Michael Rubin? Nah. Come on. Like, give me some moments from this year. What are moments? Cardi B and Offset? That could be one. A little Ike and Tina Turner type shit. Saucy Santana. Oh my god, I gotta show y'all what Saucy Santana said about me, bro. Yo, this shit crazy. Hove? Nah. I do think Drewski. Yeah. Drewski. Drewski funny. Kai Cenat Speed? I don't know. I'm gonna just put that. And I don't know why. Ice Spice just seems like a thing, bro. Ice Spice. Okay, who we put at number one? I think I'm gonna be honest with you. The Diddler got to go number one. The Diddler is number one, right? Come on. The Diddler got to go number one. I think this is the list. Rick Ross says the cops? Nah, bro. Niggas been using that outfit for a minute. I think we got it here. Okay. Without really ranking it, I think we got it here. Diddler Baby Oil, Sexy Red, some type of ratchet thing with her pregnant. Playboy Cardi, just some weird masked up vampire shit. BBL Drizzy, so basically just have on an owl t-shirt and like a butt pad. What the fuck? Cat Williams, you gotta do the perm, and you gotta have like the little pimp looking thing. Bianca, I think Kanye and Bianca should be up a little bit more. We're not gonna move them up, but whatever. Meek Mill, Bunny Hoppin'. This would be funny. Like low key, I gotta order a costume. Yo, chat, should I order the Meek Mill Bunny Hop costume and do it on stream? Maybe. Drewski, because I just think Drewski himself is funny, and he plays a lot of characters. Kai Cenat Speed, I think Kai's just like that influential. And then Ice Spice, you know what I mean, that fucking little pumpkin patch here does do some wonders. Okay. All right. We'll do that as a list for now. We won't even move people around. Fuck all that. Chat, did y'all see this? So I gotta show y'all this, chat. So, chat, I ain't even gonna hold you. And I think I gotta mute a part of it because the nigga was using some cuss words. I ain't gonna lie. Or using some words that Twitch don't like. Where is it? Damn, they post a lot. If it's down here, they post a motherfucking lot. Really? No way. Ain't no way it's down here. By the way, rest in peace to Dikembe Mutombo. Dikembe Mutombo was on, my favorite player of all time's team, which is Allen Iverson. Shit. As soon as he passed away, I know it's gonna sound fucked up, but all I remember, I said, Shaq had to do that nigga life expectancy, man. That nigga Shaq had that nigga lip swollen up like one of them like Firestone tires, nigga. Like that nigga was beating the shit out of Mutombo in that finals. That 2000 finals. Wait, where the fuck? I don't know. I can't find it. Am I tripping? That's 4 days ago. I can't even tell when it was. Where is it, Chad? Wait. Where we go? Come on. I'm gonna find this. I'm gonna find it. And then I oh man, this is funny. I ain't gonna lie, it is funny. Wait, where is it? God damn it! Yo, this page posts a lot. Oh, they're spamming. Some TikTok nigga got arrested. I don't know for murder, but supposedly he was driving some car. Let me see. We're gonna get to that. No, it's above this. Where is it? They probably deleted it, I think. Am I tripping? Or they deleted it? They probably did. Yeah, I think they deleted it. Yeah, Instagram don't be playing with certain shit. What the fuck? All right. Let me go to Hollywood Unlocked. These are the pages I go to when I want to see people talk shit about me. They always got the shit ready. They be having mad shit talk about. Like only like. And by the way, I do like. I like these pages too. So I don't even. Yo, at this point, like I feel like I'm numb. Pause. To like people talking shit about me, man. I used to be in my feelings. These days, I have a good laugh. Okay, I can't find it. Oh, here we go. All right. So anyway, I had made a post, and really, I seen a couple blogs posted it, and this was Saucy Santana. I don't follow the dude or whatever, but this was from Saucy Santana's story, and I seen another blog, and the post from his story that blogs posted was him messaging Carisha. Carisha's Young Miami. So this is him in the blue. He says, ooh, you got to imagine, like, you got to put in like an extra gay, I want to be a female voice. He's like, Reesh, why you don't answer? And then she says, I'm on the phone with my man. And he's like, Carisha, please. It's always a man with you. That's aggravating. That's the new nigga you got. Go ahead. I'm going to pray for you. Now, honestly, bro, I posted this, and by the way, me and Young Miami talks in the DMs. I can show you how to do. I don't give a fucks. Like, I'm gonna go on her show. Like, the fuck, I'm not scared of no goddamn woman, nor am I scared of even that body boy, what's the guy name? Saucy Santana. I just I just want to be respectful and not get myself canceled. Like, with all due respect, y'all seen what happened before, but I'm not even gonna really even deal with you a certain type of way, bro. So I'm gonna just kind of laugh it off because like. You know, everybody, even where I'm from, is like, yo, we don't really, like, your type, we don't even, you're just going to leave it alone type shit. But anyway, yeah, I didn't really care about what he said, but I realized this was a play. I do media. This was a play of Saucy Santana trying to let the world know that Young Miami has a new man. For 3 years, she was never the girlfriend of Diddy. Diddy even said to her face, he said, so what are we? Look. Diddy, Young Miami. So, what are we? Like, that was literally a question. Let me see. Could I? Yeah, look.
I think, like, at times, like, your church, laughing, killer tasting, commercials and all was to, you know, women run the world. You know?
Stay in your bed. Stay in your bed.
You know. Yo, we're acting bad. Yeah, we making that knock, you know. I saw you.
It is my first time.
Okay. Now fucking Friday is about.
Here we go.
Try to see this.
You must be talking about. Yeah, let's smoke it up. My friend of yours will tell. I'm gonna give it to you honest. I ain't trying to be lying, ducking, hiding, hurting nobody's feelings.
There we go. See?
None of that.
I feel like you single, but we go together. So how would you feel about me telling people that I'm single because we go together?
This is funny as fuck.
Love Island was lit.
Yeah.
That's my favorite island. I want to go back.
Yeah.
You can take me back.
I'll take you back.
Mm-hmm.
No problem.
Love that. Are you a cheater?
No, I used to be a cheater. I'm not a cheater no more.
Used to be.
I'm a truth teller now.
You're an honest man.
Honest. I'm gonna give it to you honest. I ain't trying to be lying.
So how would you feel about me telling people like
nobody's feelings? None of that.
I feel like you single, but we go together. So how would you feel about me telling people that I'm single because we go together?
Okay. Now, without playing too much of that, y'all know what I mean. Like, I'm running a media fucking show here. And number one, everybody knows I wake up at 6 o'clock every morning. Oh, so I seen it. Like, nobody's on Saucy Santana's page. But I seen this on the blogs. I'm like, oh, Young Miami. Even though, by the way, I communicate with her. I DM'd her. I say, yo, I'll do your show. I'm waiting on her. I told her legitimately, anytime after September 10th, I'm good. She says, okay, cool. We're locked in. I'll get back to you. She ain't get back to me yet. Nigga, not tomorrow. Like, she can't hold me like, oh, let's do tomorrow. But I'm down to do a show. Ain't nobody gonna touch me. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing. You feel what I'm saying? We gonna get there. The most that gonna happen, we gonna argue and scream, and I'm gonna walk out of there very happy and very untouched. Somebody prove me wrong. That's my demeanor to that, and pretty much everything else. Like, my nigga, like, what the fuck? Regardless, yeah, I really got no problem with Young Miami. Like, since I've actually said that I feel like we misunderstand her, so I don't really want to keep like roasting her. But I did see this as an attempt to people to say, yo, she's like, she's trying to distance herself from Diddy. This is right after she was just in a lawsuit accused of forcing a young woman to allegedly get an abortion. Look, Young Miami allegedly harassed a woman to get an abortion. Go to 5. Lawsuit alleges Young Miami, Diddy impregnated victim, and Young Miami encouraged her for abortion. Yeah, that's kind of what happened. So right after then, they put this up, and I look at it. I don't give a fuck about this nigga Saucy Santana. He's just trying to get some clout. Bro, y'all are trying to put this out specifically to make it seem, oh, Young Miami has a new man. She's no longer, come on, bro. Like, we remember the Go Poppy signs. Like, come on, Young Miami, Go Poppy. We remember the episode where she says, you single, but we go together. We remember the tweets where she told another woman, yo, you a eater. If I want, I could have Diddy make you do anything. Bitch, you be on all fours. You be on your knees. Like, we remember all that. So when you're included in the lawsuits, we could see from a mile away when you're saying, yo, I ain't with that dude no more. Like, you're trying to make it known, and I get it. So anyway, I put up this caption. I said, Silverback Gorilla, Saucy Santana. And I'm sorry, that's just what yo, you know what's funny? What I really want to say, because I do be drunk. Y'all know I'm drunk all day, all night. I really want to say, Bati Boy, Saucy Santana. But I can't say that. Or if I really type it on Instagram, I know they're going to delete the post. Matter of fact, they delete that post that I put up anyway. So I can't really say what I want to say about that nigga, right? So whatever. Like, I've always told y'all, like, my hands tied. Like, this is why, like, I can't argue with gays. You feel me? Like, y'all got it. So I said, Silverback Gorilla, that's it. Trying his best to let us know Young Miami got a new man after the alleged freak-off escapades with Diddy. What y'all think about that? And people were laughing in the comments, so I just commented. I said, bro, I'm drunk. Don't ask me about a caption. Bro, I'm just drunk, bro. Come on. Just focus on what I'm saying, not the fact that, because I've been calling this nigga Silverback Gorilla. Watch this, chat. This nigga, yeah. Let's go. Oh, wait, what? Hold on.
Akademiks, it's dead ass 9 o'clock in the morning. You talking about you drunk. But what you doing on my page? You fat faggot. I told y'all, let me find out you on my page to get your morning wood off. Over here jacking off the Saucy Santana.
Oh, Saucy's trying to blush. I see you, nigga.
Pictures, because how you found my page? How you on my story? Let's make it make sense. And who the fuck, how dare you ever, Silverback, bitch, you, Nickelback, quarterback, quarter pounder, bitch. Let me tell you something, Gorilla Zoe. I really don't know what your obsession is with gays and bitches.
What Gorilla Zoe do?
But you have a problem. I used to think maybe you wanted to fuck Carisha, but now it's just evident you want to be Carisha. You want a pussy so bad, and I keep telling y'all that. Your dick already little. All they gotta do.
How you know?
Is split it open and tuck it back. I know the doctor. You want a nimble? You want a nimble so we can get you a brand new pussy? But if you get a pussy, you ain't gonna be able to jack your dick into my pictures no more. So 9 o'clock in the.
Okay. What's this? Okay.
But let me know what we doing. I got you. You short sack of shit, gerbil face ass bitch. Imagine you being a straight nigga. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. You getting finger fucked to Saucy Santana. And you shake like Sister Tasha. Everybody know a drunk mind speak a sober tongue. You talking about it's 9 a.m. and you drunk. But you on my page? Hamster body. Turkey club, stack sandwich, shake dance. You keep on. We gonna come around out of New Jersey. We gonna put a stick up your ass and roll your ass around like a rotisserie. Bitch. Keep on. We gonna put your ass on the grill. Open your motherfucking mouth. Open up that ass and put an apple in it. Keep on, bitch. Fat faggot.
Ooh, we don't like that word.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You fucking guinea pig, bitch. Find you something to do. It's way too hard if you do. Even if you was on my page this early, you should have been that loud about it. You should have just jacked your dick in peace. You should have just got finger fucking in peace. And take a picture of that deal though. I want to see how large the dick is that you be stuffing yourself with when you be admiring a bitch. On my page, getting motherfucking inspo, bitch. I know you be dressing up like me at home, pussy. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You fucking guinea pig.
Okay. Hey man, I learned a very important lesson a while ago. So Alex Sasazi here, Mrs. Saucy Santana. You know, I go back and forth with everybody. I've argued with women. I've argued with straight men. I've argued with a lot of people. But I'm going to just be honest with you. You're a homosexual man. We have nothing in common. That was a funny roast. God bless, my nigga. Okay? God bless. God bless. Oh, boy. That's what I did wrong the first time, chat. Let me tell you this. The culture I come from, we don't identify with niggas like that, nor do we really even. This is just like, you got it. You got it, bro. You got it. You got it. I remember the first time I was like, all right, this is a roast off. Let's go. And then the next time I was just like, matter of fact, I was watching this, shots of Jason Lee, though. Jason Lee's a media partner, is a peer of mine, and I respect him. And by the way, he's a homosexual guy. And he said it. He said, yo, it was interesting watching me, like, the first time go back and forth with this guy. He's like, yo, I could see I couldn't say certain things. And I don't think that's what it was. Well, kind of, yeah. But it wasn't like me trying to be homophobic. It was just like, dog, a nigga could say he could R-word me. And if I say some shit that I think is funny, y'all be like, I'm weird. So anyway, Saucy, I'm still praying for you, man. You know, I hope heaven has a place for you, brother. Okay? We're going to leave it at that. Yeah. I only played that for y'all to hear his roast of me. If that's funny, cool. Okay. He funny. I ain't gonna lie. In reality, I was reacting to my Young Miami, though. I didn't care who posted that. But if you ask me genuinely, Young Miami, remember, I didn't hit Young Miami up saying I want to be on Carisha, please. I didn't hit Young Miami up saying I want to sit with you. Young Miami reacted to what Joe Budden and what I said, and I said that, listen, it's clear we're not understanding each other. Let's stop talking past each other. Let's start talking to each other. I'm down to talk to you. She says, yo, you want to get on Carisha, please, that we can have the conversation? And I think a lot of people expected me to say no. Maybe she expected me to say no, that she could be like, yeah, this nigga's a bitch, blah, blah, blah. No. The fuck? What the hell you gonna do to me or anybody around you? You feel what I'm saying? And I accepted it. And I only told her one caveat. I said, I'm good. She hit me back in July. I said, I'm good because I needed at least 2 weeks because I had like a schedule until those 2 weeks. I'm good for any time after September 10th. I haven't heard a response back. And by the way, I personally believe that it's because of this Diddy shit. If you bring Ak on there, that's the elephant in the room. We're going to talk about your music, but Diddy, my whole criticism with you is that you, in my opinion, put some of your career and even your group's career to the back burner because you had a boyfriend or you were a side chick, whatever you want to call it. But that person was Diddy. It's hard to do an episode with me ignoring the main thing that's there. And I'm not here, or I wouldn't be going there to hold her to the fire for Diddy, but I would be definitely there to tell her what I thought and why I've been saying these things about her. I don't hate her. Like, I don't think we would ever be best friends, whether I knew her or not. Like, she's ratchet. I don't like these ratchet hoes. I'm sorry, and I don't mean she's a hoe, but I don't like these ratchet bitches. I'm gonna keep it being. Like that demeanor, I just think is contributed to the degradation of her society. Period. I just said period, which even they do, right? But me and her could have a good conversation about, because I do think I've given very constructive criticism about her career. And also, I do think what y'all don't understand, Young Miami's heard me speak about her career, and she knows I'm not blowing smoke on my ass. She knows when I speak to her, I know what the bosses have said. And I've said words to her that they've said to her directly. This is why I think she's like, okay, this nigga's not just full of shit. And I'm always down to have that conversation with her. Unfortunately, it appears that if we have to talk about the past, Diddy is going to be a part of that. And even if she's like, well, I ain't with that guy no more. Well, my comments might not be applicable if we're talking about current, right? Like, current seems like you're moving away from him. But current also seems like you don't have much of a music career left. So if I'm going to speak about why you're here in this spot, I have to mention Diddy. But if we're talking about where you could be going next, we don't have to talk about Diddy. And I personally feel like we will have a conversation at some point, but not at the immediate moment, because she's being sued. Or not sued. Well, she's being involved in this lawsuit, which she would probably have a lawyer. And I'm not saying that to say she's guilty, but any lawyer would say to her, you said enough about your relationship with Diddy. It's already characterized as something. We don't need you to continue to keep digging a hole, because this guy is going to have a lot of other people who are going to come and try to sue him. And they're going to include moments from the last year or two or couple of years that you were involved. Like, it is what it is. So, yeah. Anyway. Yo, is that a baby? Yo, whose baby oil thing is that? Bro, we need a baby oil. Wait, how y'all get a baby oil thing on YouTube? Bro, there's emotes on YouTube? Yo, I swear, they're spamming baby oil emotes. Boldface Truth says, she's not answering any of your Diddy questions. You notice? And Boldface Truth, that's what I'm saying. I understand why we haven't done the episode. I don't have anything against her. I actually am looking forward to eventually have a conversation with her. And I think it's smart for her to not have the conversation with me now, because it would be a compromised conversation unless she would heavily edit it or just not be down to talk about some of the things I would be down to talk about. So I think she's smart for that. Yo, y'all gotta stop. Yo, stop with the baby oil. Yo, Twitch, y'all down bad. Hey, could somebody send me a baby oil thing for... Yo, you know I could get like 50 more emotes, right? Like, I've just been lazy. So for all my subs on Twitch, somebody send me a baby oil emote that I could put on there. Oh, DDG is in like one of them little scary room things. Hey, have y'all ever went to them little escape rooms? Or like them little scary rooms with like the people who try to scare you? This year, I promised myself I got to stop, like, because I be going in there like thinking these niggas is really trying to hurt me. I think I swung on a few of them, because you know the lights be going in and out, and I'd be like, yo, what's up, nigga? I ain't scared, nigga. And like, I think they'd be like, we're trying to get you. I'm like, what's up, nigga? And then all of a sudden they're like, yo, bro, you paid for this, nigga. The fuck is you trying to fight me for? I'm like, oh, Okay, you got me. Like, yeah, I'm kind of bad at them joints. Now, I be going to them little scary houses, but like they be making it like mad real. Like, oh, we have a knife. Like, oh, I am Jason. I'm like, all of a sudden, I'm like, all right, let's see what's up, nigga. And obviously, and then, yeah, I be doing too much. Haunted house, yeah, haunted house. Yeah, haunted house. Oh, y'all want me to do yo, chat. Y'all want to do a IRL haunted house this year? Yo, one in the chat if y'all want me to do an IRL haunted house. I 100% would do it. Somebody said 5 Nights at Diddy. No, I will. Nah, I will. Okay, all right. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, you gotta get in them. Well, listen, when I go to them haunted houses things, do any of y'all go to those joints? When I go to them joints, I ain't gonna lie. Shit, I be drinking. Like, you gotta be a little bit drunk. Or maybe I drink too much. Like, I'll be feeling nice. It'll be a good time. All right, we'll do that. All right, definitely. Remind me, we'll do that. I'm gonna either do it. There's one that's kind of close to me, or I'll go to like a bigger one that's like super crazy. And I just gotta make sure I could like film there. I think, yeah. Go with a shorty. Why? I'm not no addict, man. I was like, have a good time. All right. Okay, cool. So, yo, Mr. Saucy, brother. Anyway, Carisha, you gotta treat this guy like the little, like, brother who be trying to talk to you. You be like, anyways, what you got going on? All right. Well, yeah, no, it was kind of funny though. He said, "You little gerbil." He said, "What you doing on my page at 9 o'clock? You was jacking your little peckerwood to my pictures." I'm like, what? Damn, nigga, you ain't had to make it so loud. You was jacking your peckerwood to my pictures. I'm like, yo, what is this nigga talking about? It's all good. I'll give you the number. You could tuck your shit in too. You got it, brother. You got it. Oh, man. You were jacking off to my... Yo, nobody feels more like a gay person be so delusional sometimes. The flamboyant gays, not all gays. They'll tell you that everybody want to fuck them. You ever met one of them type of gay people? They think everybody want to fuck them. Ooh, you was jacking your dick to my pictures? Which one of them? Why you ain't hit the like though? Like, bro, you got it. All right. Anyways, who's this guy? Mr. Prado. Mugshot been released. Who he killed? Well, not funny, but okay. Mr. Prado. Let me watch a little video on this. Mr. Prado. Have y'all watched this? Y'all be on TikTok? What the fuck?
A TikTok star is getting a lot more attention from some new followers, law enforcement. The 20-year-old known as Mr. Prada online has been arrested, accused of killing a therapist in another state. Could this be connected to allegations of misconduct against that counselor? We're digging into the large-scale investigation and how something like this could happen with a licensed clinical social worker in trauma.
Yo, chat, we need to get to 400. We need to get to the 1,000, bruh. 400 on that baby. Look, up there, yo, for everybody on Twitch, we're 21 away from getting to 400 bottles of baby oil. We got to get to 1,000. Stop playing. Wait, is this a male or a female? Yo, check.
Expert. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner, in for Jesse Weber. Over the last several days, rumors have been building online about an influencer whose real name is Terrion Thomas. The 20-year-old might be better known by his username, Mr. Prada, and has more than 4 million followers on TikTok. And I will admit, I used to watch some of his videos. Now, according to people who follow him online, Thomas has been behaving more and more erratically. For example, he posted a video of himself shaving his head, leaving little patches of hair all over. He also posted in May of last year about practicing his mugshot because this might be the year someone's going to meet God if they make him too angry. Now it's Thomas's actual...
Yo, what? Yo, chat. You know, we can't say it, but he one of them or nah? He one of them saucies or nah? Like, he one of them or like? Nah? Yes? All right, stop.
Mugshot that's making rounds on social media. He was detained on Tuesday in Dallas, Texas, after he fled from a traffic stop where he was spotted driving a dead man's car. And we're just learned he's officially been charged with murder. So here's a timeline of what we know so far. Dr. Nicholas Abraham's body was found on Sunday, September 29th, wrapped in a tarp on the side of the road in Louisiana.
What?
Deputies say his body was hidden partially in the woods about 60 miles away from where he worked. The 69-year-old was a mental health therapist based in Baton Rouge, as well as a former Catholic priest. He also made regular appearances on Baton Rouge television. The coroner determined Dr. Abraham died from blunt force trauma as a result of homicide. Investigators in Louisiana have been working to figure out exactly where Abraham was killed. The sheriff said no weapons were found near his body, and a search of his home turned up with no clues. His roommate told deputies that Abraham said he was going to have his car cleaned and do some paperwork at his office on Saturday, but never came back. On Monday, deputies released Abraham's identity. Then later that same day, an officer spotted an SUV that had a license plate that came back as stolen. When the officer tried to do a traffic stop, the driver backed the SUV into the officer's patrol car, then ran off on foot. Officials released surveillance video showing the last person known to be driving that SUV. When they posted these photos online, people immediately started making the connection between the man in the picture and Mr. Prada, saying the two look just alike. On Tuesday, officers in Dallas, Texas were able to take Thomas into custody. He's charged with allegedly having a stolen vehicle, running from police, and now murder. So what do we know about Dr. Nicholas Abraham? Abraham's website reads, Dr. Nick specializes in addiction, substance abuse, anxiety and depression, relationship growth, adolescent and adult developmental issues, and sexual identity concerns. He has further expertise in men's health and wellness issues and is a member of the Louisiana Counseling Association. The website goes on to say that he not only has a PhD in counseling, but a master's degree in religious studies and a master's degree in addictions.
Wait, he's what? The dude specializes in addiction, anxiety, depression, relationship growth, adolescent and adult developmental issues. Man, chat, we already know what type of time it is. Like, the nigga was seeing a therapist because this is why, like, this is why, like, I'm leaving Saucy alone. Saucy, I want no smoke with you. You got it, gang. Like, you got it. Like, that's the one beef listen, I'm about 3001. And y'all can say Saucy's the one nigga who won. I'm good. These niggas who be having all type of gender dysmorphia, like they don't know if they're a man, woman, they like cock, dick, balls, or pussy. Y'all got it. Again, I pray for y'all. That's all I could say.
Substance abuse, anxiety and depression, relationship growth, adolescent and adult developmental issues, and sexual identity concerns. He has further expertise in men's health and wellness issues.
If a nigga can't figure out if he like pussy or dick, trust me, you don't want to smoke with him. Facts.
And is a member of the Louisiana Counseling Association. The website goes on to say that he not only has a PhD in counseling, but a master's degree in religious studies and a master's degree in theology. But the speculation around this murder mystery was whipped into frenzy when it was revealed that Abraham had been arrested in the past for allegedly touching a boy inappropriately during a counseling session. That arrest happened back in 2015. Abraham was arrested and released on a $25,000 bond. Now, prosecutors...
Wait, the counselor was arrested for touching boys? And he was counseling boys about their probably, them feeling insecure about their sexuality, about maybe liking other boys. Oh, hell nah. This shit crazy.
Decided not to take the case to trial. In a statement, District Attorney Hiller Moore told local affiliate WAFB, while there was probable cause for an arrest, my office had to determine if the evidence supported our burden at trial, which is proof beyond a reasonable doubt. This matter was under review by my office for approximately 2 years. After considering all available evidence, the best interests of the child, and the lack of inculpatory statements by the arrestee, we declined to institute formal charges. Many people have wondered, is it possible that the alleged victim in that case is Terrion Thomas? The attorney for Abraham in the previous case says absolutely not. So for now, the motive for the killing is still under investigation. We cover a lot of horrific and tough stories here.
Holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, chat. This nigga gay as a $2 bill. I ain't even gonna hold you. Nigga, I know they say don't judge a book by its cover, but this nigga gay as shit. It's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with him being gay, but, I empathize with him if, bro, I always say, like, this is why, like, the smartest advice people told me, man, why the fuck is you arguing with Saucy Santana, man? That nigga really has some, he going through it. This nigga Mr. Prada, too. Shit. Fuck. All right, man. I'll see you, bro.
It's now.
I guess we got to hear more of the story. He might have clapped homie because homie tried to fondle his balls. And he not there yet. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? All right. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, Shaq is working mad hard to be the next Diddy. And I fuck with him. Shaq working mad hard to be the next Diddy, and I get him, bro. Shaq really think like he 34, bro. Shaq, you are 54. You are approaching 60. What's going on, bro?
$100,000 if you make this shot. Let's see.
Shaq shot 33% from the field goal from the free throw for his entire career, nigga. The Lakers could have won 8 more championships if this nigga would have made half of the free throws he missed. This nigga missed every free throw that could have saved Kobe from doing some gymnastic, like, shoot over 8 people type of shit. Nigga was shooting over cheerleaders, nigga. Just because Shaq couldn't make a fucking free throw, they invented a fucking move. Hack-a-Shaq. Just because this nigga was too lazy. First of all, Shaq been shooting with one hand his whole life when he gets to the free throw line. He get there and he do that one thing with the one hand. This nigga see a chick who's under 30, look cute, might got some shit on her, he want to fuck. Shaq looked like Steph Curry, spun the ball, and he held it out like Jordan. Nah, Shaq got to be sued. Something's wrong with Shaq. Shaq, you the next Diddy. I ain't going to hold you. You the next Diddy, bro. I ain't going to hold you, bro. You are 65 years old, nigga. You are retired. What the hell? You are in every video. You in every chick DM who's younger than 25. And you also with every motherfucking girl who clearly, brother, you got to give it up, man. It's over. Look. Just look at that face. His face right here. Let me stop talking shit before Shaq start getting active, bro. But yo, did y'all hear Tusi talk about him? Oh no. Oh no, nah. By the way, also ironically, I don't know why my pocket watching ass look. So Shaq made the shot. It's $100,000. Angel Ree's salary this year. The WNBA is trash, nigga. So this year she made $73,000 just off the WNBA. Which, by the way, she has millions of dollars in endorsements and everything, so she's getting a lot of more money than the WNBA salary. But that WNBA salary is ass, nigga. $73,000 she made then. Like, obviously, she has these endorsements that's gonna be good, but that's ass if you ask me.
A
Speaking
TikTok
of which,
star.
so now look at Tusi talking about Shaq. And then I got my Shaq story. I'm about to bring back full circle. Here we go.
You and Shaq got into it.
Yeah.
What was that about, man? You called Shaq a weird ass old head because he got in your baby mama DM.
Yeah, a couple of months ago. That was like a year ago.
How long ago was that?
A while ago. Not too long ago. He ain't put no comma in his sentence. You feel
He
me?
said, "Let me have that baby." Talking about.
So I'm like, I don't know what he talk about. And me, like, when it come to my son, like, I'm overprotective when it come to my son. So like, when I read it, I'm like, nigga, like, what you
thought he wanted your baby.
I'm like, what you mean you want my? It's a lot of weird shit going on right now. You feel me? It's a lot of weird shit going on. So when he said what he said, I'm like, yo, what you mean you want my? But if I would have knew he was talking about my baby mom, like, cause like at the end of the day, like, I'm the type person, like, if a woman goes, she go. Like,
she going.
She ain't for you. If a woman goes, she gonna go. She ain't for you.
That's a fact.
I thought he was talking about my son when I read that. So if I would have knew he was talking about my BM, I don't lie. I swear to God, I never would have said that.
Did y'all speak after?
Who, me and Shaq?
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I talked to Tusi. Tusi was like, yo, this nigga Shaq thirsty as shit.
A beer or something. He ain't trying to speak to me, man.
So you thought he really could afford the baby? You thought he could really?
Man, nah. One thing about it, man, my son worth trillions. He ain't, you feel me? Yeah, he ain't no.
Anyway, I talked to about 6 niggas in the industry, man. They said Shaq, yo, I ain't gonna lie, Shaq's like a dog. Yo, Shaq be trying to, yo, some of these niggas, they 22, they just got in the game, got their first check. They say Shaq, as soon as they post their girl, literally, they said as soon as they post their girl, Shaq DM their girl. Now, going back to, like, remember I told you I post Shaq back in the day? And Shaq got my DMs talking crazy to me, nigga. Like, nigga, I still couldn't believe, like, nigga, Shaq was like, nigga, I could get you touched. I was like, what is this nigga talk? Nigga, at first I was like, is this nigga talking about some Diddy shit? Like, what you mean you get me touched? Like, you talking about some, like, pedophile shit? Then it kind of dawned on me, Shaq talking gangster. Like, yo, Shaq like, I'm gonna get up with you, nigga. You know I'm gonna see you, right? And everything I'm reading is in Shaq voice. You know I'm gonna see you, right? It's the big diesel. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, since when did my fucking childhood hero, like, start, like, talking so crazy? And I wanted to apologize, but he was talking so tough, I would just look like a bitch. So now I'm standing on mine. I'm like, I bet then. I'm like, OG. Nigga, I'm calling him OG in the chat. He's like, but he's talking so federal. By the way, you know, Shaq's actually a police officer, like in Palm Beach or something like that. He's talking so federal. Yo, he's saying shit to me in the DMs like, it ain't nothing to get a nigga like you killed. I'm like, what the fuck? What the hell? What the hell Shaq talking to me like that? Like, I'm telling you, bro. You know how this also, Shaq he was mad because, like, I posted some shit. He said I was fucking up his pussy game. The whole time I'm looking, I'm like, nigga, you 51? What you mean I'm fucking up your pussy? Nigga, you a billionaire. Yo, if I'm a billionaire at 51, nobody could fuck up the pussy I'm getting. So anyway, by the way, I think I said this like a million times. Shaq pulled up to my DM. First thing he said to me, you broke, little bro? I'm like, what? He said, you broke, little. I'm like, the whole time I'm like, I'm not broke, but like, Shaq a billionaire, and he said I'm broke. Maybe I am broke. Nigga, I know. Yo, I'm confused to this day. All right, so bet. So Shaq started talking crazy to me. I get you touched. Yo, I knock niggas off. Like, he's talking. Yo, Shaq is talking to me like no other rapper ever talked to me. I promise you. I get niggas not like you knocked off every day, Pete. Like, what the fuck? Nigga, ain't you the big diesel? Ain't you Superman? All right, so I'm over here. I think the last thing I said to him, because now I'm trying to act like I'm the hip hop nigga, even though I ain't like that. I'm the pussy nigga association, but I'm like, I'm the hip hop nigga. He ain't like the basketball player. So I'm trying to hit him with the smooth shit. Yo, so I'm hitting like, yo, OG, man, if that's how you feel, man, real G's move in silence like lasagna. I ain't gonna lie, I said that to him. That was mad corny, but I said it to him. I had to, because he was talking too crazy. So I'm trying to get him to stop messaging me this crazy shit, because I'm screenshotting, and I'm thinking, if it was Meek Mill, I would send it to the cops, he'd be locked up. But this is Shaq. Nobody will believe me. Niggas say let me touch, killed. Also, I'm like, what the fuck? This is Shaq. So I just say some hip hop shit to him. Yo, OG, just chill, bro. Man, real G's moving sounds like lasagna, man. Bruv. I ain't gonna lie. I remember I was at home when I was messaging him. By the time I got to my studio, Gilly called me. Gilly said, yo, Ak, what's up with you, man? I'm like, what's up with you, Gilly? Like, yeah, we gotta get. I'm trying to talk about some $1 million worth of things. He said, yo, Ak, what the fuck you did to Shaq? I said, Shaq? He's like, he said, man, I'm just trying to let you know, Shaq one of them guys, you must have did something, because I'm getting a call, and I'm like, the fuck is Shaq calling? So now I'm like, wait, did Shaq really make some calls? Nah, I ain't gonna lie, Shaq really owed me. Pause. Then I went through something with my ex. Shaq called her. Yo, she said Shaq is breathing like, like the nigga literally just ran like a 40-yard dash with his fucking shirt off. You know, he hella black, gray hair all on his chest and shit. Got a Superman tattoo on his arm. And I was like, wait, Shaq trying to fuck you? Like, yeah. I'm like, oh no, Shaq taking his beef serious. So, okay. This whole time, now I'm like, because I like to think I might be the most pussy nigga in hip hop, but I'm in, like, if I'm the most pussy nigga in hip hop more gangster than everybody else. So it's like, imagine the worst NBA player. He the best nigga at the park. You get what I'm saying? The worst nigga in the NBA is the best player at the park. So I'm like, I'm the most pussy in hip hop. But I mean, I'm mad gangster everywhere else, like dumb gangster. What y'all talking about? Like, nigga, I'm dealing with killers all day. Niggas, I get 55 death threats a day. Fuck you talking? Shaq, what the fuck? So now I'm just operating on the fact that, yo, I'm in hip hop. I'm gangster. Like, not really gangster, but I'm like, I'm pussy there, but I'm gangster everywhere else. Type shit. You know what I mean? All right. So bet. So Gilly called me. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, wait, I thought Shaq was trolling. Like, this nigga really serious. Okay. Then, I ain't gonna lie, a nigga sent me this article, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me see if I can find it. Shaquille O'Neal faced a lawsuit. Hold on. Wait, where's the TMZ article? Hold on. Shaq told me to kill people. And because I also got some calls from LA, and I was like, what the fuck these LA niggas got my phone? They told me that Shaq got 3 niggas killed. I'm sorry, Shaq, I'm snitching. I'm sorry. You're a cop anyway. You shouldn't even be doing shit like this. I'm sorry, I'm snitching for my own benefit. You know what I mean? Anyway, it says Shaq requested and directed his former friend to kill several people. What? Nigga, I thought this was Shaq to the fool. I thought this was like, you know what I mean? Yo, Kobe. I thought that's what it was. I didn't know it was like this. Yo, I thought it was like, yo, I'm a dunk, I'm a tumble. I thought it was that. Bruh, Shaq requested and directed his former friend to kill several people, including a gang member. Nigga, once I seen that, nigga, I don't know if I sent the message yet, but I copped the plea to Shaq. Yo, Shaq, you got it, bro. Yo, big bro. I ain't know who I was talking to. Like, low-key, I shouldn't even be posting the bitches you fucking. I'm sorry. Why did I post this on my page? You're not a hip-hop artist anyway. I'm sorry. I was in your business. Nah, I ain't do that. But I should have. Yo, look. Shaq requested and directed his former friend to kill several people, including a gang member. record producer and woman he impregnated. Oh my God. Shaq was killing the bitches. Nigga, that's called a double homicide. What? How the fuck? Shaq was down to kill. Yo.
You want to get an abortion?
Yo, fuck all that. Kill him. What? Shaq was on some shit. Oh my God. Why y'all ain't tell me this? I would have never played with Shaq. What's wrong with y'all? Shaq former pal Robert Boss, an ex-gang member, is suing Shaq for allegedly masterminding a plot to have him kidnapped by other gang members in 2008. In the documents filed in LA Superior Court, Ross claims O'Neal organized and funded a series of murders. What? Why didn't y'all tell me this man Shaq rolls like this? Why? In the suit, Ross alleges for many years, O'Neal requested and directed Ross to perform personal favors and directed him to perform various tasks, including but not limited to ordering him to kill a member of the downtown gangster Crips who had disrespected O'Neal in front of his wife, Shawnee. Why didn't y'all tell me this man Shaq rolls like this? Shit! Everybody hit Shaq and tell him Ak apologizes. I love him. I'm sorry. I will never snitch on him again when he's trying to fuck a 19-year-old. I won't do it no more. I will let him be the basketball Diddy in peace. I'm sorry. Could everybody tell him that? O'Neal is accused of issuing an order to kill a woman who he impregnated and paid for the abortion? Shaq, we sorry. Rest in peace, Kobe. But remember when Kobe snitched on this nigga? This is the wrong nigga to snitch on. God damn, I didn't know Shaq was like that.
Shout out to Kobe. This is my third.
I thought it was that type of nigga. Hell nah. Hold up. Ross also alleged O'Neal issued an order to break an NBA shooting arm. What? Ross, who never says if the hits were carried out, is suing for unspecified damages. Shaq's lawyer, Michael J. Crump, says the outlandish claims in the civil complaint are pure fiction. Shaq befriended this guy in an attempt to help him turn his life around. Sadly, abused the relationship again and again. Look, hear this. Shaq's commitment to law enforcement is well known and documented. He will not dignify these defamatory allegations with a response. Oh my God. Shaq is a gangster with a badge. Shaq, don't hurt me, bro. Did y'all see when I interviewed Luz Cannon, Akademiks, Shaq? They told me a whole story there too. Listen to this.
And I'm going to just do something to you.
Pick that up, blah, 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 blah.
Security there? No, I always travel with my security.
Hold on.
Nigga, BT coming up, the Oscars coming.
Have you had any contact with him?
Rick Baby's a hoe.
Like, it's like...
Listen, nonetheless...
Now, Shawnee said that was cap, too. Oh, she talking about Shaq right here. Here we go. I ain't gonna lie, I'll be hot.
He is hot. See, but I love him. There's a difference.
If you did threesomes with another nigga, we doing fivesomes. What you mean?
Listen,
that's your
that's an ongoing battle that we go through all the time because I love him.
Ass, let me get a I will
end up stabbing that bitch in the back when I see her suck his dick.
Well, you could stab her afterwards, but let him get it on first. You know what I mean?
No, but
we're still in talks with that. I'm not even gonna lie. We are. It's an ongoing argument.
That nigga on Crib Street. This about to happen.
One of his, maybe on our anniversary or something. I'll give him a little something.
How long y'all been together?
We've been together for 2 years. Married for 1.
Hey, see, this is why if now I feel uncomfortable like asking about like past situations because
I don't care.
No, not for you, for him. You
I
gotta
don't
respect
care.
the man.
Listen, we're so open. See, a lot of people don't understand our relationship. I don't care about his past, and he does not care about mine. And we're very transparent and open. I know about all his darkest secrets.
Talking about smashing Shaq's girl on camera.
No, she knew.
Can continue, sweetie.
Shaq DM'd her when he knew that I proposed to her, and
Mhm.
Shaq was like, "I can't fuck with you no more. Like, fuck you." And
No, he
blocked
didn't
her.
say that.
He didn't say, but
He
said
did not
with
say
Shaq?
that. Shaq was a really good friend of mine. And
Y'all fuck.
listen, cut the shit.
Oh my God.
No, we did not. But
Oh, you didn't?
No. Shaq, we did business together. I almost did like a deal.
That's like a swap it out joint. You were smashing, was it Shawnee?
Listen, nonetheless.
Nah, Shawnee said that was cap too.
Where did she say that? Where did she say that publicly?
She said in the comment section.
In the comment section of what?
It's like this nigga's lying.
No, she didn't.
All right.
She put it on her kid's grave. Kid not even dead.
Who put it on the grave?
Well, you know what?
Listen, I don't.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I'm hilarious. I'm not funny, Chad. I'm not. You see, y'all hating on me right now. Y'all hating on me. If I'm not funny, I'm gonna take a shot by myself. Y'all hating on me. Y'all hating on me. I'm not funny because I watch myself and crack up. I'm sorry. Because I do be on one. I'll be in the interview on one. Straight up. Straight up. If y'all can't admit my funny, fuck y'all niggas, man. I'm gonna laugh at my damn self. I said she put it on her kid's grave. None of her kids even dead. I ain't gonna lie, I'm funny. Kid not even dead.
Who put it on the grave?
Yeah, too.
Where did she say that? Where did she say that publicly?
She said in the comment section. I had to get the good interview. I had to just cap it up. I don't care.
In the comment section of what?
It's like this nigga's lying.
No, she didn't.
All right.
She put it on her kid's grave. Kid not even dead.
Who put it on the grave?
Well, you know what?
Listen, I don't.
I was making that. I just got to make sure
trolling like a
Listen, I will say this.
but she did
Can
come out
I
and
finish what I was
addressed it,
saying?
though.
Did she?
Can I-
Yeah, she.
No, she didn't.
Yeah, she did. She just.
What she said?
She said that nobody's breaking up her and her husband. She did say that.
That's not addressing it.
Yeah, but that wasn't your goal to like fuck up her current situation.
No.
It's never a goal, and that's what people is not.
Listen, and that's the thing. I'm not a big person about kissing and telling, right? I know it's a big like kiss.
Oh yeah, he said he was fucking Shawnee, and then Shaq got mad a little bit, but that was back in the day. All right, man. Holy. All right, bet. All right. We back up in the game, Chad. We in the game. All right. We not even at 7 hours yet? Oh, we light. All right, cool. Let's get back to here. Look at sexy old Queen Lizzo. Yo, Lizzo probably got that wet, don't she? I be liking petite girls, but I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes the heart does yearn for one of them girls whose thighs always touch. You know what that means? Excess moisture. It's like rubbing two sticks together for an extended period of time. It's extra heat. Now Lizzo looking good now. Type shit now. Holy. Chat. 1 in the chat we smashing. 2 in the chat if you hating. And 3 in the chat if you're a woman and you just want to be like, girl, good job. You lost weight. I want to see what type of time y'all on. Y'all watching me at 2:21 on a Saturday morning. I just want to see what type of time y'all on. All right. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Chat, I only asked this question, so if y'all put this up on YouTube, this question was asked at 2:21 on a Saturday morning. Niggas is drunk. Hey, chat. At what point does your fuck it meter kick in? Like you know you be having certain standards, but you know if it get past 1:30 p.m. or 1:30 a.m. and the club start playing that wrap it up music, you're like, fuck that. I know I wanted that bad bitch. I know I wanted her. I sent out 3 texts to my other hoes. None of them responding. They must be getting dicked down by the other niggas. I got to deal with what's possible. And right now, my man got the girl who's mildly attractive and the only chick that's giving me energy. She's all teeth, all gums. She is a goddamn beached whale, a beluga. And I got to rock out with her for the night. Where does the standards kick in, chat? 3:30? 3 o'clock? 1 a.m. Nah, this nigga gonna say, this nigga said 7 p.m. This nigga got no standards right there. He's on dating apps doing bad. What's his name? No Safe Surface? He's on dating apps doing bad. Y'all niggas just saying no standards off rip? Like, hold on, man. Yo, y'all heard what what's the name said to me? What's that nigga name? It been going viral a little bit. What's it called? Sauce Walker Academic Standards. He was saying, yeah, us, man, we gotta start having standards. So we gotta start having standards when we mess with women. He said women are the only species on earth that literally, like, they don't gotta do a motherfucking thing just to get all the penis they want. Let me see if I can find it. Twitter be having the better clips than YouTube. He said men gotta have standards. Look,
women in this world come to a motherfucker, especially you niggas, especially black folk. Don't know black person come to the next black person, especially if they doing good or looking good, and say, man, you know what? He got a drinking problem. He don't wear cologne. But he's handsome in the face. But he don't have a car. He still live with his sister. All of this shit is wrong with him. But I just want to fuck him so bad. I'm gonna change his life and I'm gonna take him to Jamaica. Black men do that to women every day. She got 3 kids. Her ass fat, but she don't got no car. She live with her cousin, but her cousin gonna watch the kids this weekend, and she saying she gonna go to Jamaica with me, and she got a fat ass. Is that not the truth?
Nah, you're right. I give you that.
So therefore, men need to step up as men on the requirements of what they allow and what they accept and what is okay. Don't no woman in this world come to a motherfucker, especially you niggas.
Run it back one more time.
Especially black folk. Don't no black person come to the next black person, especially if they doing good or looking good, and say, man, you know what? He got a drinking problem. He don't wear cologne. But he's handsome in the face. But he don't have a car. He still live with his sister. All of this shit is wrong with him. But I just want to fuck him so bad. I'm gonna change his life and I'm gonna take him to Jamaica. Black men do that to women every day. She got 3 kids.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, Sauce Walker is definitely on point.
Her ass fat, but she don't got no car. She live with her cousin, but her cousin gonna watch the kids this weekend, and she saying she gonna go to Jamaica with me, and she got a fat ass. Is that not the truth?
Nah, you're right.
I ain't gonna lie, man. That nigga was spitting. Oh boy, all good. Sorry, man. We gotta, we Spartans. We gotta get the fuck over that shit. All right, let's see what else is going on. Tory's still locked up. He finna get out. Yo, my boy Eminem, congratulations. My guy is now a grandfather. If you guys haven't seen Eminem grandpa. He actually dropped a video, I believe. And here was the video. Pieces will grow back together. Let me mute this before we get copywritten again. But this was his daughter. Damn, she was that young back then? So I guess she's like 25? Probably like 27. She's like 28, 29, I guess. Damn. Man, Eminem is dope, man. Eminem is so great. Like, he's like just so off the grid. He's just chilling. He's just still the GOAT. You know what I mean? So one of the GOATs. And to watch him like be able to experience like that family success and vibe of his daughter now becoming a parent, I think it's fire, man. The reason why I think it's fire, even though we didn't really get like we didn't get the smile from him, like, oh my God, even though he looked shocked. Like if you listen to Eminem's music growing up, you realize that his family trauma came out through his music a lot. Like he felt a certain way about his parents, and he felt a certain way about, his upbringing, that when he did have a daughter and he could change, her, fortunes, he apparently tried his best to make sure that she was, different from how he grew up. And, I know he's happy beneath this exterior. You know, he got a little dad hat on. You can't really see his face. So, man, salute to Eminem, man. Eminem is one of those legends that have gracefully would never say bow out, but gracefully just aged. When he drops, still a movie. When he wants to say something, we still listen. We respect him for everything he's done. And he don't come across like he needs to compete or needs to say anything or do anything more than he's done before. He understands that his legacy is enshrined and engraved in stone, and we respect him, you know. So all love to Eminem, and I'm happy that he's probably at a place in his life where more than the money and the fame and all the allure and accolades that we could probably give him, watching his daughter become now a parent is probably like the most joyous thing. So congrats to my boy, man. For real, for real. All right. My boy's a grandpa. I think Boosie's a grandpa. Like, what other artists are grandpas? Is Fabulous a grandpa? I know that Taina isn't necessarily his daughter. It's like his stepdaughter, I think. Name some rappers that are grandfathers. Oh, T.I.'s about to be a grandfather, right? Look, T.I. grandpa. King's having a baby, I think. T.I. grandfather King. Yeah. He's about to be a grandfather after King announces he's expecting his first child. I think it was an Instagram post. Where is it? Rapper T.I. announces it. Okay, this is old. I guess no one has the updated thing. But anyway, he's going to be a grandparent too. I'm actually happy for them. You know, we're watching hip hop age so much, man, and it's beautiful. Like, we started off the stream by talking about some of the complexities of rappers aging and how it was seen as a negative. Like, shit, I remember even when Jay-Z essentially, like, even though he wasn't a grandpa, he's still not a grandpa now. But when Jay-Z started rapping about certain things, we started calling Jay-Z Grandpa Hove. And that was meant to be almost like, oh, you old nigga, like, you just can't relate no more. You're past your prime. And these days we're realizing that, bro, it's actually a luxury that some of the people we love are still interested in rap, are still interested in the plight of what everything is going on, and they're still doing their thing. So, yeah. And by the way, remember what I said earlier about, like, you know, people... Like a lot of R&B singers, female R&B singers, they would kind of disguise their age because they knew that was directly tied to their mortality as an artist. I think now it doesn't matter. So that's actually a good thing now. But respect to everybody who's aged gracefully in this shit, man. Like, I love watching Mason Cam. I like watching all these guys. Oh, by the way, shout out to Boston Richie. Who's still up in this bitch? I know some of y'all are sleeping. Yo, chat. So we're doing... I want to make an announcement real quick. We're doing our artist series. We're doing the artist series. And our artist series, the first show is going to be with Boston Richie, like a day after his project comes out, November 2nd. We're doing this, if anyone's in the tri-state area, we're doing this in Jersey. It's at a club in Elizabeth. I'm bringing Boston Richie there. And this is my vision, people. Every month, I don't know if I'm going to have one for next month, but every month I want to bring a hot artist to a random city, random club or a random spot, and build almost like a concert series of Akademiks or the Academy. We're presenting an artist. You get what I'm saying? For me, I think it's important that we mobilize our brand and everything else into the live event space. So, Boston Richie, we have a really good relationship with him. And he was down to be, like, actually, this was kind of like almost already kind of in place before he had a song that's really popping. But he does have a song that's popping right now. It's called Help Me. And he's the first artist we're going to be bringing out. And I'm going to look to you guys. If you guys like a particular artist, you want me to bring out OT7 Kwani doing a concert. The Academy presents OT7 Kwani. Name what city. We could do it. So that's how I'm kind of looking at it. And I'm kind of excited for this because like even talking to Boston Richie, like his people, like they're so thankful for us. Like they're in a great place now. They're heavily in demand. But what they said to me? They said, Ak, the whole industry was trying to cancel us out. Like some more stuff I won't say because many artists turned their back on him because of whatever allegations. They said, Ak, you gave us a platform, whether it was on your Twitch stream, whether it was giving us an interview when niggas was fronting. We fuck with you and respect you for that, always. And I appreciate that because, this is an artist acknowledging that we've helped them. And I appreciate that a lot because that is the goal for a lot of what we do. So, yeah, we're going to be doing an artist series. So I need y'all to name artists you want me to bring out. So just name artists you want to see. Obviously, we're not going on a whole tour with these guys. We're just probably going to do a spot date. Hopefully we could get to a point. We pick an artist. You pick the city. We go to that city. That's the point. So, like, the fans could be completely in control. Whatever artist you want, it could be Destroy Lonely. All right, Destroy Lonely. Where you want to see Destroy Lonely at? And if it's Milwaukee, that's where we're going to do it. If it's Memphis, that's where we're going to do it. So, I'm excited to see how this goes. Smirk, Skrilla. We could do any artist, to be honest. But also, like, we want to be a little bit... We're not booking arenas yet. So, we get Dirk. Dirk sells out an event for 1,500, 2,000 people like this. So, you just have a bunch of mad people. You know what I'm saying? So, this one, we're starting off with people who are, kind of up and coming to a certain extent. I think we do have tickets. Where's our tickets? Here we go. Wait. Let me show you the tickets for. We do have tickets on sale. I forgot how to get to this shit. Anyway. So, shout out to Boston Richie. This is going down on a month from now. So, hopefully everything goes fine. Hopefully, no hiccups or nothing like that. But about a month from now, what the fuck? Why didn't it pop up? Yeah, okay. Actually, here we go. Bingo. So the Academy presents Boston Richie XL Nightclub or XL Nightlife, and people could buy sections. They can just buy a standalone ticket if they want. And here is the joint. Okay, so if you guys are in the New York, New Jersey area, obviously I'm gonna be there. But if you do want to enjoy Boston Richie, or you want to bring a girl, or just send your girl by herself. Apparently got this song, like, what's this song called? Help Me? Them hoes love that shit. So anyway, just trying something new. Got a few things coming. Also, I got a vlog coming, chat. Like, it's probably popping, but whatever. All right. Let's get back to topics. Wait. I could put this in the chat somewhere. Let me see. I'll put this in. Yo, Maz, I'll put this in the chat. Y'all could spam it when I want to, but do I even go to clubs? Yeah, if you're watching me on a Friday, you don't go to clubs. It's all good. Yeah. If y'all don't go to clubs, it's fine. All right. Let's see what else. Can you help me? All right. Boston Richie. We have T-Pain doing this other thing. Oh, did you see this? YSL Woody accuses Charleston White of leaving a tracking device in his car. Watch this.
So every time you get out my car, I gotta search my car. Man, look, I just found a tracking in my car. You wanna see the picture?
Hold on, you found a tracking in your car?
A tracking device in my car, bro.
Hold on, who you think put that in there?
I called the dealership, and they never seen it before. And guess what? I don't let nobody get in my car.
Who all been in your car?
Look,
nah, that's the tracking part. That's one of them Apple whoops, ain't it?
Yeah, that's what it was too.
That's one of them Apple air tags. Do your homework on the air tag. I think one of the guys got killed like that too.
Yeah.
He said, "Do your homework on the air." Yo, J May needs some help. He said, "Do your homework on the air tags." Why I think he's got to do their homework on the air tags.
Ain't no killing me though. Yeah, so I found it in my back seat. I'm like, dang, I don't let anybody get in the car. But I let Charles White and his girl get in the car. But I ain't
Also, Charleston White and his girl got in there with an air tag?
I don't know who got in there with it. But I don't let nobody get in my car. I just what I find in them. So it's like, I ain't saying that to him, I ain't get on the internet with it. But I see you doing certain stuff like, oh, snap. Man, come on, man.
Where you found that air tag at, bro?
You know how you put your in the back of the seat? Like how you just put your computer in the back, right there.
So I had to purposely put that up on there.
Just drop it in there. You know what I mean? So it's like, man, I ain't hiding. So you don't know air tag. You know what I mean? Like for real. All you gotta do is just go to main event. I'm always go to main event every week. 656.
So you that's a big controversy too. So you still be out here walking through Atlanta every day? Cause I seen y'all vlog. I seen you in the hood. I
don't have problems for real, bro.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Cause everybody in Atlanta mind their own business. So every time you get out my car,
Damn. Nah, I do know some females that'll try to like tag your car to see if you about to go fuck with another girl, but I don't know if Charleston White would do such a thing. Would he? No pun intended. Let me see. Why so Woody J Main?
Nah, that's real. Cause I think when I asked him, I think he said he was 16. Yeah, hear him say, you, your role manager, and somebody else, he say dumb and dumber. Did you hear that part?
Yeah.
So,
but if you look at, he wearing the same outfit down there every week. You feel me? So it's like, I'm having different bankrolls every week.
Okay, let's start there.
So who the dumb and dumb?
Let's start there.
I mean, Book tell you player fool to catch one.
Okay.
You go watch that interview with him, he contradicts himself every time he speak. Man, I told you don't do 20 verse 1, but in Indiana, I got a bag for him. That's a 20 verse 1. I told you to stop you giving yourself to the street too much. But now you get Charles White, 20 verse 1 with me. So he try to play on people. You feel me? That's his content. His content is what he going through. He lined me up. He booked me out there on a flight just to do what he did. He was never at the airport. So, you know what I mean? He was already ready. The Say Cheese interview. That interview was what he allegedly supposed to have me to come do. When I tell him, I ain't doing it. Ain't no interview. Okay, I ain't tripping. I don't like sharing my story with the world anyway. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, he snitching, he benefiting. I know I ain't. There's plenty of people that had to contact me. Hey, Woody, it's an opportunity to take that chance. I don't pray on nobody's downfall. And I don't.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Woody be coming across, and this might be part of his demeanor and how he's good at operating. Woody comes across like almost like not only remorseful a bit, but he comes across like innocent. I'm gonna be honest with you. He comes across like he's not trying to stoke the fire. He's not trying to brag that he's the toughest. He's not trying to brag that he's a killer or a snitch. He's just trying to be him. And I feel like people root for him because of that.
Explain myself to nobody. So he if you listen to him, he more or less speaking on the people around me because they once was around him, and he mistreated them. So now that I don't met them, they got genuine soul. God placed them in my life. And look what they doing. They having money. They ain't got to call and ask them for nothing. They ain't got to ask me for nothing because they making their own money. I ain't tripping with nobody make off of me. So why you? Why you so mad? If these people ain't no good, why you so mad at them?
Yeah, he talking about your team. Yeah, he was. It was. I ain't understand it. He was like he had a personal relationship with them people first, or whatever the case was, and then.
But if you listen to him, he's saying they ain't shit. They this and they that. I don't want them around me. So why are you mad that they're around me? If you don't care, and I'm crash dumb, I'm stupid, this and that, third. But let's be real, man. Let's be real. You read the half of the message. I got the message. You trying to do an interview with these white men, they don't pay. You talking about Barry, you talking about Angel. They ain't talking about you. So what have they done to make you so mad? Because if it's somebody around me, I don't want them around me, and I finally get them around me, I ain't gonna be mad because they're around J-Man.
Yeah, like what's his problem with Barry White? Like he was like I seen the video like
Charles White is a real jealous little man.
What you mean by little man? That's why I was laughing earlier when you said like what you mean by little man?
He's an emotional little man, like the little boy. Sometimes he could be, a giant when he's speaking in the right, terminology.
On that positive shit.
Right.
Okay.
But then the little man syndrome come out. And he that little tiny little troll. Remember that's what he becomes.
That's crazy. Now that's a crazy whoop. Now let it start there. I like how you put that. Now that hit different.
Right.
If I start looking at Charleston like that, like okay, you be big when you be doing it. Cause I feel like all of us on the outside looking in, we got that love-hate relationship with Charleston. If you ain't never met him, like man, I like when he be coming like how you say that positive shit. But then he always say something about somebody that we as the fans mess with, and then it make us feel like damn, why he whooping like that?
Because he only want clout. Everything he doing is based off clout. So watch this. I still like him. I still love him the same way. Get what he call me right now and be like, hey, we got another 20 verse 1. Let's go get that money. You feel what I'm saying? I don't live that. He said, I got victims, right? He got victims. He got victims. You got victims because you admit that you got victims. I never admit that I have victims. I just tell people, leave me alone. If somebody bother me, I'm going to come back for them. That's how it goes.
He says he wanted to walk with you along your walk of redemption, and he felt like he can't be whooping with you if you ain't.
He's a liar.
Okay.
Everything is basically.
That nigga said he can't be whooping.
Every time it's interact with him, hey man, look, we gonna do this right here, but look, it's for free. But you off the rip told me ain't nothing for free. Every time that camera rolling, it's content. This is what you first told me. You thought I forgot because I played stupid. I listened and I remember. So watch this. Charles White said I got victims. He bragged about killing the white man. So just because he's white, he not human? You disrespect the Asian community. Those people have hearts. Those people have ears and eyes. They hearing and seeing you. They matter just as much as black people matter.
Okay.
He got too much hatred in his heart. That's all it is, man. You mad 'cause I go over here. Adam paid me. It's up to me what I choose to speak on. So if Adam asked me a police question and I choose to be stupid and answer that question in a way the police can come get me, that's my fault. That's not Adam's fault. But he paid me. But you want me to go on this platform and do it for free. I know you lying. And then you get mad. If it's for...
Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I heard what Adam paid him. I'm going to be honest with you. For currently what YSL Woody's pulling and what he's going to get you and what Adam got a bang for his buck. I won't tell you how much he paid. I believe, and I could be wrong, that Adam made 3 to 4 or maybe 5 times his money that he paid Woody. And he didn't pay Woody chump change. But I do believe, hey, for whatever it's worth, the interest in Woody right now, or at least how Adam monetized it, it was pretty good.
For free, why you so mad? Oh, this network channel, this and that. Man, You trying to rebuild your face, but I'm telling you where the real justice come from. The real justice is the world's supposed to be shaming me as a snitch.
Mm-hmm.
And they ain't doing it the way that he wanted. Because he put himself out there as a snitch. So listen to what he said in the interview. Nigga, ain't nobody hate me. I mean, ain't nobody treat me how they treat Woody. They love him, they embrace him, but they hate me and they ain't never told on nobody. But clearly, this is what you showing the world. When people can't even gravitate to you because soon as somebody say, I like Charles White, I love him, you turn around and be, ignorant. You watch everything I do. You read all the comments on my page. This stuff you don't told me. I listen to you. You already you lining me up. But you just didn't know I was already lining you back up. I studied you, bro. See, when the 23 hours I did in jail, I wasn't just sitting up being stupid. I never just sat around young dudes. Who's scared to go to jail? If I'm scared to go to jail, I would never plead the fifth.
They do.
More people love me than hate me. And the main person that love me is God. So I ain't worrying about what no man can do. Because if I had to go to jail and I had real time, I bet you my reputation will be the same as it is on the street in jail. But I ain't taking that path. I got real responsibilities.
That's crazy. Nah, that shit deep, bro. Let it start there, Woody. Let it start here.
Yeah.
Man.
He too old for that.
Yeah.
He too old, you know what I mean? Like, he calling me. And I'm still giving him respect. Man, you stupid, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Them folks ain't in your best interest. You calling me stupid. You feel me? Like the Bible already say you should not call no man stupid.
The Bible say that?
Yeah, it's in the Bible.
Yeah, different. Okay.
So when I hear him,
yo, this nigga always in character. Say it hit different. It hit different.
Say that just like, I'm letting him say it because he angry. He the one of the problems. I seen a post on Instagram that said that because somebody mad, they're going through something.
Nah, that's life though. They're like mad every day, take it out. It ain't different. You know.
Yeah, because everything I do, man, I do it from my heart. You feel me? Like, I ain't trying to fake it or pretend it. You know how many people call me before I actually did the first 20 verse 1 and would it get that money? I ain't trying to capitalize off these boys' downfall.
So the whole thing was Charleston said when y'all did the 20 verse 2, that made you your most money. So it's like, why is you trying to do something? I felt like it was like almost like he wanted you to be whoop. I don't know. Do he want you to whoop with him or like what's the whole?
So you see how
why is this nigga so funny? You want you to whoop with him? Whoop.
He keep trying to shame Shamar.
Yeah, he say, man, you doing shit with Shamar. You don't even want to do it. Type shit. Do you got? First of all, let's just speak on that. Do you got a problem with Shamar? How did you feel? Like,
hey man, Shamar human. I love Shamar just as much as I love Charles White.
Okay, yeah, different.
If he want to be gay, then he can be gay. It's a free country.
Okay.
Who's Shamar? Shamar. Lil Woody. Shamar. Okay, here we go.
What's going on? And it's
the regular amount. The regular amount.
Who's Shamar? Is this Shamar? Who's Shamar?
Y'all just trying to kiss me already.
I ain't trying to kiss.
This Shamar?
In your hair. Anyways, go ahead.
But you can't see.
Hell no, I ain't touching it.
What the fuck? Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Woody do be doing numbers. 2 million in a month? Who the fuck is Shamar?
Hold on. No. Squeeze that mic. The mic right here.
Oh. Where the hell you going? What you doing?
What you mean what I'm doing?
I'm trying to tell you.
Caught with teeth. Get your mom little strong ass up out of here. What going on with you?
Wait a damn minute. Woody.
Get your mom up out of here.
Woody.
What the fuck wrong with y'all? We don't play them games right here. Leave that big punk sissy nigga out there. The
Woody. You ain't let him clock his teeth.
I should leave.
Woody. Twin,
Don't worry, Chad. I'm learning. I got nothing to say. I love everybody. I love life. I love women's. I love humans. I have nothing to say. Don't talk about look at me. I'm good.
We ain't doing that no more. We ain't doing that no more. We ain't doing that.
Locked in. I thought y'all was twins.
Nah.
Y'all, wait. Why the you just do that like that? I don't know. Nigga had Tron. He Tron, twin. Yeah. Why the he do that like that? Nigga had just got it. Oh shit. Oh shit. What the
What's going on?
Hold on. I don't want you to come back.
Calm down.
I don't want you to come back in here, twin.
Calm down. I'm you know what I'm saying? How y'all gonna...
So I can't do no 20v1, man.
Don't do me like that.
We ain't mean to let them do you like that, twin. We ain't know y'all happy. We ain't
know. What is it?
Hold on. No.
I want to talk to him.
No.
Yeah.
No. You can't talk to him, twin. Your ass up and goddamn talk to him.
Yeah, I just want to talk to him.
Talk to him real quick.
Yeah.
What you about to do? Clock your tea, you say?
Clock that tea.
Oh, okay.
Y'all bring that cricket by the pump back in here. I'm snapping it on the head.
I'm right here. What's going on? What?
Bro, look, bro.
What is your issue with me? What's going on? Because you just there pick me up, clock that tea. Not even on that. You put me out the door.
My bad, chat. Allergies. What's going on here? It's a woman, right? Okay. Okay.
For what reason? Clock it.
You talking to me?
I'm talking to you.
He talking about the show you talking to. Who you talking to?
You.
What you say?
Oh, Woody, just chill. Just chill.
Look at that motherfucker, man. What the fuck is that?
Woody.
Oh, because I was ready to go.
Woody, I thought y'all was cool.
Man, what the hell it is?
What the hell is you? Man.
What you come out here for? You ain't come out here for me.
Who said anything about coming out here for you?
Get your regular ass up out of here.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go, but I had to come to clock your seat.
Look at the
Dog. Clock that seat.
What's wrong with that ugly lady?
I need 10 more thousand, bro. This ain't gonna do it, bro. This ain't gonna motherfucker do it. What the fuck?
Why not? Yeah, I don't know. Buddy had Sherman.
Man, y'all just body punking him on me like that?
I thought y'all was cool, bro.
My mama in the last video, I thought y'all...
There was a nigga last time I seen him.
Yeah. What you seen now? He didn't come like that?
I don't know what that is. That was aliens.
Oh, shit. All right, bro. It was a prank.
Oh, they got some shit going on here, man. It's a lot of shit going on in here.
Charles White told me y'all with that bullshit.
No, he wasn't. It wasn't me.
I done brought this stink.
Okay.
That's his problem. Why you so mad because somebody else did? Like, why? It don't have nothing to do with you. So at the end of the day, okay, you don't want to work with him, cool. He making more money than you. You look at Shamar, look at Charles White. Charles White still got the same outfit on again. Shamar ain't got it on. Shamar dressing and doing his thing. Taking trips and doing this and doing that.
You say Shamar got a different outfit, so let's start that.
Man, I ain't following Shamar, but when I see him on TikTok,
yeah,
Shamar clean.
Don't follow that.
You feel what I'm saying? So it's just like, okay, we make mistakes in our past, so we can't change from them. So Charles White said, oh, he this and then the third. If I'm trying to change and be better, why are you trying to, you feel what I'm saying? But you got the hatred in your heart. You see how the world embracing me now. But they hated me last year.
So do you feel like it's a jealousy thing at all? Or?
No, if anybody that's pay attention to him and hear what he got, you can tell he's jealousy. You gotta listen, man, because he's saying too much. So the truth finally sneak out. You let a person talk, they reveal their hand.
Okay.
Every time you come around, you know, Barry right here. He ain't, man, I fired that nigga, Angela. Yeah, I fired her. That's a woman, that's a lady. Why you calling her name? You supposed to be a man, you supposed to be this person. So why you getting so disrespectful? Why you acting so little boyish?
Some people say it's the internet sometimes. Some people, I've heard, man, Charleston is a character. He a great person. I done heard a lot of good things about him. That's what's be crazy because, and then when somebody else tell me something else, they be like, then I see him do something. First of all, I was judging him off the internet. Then they like, nah, you gotta judge him off the internet because he do a lot of positive things in the community. And
this Charleston White. We walked in the mall. We gave the kids money when we went in. On our way out, they were right there saying to the kid. He said, what you gonna do with the money? The child said, it's for the church. He said, ain't.
Anyway. Oh, man. Let's see what's going on here. What? Oh, they still promoting the radio? Shout out to Ball Alert, man. But y'all still promoting the radio. That's crazy. What the fuck? Jay-Z rocking a $3 million Richard Millie? Of course, that nigga's like, send that nigga Diddy to jail that I could flex in peace. Holy. What? Joseph Big Joe Sherman connects accuser Thalia to Jay Prince. Let's see what's going on here.
Here.
That's right. I think we should.
Okay, so first off, earlier we played Big Joe. Now, Big Joe is the security who was accused of being on these tapes. It's alleged tapes with Diddy and this young lady, Thalia Graves. Here is what he said when he denied this on NBC.
Well, I'm not questioning her integrity. I'm questioning her claims against me. I wasn't the head of the security. You got the wrong man. I've never seen you. I've never did anything negative with you. I've never been in the same room with you. Not only wasn't I there, I wasn't even in New York.
All right. Now, the thing about Big Joe is he's very adamant that he is not in
he's
it.
not going.
You know, some people would be
Wasn't
like, oh,
there.
did a lawyer tell you not to say anything? He's like,
Right.
I don't care. I didn't do it.
By the way, I like how Big Joe's right. Again, I don't know if he innocent or guilty, bro. But I'm going to be honest with you, man. Yo, when somebody done said something about you, you know it's just genuinely not you. And, like, I always use the mama test. Imagine you show up to your mama house and your mama got to ask that question of you, and you know your mama raised you, and you know you're not that. It don't matter what it is. You a killer, you a thief, you a this, you a that. Man, with all due respect to a lawyer and any representative, you call me out of my name about some shit that I don't do, that's not me. I'm going to say with my own voice. Like, my lawyer, my representative, everybody else can say it after me, but I'm going to say it first. That ain't me. That bitch is lying. That nigga is lying. He's the thief. He's the killer. He's that. You're not. Again, that might be me because I use the mama test. You feel what I'm saying? But that's just how I view it.
I'm not there. He has text messages between them that he wants to make sure that people know about and can see, because from the text messages, and Mano, you know what it says. We might have an exclusive here.
That's right. I think we should.
Okay, so first off, earlier we played Big Joe. Now, Big Joe is the
DMs,
you know,
right? The DMs that she sent him.
Basically, it seems like she's trying to confirm that he worked with Puff, and then also confirm that there was a video shown on a camcorder. And he's like, and she also says, if you're not the same person, then I apologize. She said. So it seems like she's not sure if Big Joe was the person that she's alleging is on this tape. Now, Big Joe called us because, you know, clearly this is something that if you feel that you're being wrongly accused of something, you're going to defend yourself.
Saying it loud.
To the utmost. And here's what he had to say about this alleged tape and the conversation with Dahlia Graves.
Not only did she DM me, she tried to guide me through the DMs, if you read them.
Right.
She tried to explain to me, all I need you to do is write a statement like Barnes did, like other people did. I need you to write a statement, and I'll keep you out. I said, keep me out of what? But then she got into the threats. Then she brought up, well, me and Mr. J. Prince,
You know. Right, the DMs that she sent him.
Mm-hmm.
Me and who?
Would be down there.
Mm.
All right. Now, I don't know what Jay Prince has to do with anything.
Right.
But you had a question for him.
Absolutely.
Okay.
What he got to do with this, though?
It was brought to my attention later on that Jay Prince, something I don't know about, had a beef with Puffy about slapping Drake. And Drake was calling Jay Prince, going off of him for not taking up for him against Puffy. And I'm like, that's none of my business. Honestly, after listening and people calling me, explaining to me that Jay Prince's lawyer is the one who put them 100 people together, I think Jay Prince is one of the main culprits behind slandering and trying to destroy Puff's character.
Now these
What the fuck did I just hear? What the fuck? Yo, chat, I feel like we streamed all day and then I just... Why did I hear that in the 7th fucking hour that I'm on stream? What the fuck?
was revealed that they weren't chosen. They were not one of the 6 couples chosen by producers to continue their journey in Mexico. They took their own trip to Mexico and broke off their engagement weeks later.
Give me 1 second. Let me go take a piss real quick and send a few texts. Hold on. What the fuck am I hearing? I swear I never heard this before. I swear.
Yeah. Justina Valentine is here.
What's up?
We're so happy you're here too. I know you on this Wildin' Out tour.
I'm so glad. Yes. Oh, and make sure, I know you syndicated, so I'm not just going to talk about New York. You know, it's Big Angela Yee and Big Mano syndication, so I got to shout out the Windy City, Chicago.
Yes.
September 9th, we're in the building. Get your tickets. Yeah, wildin'outlivetour.com. And then, I'm sorry, I keep saying September. We're in October, right? Yes, October 9th, we're in Chicago. And October 11th, we are at the Barclays. So get your tickets right now.
I know that's right. All right. Well, speaking of New York, let's talk about Patrick Ewing. He is joining the Knicks as a basketball ambassador.
Wow.
So that's a big deal. You know what I'm saying? He rejoins the Knicks franchise right now when the fan base is highly engaged. So
that's dope.
Yeah.
I love that.
All right. Now, if y'all watch Love is Blind, do you watch Love is Blind?
I don't.
Mano, I know you haven't watched it yet.
I'm about to start, though.
As you should. So for the first time, the journey of one couple, that's Brittany and Leo, was documented from their pod conversations to their engagement and meeting. Then it was revealed that they weren't chosen. They were not one of the 6 couples chosen by producers to continue their journey in Mexico. They took their own trip to Mexico and broke off their engagement weeks later. So 7 couples get engaged this season, FYI, and they said 1 had to be cut, and that's the couple that will get cut.
So you fall in love like through a wall? You can't see each other?
You can't see each other.
Oh, wow.
I'm about to go on that show.
Mano,
it's over for you. Well, then you gotta tell
to see you on there.
Huh?
I would love to see you on
I'm
there.
going on
You
there.
gotta change your voice though.
I'm gonna be talking through the hey, what's going on?
They'd be like, what's your name? Because a lot of times they don't want you to have any idea how they look.
Right.
They don't want you to know their ethnicity.
It's me, Jeff.
There you go.
Hey, what's going on?
Like, he sounds like he smokes Newports all day, every day. All right, now let's get into some Diddy news. So, a former celebrity bodyguard, Big Joe, a.k.a.
Right,
Joe
Big
Sherman.
Joe.
He's being accused of sexually assaulting Thalia Graves. That's a woman who did a highly promoted news conference with attorney Gloria Allred. And she said that she was drug bound and viciously raped at the Bad Boy Entertainment headquarters in Manhattan by Diddy and his head of security, Joe Sherman, a.k.a. Big Joe. Well, Big Joe is like, this is not true.
He ain't going.
Here's what he said.
Well, I'm not questioning her integrity. I'm questioning her claims against me. I wasn't the head of the security. You got the wrong man. I've never seen you. I've never did anything negative with you. I've never been in the same room with you. Not only wasn't I there, I wasn't even in New York.
Okay, well, sounds like he has an alibi. And he said her and whoever she's in cahoots with was orchestrating a money grab, and she wanted me to be a part of that money grab. She wanted to get Diddy, and then he provided texts from an Instagram account starting in November 2023 that his team has linked to her. And NBC New York confirmed that connection as well. And the first text asked if he was indeed a security guard for Diddy. And he said, she doesn't even know who I am. It says, are you Big Joe? You're on my Instagram. The text asks him to call a number and goes on to say, if you will be my witness against Diddy, then my attorneys will leave you out of any proceedings because we have statements that you physically showed over 8 people videos of me and you to people in the studio. And he said he doesn't even know her. He doesn't know what she's talking about.
Wow. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Anyone who has been a victim, my heart goes out to them. And
Well, according to Megan Kuhn, there's also a...
Wait, where's the Big Joe thing? Hold on. I thought... Oh, here it is. Sorry.
People know about
Right.
the tape and the conversation.
What? But then
this alleged tape and the conversation with Thalia Graves.
not only did she DM me, she tried to guide me through the DMs. If you read them,
Right.
she tried to explain to me, all I need you to do is write a statement like Bonds did, like other people did. I need you to write a statement and I'll keep you out. I said, keep me out of what? But then she got into the threats. Then she brought up, well, me and Mr. J. Prince will be down there.
All right. Now, I don't know what Jay Prince has
Right.
to do with anything.
Right.
But you had a question for him.
Absolutely.
Okay.
What he got to do with this, though?
It was brought to my attention later on that Jay Prince, something I don't know about, had a beef with Puffy about slapping Drake. And Drake was calling Jay Prince, going off of him for not taking up for him against Puffy. And I'm like, that's none of my business. Honestly, after listening and people calling me, explaining to me that Jay Prince's lawyer is the one who put them 100 people together, I think Jay Prince is one of the main culprits behind slandering and trying to destroy Puff's character.
Now, these are all allegations. We don't know what's
So
true
it's
and what's
the
not.
lawyer thing, right? So is that really his lawyer?
Tony Busby is a lawyer based out of Houston. And so that lawyer is representing 120 of
Right,
the women.
but that girl is definitely connected to Jay Prince because
Well, from the DMs, it looks like she did mention Jay
she
Prince's
definitely
name.
meant that. Yeah, I read that.
So, listen, Justina's like, I
that
don't know.
lawyer needs. I'm just trying to break down 120
120
clients.
people,
Like,
that's
how do you
crazy.
even schedule that for the week? You got to do like I
You
don't know.
Well, from what they
You need
had,
assistance.
what they said previously was that there were even more, but
Chat, let's put a pause to that. Tomorrow's stream, did Jay Prince set up Diddy? I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to get that Big Joe nigga on here. Tomorrow, I'm going to have Big Joe on here. We need a full expose. I don't care who's behind it. Meek send the 100,000 over. By the way, because somebody sent this message to Meek Mill, I found out who's behind the Diddy and Meek Mill press. Everything going out. I found out the person. I have the name. I have the report. But I need the $100,000 in my bank account before I give it to you, Meek Mill. I found out who was behind making sure that a nigga who be in the trenches is actually, his name is going to be aligned with Diddy and other people. But as you said, I need that $100,000. Anyway, here's the thing, chat. Give me till tomorrow. I'm going to have Big Joe on stream tomorrow. We need to find out who set up Diddy. Is it Jay-Z? Is it Desiree Perez? Is it Clive Davis? Is it Lucian Grange? Or is it motherfucking Jay Prince? Why? And if that's the case, I'm going to get Drake on the line too. Drake, do you feel guilty for making Diddy go through all this? because Jay Prince had to show you that Diddy putting hands on you was not gonna be tolerated. And look where we are now. Chat, I love y'all. Thank y'all for all the donations tonight. Thank you for all the memberships. Thank you for all the subscriptions. I love you guys. I'll be back on tomorrow. I'm gonna be back with Big Joe. Any of my mods or any of my key supporters who's really in tune with me, help me get connected to Big Joe. Fax, if you hear, I love you, Fax. We got to get in tune with Big Joe. We need Big Joe on stream tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow, earlier than we stream today. Only thing I have to do tomorrow, so Pluto's going in for hopefully his last thing tomorrow. He's going back on a splint. He's been walking kind of fine, but he's going back on a splint. They're taking out, so tomorrow at noon, he has to go back in for surgery because he still has plates in his foot. They're finally taking him out, and they're going to put him no splint, they're gonna have to put him on splint, but no implants, and they're gonna hope that it would spur more bone generation than what's going on before. So I'm about to get off stream. He's chilling upstairs. I got to spend some time with him because, trust me, he hates the doctor, and trust me, if he hates the doctor, I hate the doctor too. So I'm going to spend some time with him. I got to put him to sleep, and then I can't feed him, but I got to give him medication in the morning to take him to the doctor. So tomorrow, hopefully, is the last surgery for Pluto. That's my baby. That's my heart. If you wonder how costly this has been, I don't know if maybe I need pet insurance. Maybe they would pay for it. Y'all spend $60,000 on Pluto getting hit by a car, but it's all good. I love him. That's my baby. I'll do it again. So I'm about to get him kind of tucked in, and then I gotta go to get him to surgery tomorrow, and I'm be doing that early, and then after that I come home, and then I'll be probably on stream. Okay, we're gonna get Big Joe on stream tomorrow, chat. I do love y'all. Somebody said scammed, bruh. Yo, when you love your dog, bruh, I ain't gonna lie to you, bruh. I love my dog more than anything, bruh. I ain't gonna lie to you. He make me smile, bro, I spent money on a lot dumber things, bro. I buy expensive cars. I don't drive them. Pluto's my heart. Not a dollar wasted. You feel what I'm saying? The only thing I'm going to be mad at tomorrow, so I'm going to bring him in tomorrow, and I'm telling you, the motherfucking doctors better just be good with me. Don't tell me nothing about no amputation, no dumb shit like that. He walks on his foot, but it's I could tell it's not all the way, and apparently it's because the bone break is kind of right by down where the paw is, and they've been telling me it's just so hard to fix it. He had 2 surgeries, but I'm just not going for some of the bullshit they're going for, and that's my little baby, so we're gonna figure it out. Anyway, I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow, chat. I'm gonna get Big Joe on the stream. I appreciate you. I gave you guys about 7.5 hours, or 7 hours if you didn't watch the Twitch or the Rumble intro. Appreciate you guys. I'll bring my dog to the vet tomorrow. I don't know if he'll spend the rest of the day there, but I will be back on afterwards. Love you guys. Thank you guys. Thanks for all the support, and I'll see you tomorrow. All right.